Got into the bathroom right there on you.
Oh, he could have hit me, yeah.
Wow.
I saw that play. He should be called Judy Law.
Oh, small?
I saw it. He's not very girthy.
Small.
Remind me never to see that play.
Why would a guy who's small get naked on stage?
Those British guys don't seem to care.
Boy, I care. I'm no British guy. I'm the opposite of British. I care. I want girls to see it. I thought this kid had popped a few rods on stage, actually, because he's wearing his underwear, and it looked like sometimes he had more in his pants going on than other times. Then he has to slip into this, like, rubber pair of underpants because they got him tied up, and they're going to do some porno pictures of him.
Uh-huh.
And then it looked like he was getting a rod, this kid.
Oh, my.
Yeah. Beth noticed that. So did I.
Well, that's very interesting. You wouldn't think that'd be happening on stage.
Yeah, I think the underwear was turning them on.
He liked the rubber.
I think some guys, if they're standing in their underwear, the air blows up there, and that can do it.
Any friction, huh?
Any sort of sensation will do it.
Any activity.
No matter where you are. Remember bababooey on stage?
Oh, yeah. That's right. I forgot about him. He could do that anywhere.
He's like a donkey. He was like,
I was on the side of the stage.
You were announcing.
Maybe I was.
He's standing up on the stage, and he goes, boss, those two girls' kisses turned me on. And he's just standing in front of a whole group of people just with a bonage.
Right. And we said, we can see bababooey.
Yeah. And he was like, oops. I have no control.
I saw it one other time. We were doing a limbo competition with some girls.
Mm-hmm.
And it was growing. It was just amazing.
When was that?
That was years ago, and you kept raising the bar so the limbo contest wouldn't end.
I remember that.
I do.
Or she was traumatized.
Boy, do you have such great control?
Dude, if I'm in front of an audience, our audience, on a stage, I don't know, somehow it ain't going to happen. I don't know how I control it, but you're like, I can't control it.
What, once in 20 years and I'm out of control?
Yeah.
Well, I could see twice.
Hey, two girls kissing is exciting, but I don't know. Somehow I blocked that out when we're in front of a group of people.
You were in charge. I was just watching.
No, you were talking to the crowd. You had the microphone, dude. You were standing there, and you were popping bonage right in front of the whole audience. And everyone was laughing at you. And you were like, hey, I can't help it.
I can't.
Yeah, you didn't care.
Well, what was I supposed to do?
I sit down.
What's a guy to do?
What's the guy to do?
What was I supposed to
That's at the Howard Stern show. Not like it was a church.
Yeah, but...
Well, it could happen in church. We don't know that it won't.
Oh, get over yourself.
Two girls start making out in church. Anything can happen.
By the way, did you see the new guy who might be Pope was a Nazi?
Yeah, I've been reading about him. Ratzinger. Is that his name, Ratzinger?
Yeah.
They got this guy. He's got about 50 votes going for him right now, the way it's tallying up. To me, I think they should have Jeff Probst there, and they should do it with that little tiki
Right, put all
basket.
the votes in a little basket.
Yeah. Put it in a basket, and then Jeff Probst could say his now famous line, I'll go tally the votes. He's the only guy I trust. But there's this guy, Ratzinger, from Germany, who was sucking up to the Pope the whole time he was alive. Like, he was the Pope's guy, agrees with everything the Pope did. He's even more conservative than the Pope. He didn't believe in it. I think he's for the actual shooting of homosexuals. I don't know.
Could be. With his background, you never know.
But he was in Hitler Youth, and he was a guard at one of the prison camps, I believe Auschwitz.
Really?
One of them, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually held Jews prisoner.
Yeah. He actually held a few Jews.
Waiting for their, death march into the oven.
But as he says, look, I was a kid, and if I didn't do that, they'd kill me.
And what I would say is, well, that's not very Catholic.
Yeah.
Worrying about yourself over others.
Yeah. Well, also, they say the other leader, if there's a challenger
Lead vote getter?
Lead vote getter, if there's a challenger to Ratzinger, is this guy who used to work for Charles Manson, the serial killer.
Really? He was in the family?
He was part of Charles Manson's family.
I was like, is there nothing so horrible that you can't become a cardinal?
One of the things about the Pope who died was that he established terrific relationships with Jews, American Jews and Israelis, because he apologized for the church turning its back during World War II and for the atrocities of World War II, and that went a long way with Jews.
Even in his youth, he actually saved the life of a young Jewish girl.
But this new guy might be kind of tough for a Jews to swallow. But if I'm a Catholic, I'm like, who cares? So what? Let's go back to the way it was.
Ratzinger?
Ratzinger. And they say he's God's Rottweiler. This guy's so intense about staying like, no women in the church.
No abortion.
No abortion.
That's scary.
I think if you got
no
raped,
birth control.
if you got raped by a two-headed alien, he would still want you to have the baby.
You're having that kid.
Yeah, no birth control so that the peoples of the third world can go down with AIDS. That's always a good policy. No birth control. Let's keep them, no rubbers and lots of AIDS, and eventually it can make its way over here. It'll happen. So he's very progressive, and everyone should be very proud of him. Ratzinger.
Yeah, let's hope he gets in on the first ballot.
The good Pope Ratzinger. They got one Pope guy who's a long shot, a cardinal, plays saxophone. He's, I think he's into hip-hop. They're saying, like, he might be the only shot at some sort of rational.
Is that right?
Yeah, I was reading about these guys over the weekend. You know what I was reading in the style section? I was reading about how Andy Gershon and his wife met. Did you know about Andy Gershon?
Who is Andy Gershon?
That's one of Ross's buddies. You know Ross always has, like, a buddy?
Sure.
For a while it was Tonto.
Yes, I remember Tonto. I don't know
Tonto
Andy
moved to
Gershon.
California.
Ah, that's why we lost him.
Yeah. We called him Tonto because he was always around Ross. Like Tonto. Then, you know his friend Mike?
I'm not sure I know Mike.
Yeah. Mike used to be the guy who always hung around. Like, Ross always has a lady in waiting.
Mm-hmm.
And then, but Andy Gershon, I know for years, he's always with us when we go out and stuff. And he just got married, so he was featured in the styles section.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he wasn't the main story, but he was one of the stories. It was a pretty good story.
Yeah? How did he meet his wife?
First of all, he married a great girl. Good looking. Andy's 40 years old. Did you know Andy's the head of a record company?
No.
Yeah, maybe you should have taken a look at him.
I didn't realize Ross had anybody decent standing around.
Yeah, you were always turning your nose up at this guy, and you never gave him a shot. I'm sure he would have liked to have gotten into those Quivers panties.
So, Robin, you had him guilty by association with
Absolutely.
Ross? Oh.
Yeah, quite frankly, so did I. Emily Janke Davis, a magazine executive, and Andrew Marcus Gershon, a record company executive, were married on Friday. And Andy's 40. She's 40.
Oh.
Good-looking girl, though. She don't look like any 40 to me. She's a young 40. He's the president of V2 Records, which includes artists Moby and the White Stripes.
Well, look at that.
See? Graduated American University in Washington. So he met her at a party. People introduced them. And she's got some job.
What does she do?
She's I'll give you exactly what she does. She was married once before. She's divorced. So somebody doesn't think she's such a prize.
I was going to say, well, you know.
All right, listen to him. She's the fashion director in the advertising department of Vanity Fair in Manhattan. That's a big deal job. In other words, she can afford to buy her own things. She don't need Andy.
You think that makes a lot of money?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a decent job.
Okay.
All right.
You've priced this out.
Yeah, I bet you she's good for over 100 G's a year.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's right. So they met. Typical story. He asked her out on a date, took her to a museum, and then listen to this. What a romantic guy. He made 2 reservations, one at Nobu and one at Kraft, so she could choose after the date.
Look at him.
There's a guy with some clout. But he mentioned Tex-Mex. Her eyes lit up. They blew off Nobu. They blew off Kraft. They went out to Tex-Mex.
So he blew up both reservations because she wanted Tex-Mex.
He went to Los Dos Rancheros Mexicanos. And they hit it off. Beautiful relationship.
It was kismet.
For a year, everything's going great. Suddenly she turns to him one day and she says to him, this guy's 40 years old, never been married.
Uh-oh.
Where's our relationship going? He goes, look, I'm out of here. I got to go think about this. She figures he's going to go take a couple of weeks to think about it. 8 months later, she hasn't heard from him.
Wow.
She's already dating other dudes, but she sent him an email on his birthday. And they agreed to get together. Boom, boom, boom. Get together. They're having a great time again. He realizes he loves her. What the hell? He's walking on the beach in the Hamptons. Drops down on one knee, gives her a ring. And he says, look, don't drop this ring in the sand because
we'll never find
it. And they got married over the weekend. But there you go. Romance. See, I read about it in the newspaper.
You see the guy all the time. You never found out what happened.
Because Andy's one of those guys, whenever we go out, there's 50 guys at the table, and it's noisy, and Ross is drunk.
Yes.
And people are yelling and screaming.
Yeah.
And there's no real dialogue between
Yeah.
I've never had a real conversation with Andy Gershon. I wouldn't know what record company he's with. I knew he was in the record business. I didn't know what else. I mean, I go out with guys. It's always superficial and drunk.
Right, yeah.
Loud.
Yeah, I think I met Andy once at a dinner.
It'd be really cool if they could just put everybody's business in the newspaper so I knew what they did.
And that way you know who you were out yelling and screaming with.
But she's a good look. I went out to dinner with them one night.
Mm-hmm.
But we were at a big table and nobody could hear anything. And who knew Ross had a normal friend?
I'm shocked.
I figured all his friends were creeps.
Yeah, crazy. Just this side of the law.
But he's got a nice friend, this guy Mike. He's a good guy.
Yeah,
I like him. Yeah.
Mike's all right.
Mike Portnoy. Yeah. But there it is. I saw it in the newspaper.
Well, congratulations, Andy.
New York Times. Married guy.
Gate must have come to your senses.
Yeah, he's one of these nervous guys. I think he has to marry because Ross is getting married.
I was going to say, are all of Ross's friends getting married now?
They're all looking to get married now.
Oh, that's what's going on. It's time.
Yeah,
They've determined that this is the time.
Yeah. All the 40-year-old guys. Ross is having a wedding that Prince Charles... Ross is 40 years old. His bride's going to be 32. They're having a wedding like you have when you're 20.
When you're 18.
When you're 18. There's going to be 14 dudes in the wedding party. I'm one of them.
I know.
14 guys.
14?
He's having 2 best men.
Oh, my God.
2?
Yeah. Hey, Gary, who's the 2? Even Gary said to him, hey, I don't want to be in the wedding party. It's too many guys. And Ross insists.
With a wedding party of 14, you might be outside the church.
Ross and Melissa should go get married and have a little nice party in a restaurant somewhere.
Well, I'm sure
celebrate.
Melissa's always had this fantasy of, the fairy tale wedding, but come on.
Yeah, you're 32. It's enough. Drop it.
Downsize the fairy tale a little.
Yeah, you don't need that.
You're not Princess Di.
Yeah, save some money.
14 guys in a wedding. That's the biggest wedding I've ever heard of.
Ridiculous. At least Andy did it right. Yeah, Ross is having Ross is more into it than she is.
Really?
Yeah, this ain't her doing it. It's him.
You're kidding.
Uh-uh.
When did he get so into weddings?
I don't know.
That's crazy.
Because he wants to be...
Who?
I don't know. He needs a lot of attention.
Just who does he think
I don't know.
he is?
I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's very important.
Prince Albert of Monaco?
He does. He wants that big wedding. He's willing to pay for it, too.
Man.
Vera Wang dress, everything.
Well, you got a wedding party of 14. You got to have a big place to get married in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He thinks he's JFK Jr.
He didn't have that many people.
Royalty. Hey, Gary. Who are the 2 best men?
Where is he?
I don't know. Probably taking the morning excrement.
Oh, his...
Oh, yeah.
Who are the 2 best men?
I don't know if I'm allowed to say yet.
Why?
I don't know.
Well, who cares?
After all
We're
this
all
time,
going to know.
he hasn't asked him to be the best man?
I'm sure he has.
He has.
You know what? I'm not sure that he has. I'm not sure what one of the guys he has.
Has he asked Andy?
Andy's not one of the best men.
Oh, but he's in the wedding party.
He is?
I'm asking you.
I'm not sure.
Mike Portnoy?
Is in the wedding party.
Not best man.
I'm unsure.
Tonto?
We haven't. I'm sure he's in the wedding party, but I didn't have that kind of conversation.
I wonder who the best man is. The 2 best men.
I know, but I don't want to say because I don't
You
think
can say.
I don't think he asked one of them yet.
Well, tell me the one that he did ask.
See, now you're gonna get me in trouble. He gets all upset about this stuff.
Who
He
cares?
Really? He doesn't want
Yeah,
anybody talking about it like it's a big surprise?
This is like-
who
It's
is
such an
he?
honor?
He gets very particular about this stuff. He really does. He's like, he hasn't asked everybody yet.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that
when
big a
is
deal?
he getting married?
Getting married this
August.
summer. August.
Well, he better start asking, don't you
Well, he
think?
has. He has.
Wouldn't you ask the 2 dudes you want to have best... What is it? Who's sitting and waiting around to find out if they're best man?
And what do 2 best men do?
They fight each other for Ross's love.
Because I know we talked about the wedding party, and I think there's like 11, 12.
Don't you think by the time you're 40, you can't have that big a wedding? I mean,
It should be a law.
right? I mean,
I said to him, I said,
it
just,
should be a law, right?
I said, pick your 5 friends and don't worry. You're always going to offend somebody.
Yeah, and I'm not. I even said to him, I'm not offended.
You wouldn't have been offended.
No.
You know what, though? If he keeps this up, there'll be nobody to watch the wedding. Everybody's in it.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, my girlfriend's in it, and I'm in it.
Right. So who's sitting in the audience? Is
I
mom
don't
and
know.
dad?
I think they're in it, too. So he hasn't asked these two guys to be his best man? Is that what he told you?
I'm pretty sure he asked one, and one I think that he might be talking to this weekend,
Oh.
this coming weekend.
That's odd.
And then isn't he having like 3 bachelor parties, like one in Costa Rica? One
What?
You know,
Yeah.
That's a whole other issue. So the bachelor party thing has become a huge issue about where it's going to be.
Don't any of his friends have to work?
Well, you know, so here's a funny
I mean,
thing.
I have to work.
Ross took off for a year. He thinks everybody else can,
No,
too.
I don't think he's gone back yet.
You're kidding.
I think he's just,
Here's a funny thing with Ross. Ross is one of those guys that's like, listen, you guys throw the bachelor party, but he likes to be involved in every aspect of it.
Yeah.
So that you can't, like, if we threw a bachelor party without telling him, he'd be pissed. Like, he's got to know everything.
This is a
that
lot
the
of-
job of the best men? They're supposed to
Right,
do
we got to
that.
find out who those guys are. But I think, like, we were talking about going to Iceland.
I
Iceland.
mean, who would go there?
Get outta
What? There's just no strip clubs in
He
Iceland.
doesn't love the idea of Iceland. Some of the other guys think that's a good idea. Then we're talking, it's Vegas, it's New Orleans,
No.
it's South Beach. We're not
And
sure.
then when
But
did
how do these-
Croatia come?
How do these guys get time off?
I don't know. Everybody seems to have unlimited funds and
I know.
and time.
There's an article about that in the New York Times this weekend. Like people, you ever see these people in the middle of the day, like guys sitting and having leisurely lunches in these outdoor cafes and stuff?
I told you, whenever, today or tomorrow, whenever it hits 80 degrees,
Yeah.
you won't be able to see a blade of grass in the sheep's meadow because
Right.
everybody has time to lay out.
Well, they did a great article. They were like, well, who are these guys, and how is it they're super rich that they can sit around and eat lunch all day?
Yeah.
And they said some of them are super rich, some of them are rich, and some of them just got it down to a science.
Like Ralph. Ralph is
Yeah.
one of those guys.
Yeah, they can hang out all day.
He knows how to live
Right, for no
so
money.
that he can be wherever the action is.
They know where to go to get a cup of coffee that you can sit there and nurse all day.
Mm-hmm.
Well, whatever.
I told the guys to try and call Ross, and I'll find out whether.
All right.
Well, let's get the guy on the phone and find out where the
All
where
I
the
know
thing
is that's a lot of wedding for something that's going to last 3 years. Who can live with Ross? That poor girl. She's a nice
Hasn't
girl.
she put up with him for a long time now? Don't they live
Yeah,
together?
no, they live together.
She must be nuts.
She's very sweet. And she is. She,
Obviously,
Can't put the whammy on it.
you're saying
I'm just
that the
kidding.
Pope should be sainted. She should be.
She should,
You know,
yeah. The
it's
Pope
true.
put up with nothing.
It's
He got
true.
to sleep by himself.
I'll tell you something. Like he's got he gets in his moods and everything, and she's very flatline. She just deals with everything.
Yeah. Well, hey, good for her. I mean, she's a great girl, but she's in for no party.
And then when Ross has a child, when she actually becomes the vessel for his seed.
Great.
I mean, they're so pompous with this wedding. It must be like that.
Yeah.
Even Sal, who doesn't know him, Sal and I were driving to the airport the other day, and I said something. I was on the phone with Ross, and he goes, "He's getting married?" And I go, "Yeah." And I go, "She's a really nice girl." He goes, "Oh, wait till you see what she turns into." And I go, "No, she's a nice girl." He goes, "Well, of course, whoever marries somebody they hated, of course they marry a nice
Right,
girl.
right.
That's what they become."
Well, you even say your wife changed a lot.
It was after kids, but she
Right.
actually changed him back now.
No.
Yeah,
What do you mean change it back?
she's gotten nicer again. She actually likes me.
And she lets you do stuff?
Yeah,
No.
pretty much.
But she's nicer.
She should be nice. You work all weekend.
I
You work
know.
during the week. I mean, to give her a lifestyle, I don't know, man. A lot of these broads got it backwards. You don't have to work. You ought to be kissing that dude's feet. Because work sucks. A lot of these broads don't appreciate that. They don't know how hard it is to make a dime. You need a broad like Robin who knows what it is to make a dime.
Yeah, I think about what you say all the time. It would have been interesting to marry a broad like Robin,
Right.
who has
Powerful.
No, just got her own. Like I don't gotta think. I don't have to think. If I were married to Robin, I don't have to think about anything. It's great to have double income.
Right.
Maybe I can even stop working.
Right. Let her work.
Hello? What did you just
I'd
say?
like to marry a broad like Robin.
No, it'd be really nice to know you got somebody in there with the double
No,
income.
it'd be nice to know. Sometimes it would be nice to know that
It's not all you.
that you're self-sufficient.
Right.
It's not all me. Right.
It's very attractive. It's very attractive.
Sure.
It is.
No, it'd be good to know, like, if things weren't working out for me here and I thought that I might be fired, the pressure would seem a lot less knowing that. Like, I got a friend who's married to, he's a lawyer and his wife is the head of a big advertising agency.
Right.
That's great.
Yeah. Well, look who Andy married. Andy's the head of a record company, and the wife's the friggin' fashion director of advertising at Vanity Fair. You know, she's pulling down over 100.
She's going to
Over
keep the
100.
job.
I bet she's close to 400.
I bet you're right.
Goddamn right I'm right. And look at her. Look
But
at his face, the face of an angel.
Is
Not
she going
bad.
to keep the job? That's what you always have. Now, you know, you're saying you might not keep the job. Is she going to keep the job?
No, she's got to have socked away some money. She's 40 years old.
But the point is she's going to want to have children, and they're going to have to start right away.
No,
And at 40, it might not be so easy.
look at her picture. Not a bad catch. Look. And she really looks like that. She's just a good picture.
So Andy better be ready to take over
Yeah, she's good.
and carry all the weight for a while.
She's good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, F you, Artie.
Because you guys forget that those women are having children.
Oh, a lot of women.
I'm sorry, were you sleeping?
A lot of women seem to think that guys are intimidated by.
Sorry, I put pressure on you to say something.
No, it's just I
Time
don't.
to wake up.
I'm intimidated by the entire marriage.
He's just quiet during the whole conversation.
I can't wait for
Why is
Artie.
that?
Can't wait for Artie's wedding.
I know. I think maybe that's why he's being quiet. He's laying low so he doesn't come up.
Believe me, it ain't gonna be 14 guys in the wedding.
No. His bookie will be his best man.
Well, he should get married in his favorite place, Vegas.
Yeah.
No, that would be a bad idea, Robin.
So, what's going on with you? Moving the relationship forward?
Yeah, actually, stuff's going very well.
Any chance you guys moving in together?
It's so weird you bring this up.
Oh.
We were just talking about it, actually, this weekend.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How'd that
Well, where we
conversation
at?
go?
He wants it, he doesn't.
You want your own space, right?
I like having my own space.
Yeah.
Well, it's the dog, too. I mean, what do you do about the dog?
But so does she. But, you know, we would have to, if that happened, we would have to get another dwelling.
Why?
Because I don't think mine is big enough.
I thought you had a big apartment. I thought you had almost like a house.
I got a condo with 2 bedrooms and 2 full bathrooms.
How's that not big enough?
I don't know. I like a lot of space.
Yeah.
He's another state.
You know. Well, I mean, you know.
Yeah, he'd get an apartment in the same building, maybe.
No, I might consider getting like a house or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, you know the
look
way
at
Beth and I work it. She, I set her up on the whole other side of the apartment because otherwise, I need space too.
Right. You need a lot. I mean, I enjoy that. You know.
Yeah, I can't go back to. I don't know. You got to get. That's a tricky thing.
So
Man.
you got like a whole separate deal. Like,
Yeah.
You know, like the good thing is like separate bathrooms, separate.
Yeah, we
you
got
know.
that.
Yeah, that's a big thing. I have that now. I just don't feel my place would be big enough. I would have to get another place.
Well, how can you have separate everything? You're alone.
You want to live with someone but have separate everything.
Well, I know it's hard to say that out loud, but that's how you feel. Yeah.
Well, you got to be honest about it.
Right.
Or else you'd be miserable. I know that feeling.
But we know we're capable of being together for long periods of time.
No, you don't.
Like a weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've taken these weekend trips together. They can handle that.
Those go really well.
Like a weekend at
Room service.
A weekend at a Four Seasons
Right,
resort.
right, a
Yeah.
4-star hotel.
That's roughing it.
All right, we got to take a break. This is fun. Fun hearing about Artie's personal.
Oh God, yeah. Let's why don't we take a break?
But he still hasn't considered living with a dog.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. She's got a dog,
Big dog,
and
right?
he's all germphobic and everything.
It's a big dog.
Yeah. We're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show.
What? And shock jock Howard Stern is getting even more animated. The talk show host is in development to revisit his awkward teen days in a cartoon series for Spike TV. Howard Stern, the high school years, will begin airing next summer, about 13 episodes on tap, and it's fair to say this is not a cartoon for young children.
Probably not. No, you're not a fan of Howard Stern, are you?
Oh, I'm not saying that. I'm saying...
Non-committal on that subject?
Non-committal. We're not going to go there.
Howard Stern.
It is right here that the men are separated from the boys. Howard Stern. It's right here.
This is the Howard Stern Show.
Hey-o. We were just talking about Anna Nicole Smith in the commercials. Her sister's been, they brought back the TV show A Current Affair.
Yes. I saw that, actually, when her supposed sister came on.
Yeah.
Because Anna Nicole says she's not her sister.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
She has
funny.
a personal note to that woman in the Inquirer this week.
I mean, like, you're not my sister because you badmouth
Stop
me?
saying you're my sister.
Oh, but she really is her sister.
She says, we may have had the same father, but I don't know you.
Oh, yeah, because this is, again, I always kind of feel bad for people when they get famous and there's some sibling out there who just can't handle it.
Yeah.
If I ever was going to feel bad for Anna Nicole Smith, it's now. Because, I mean, like, I'm listening to this sister. What? Oh, wait a second. Yeah?
Is the sister's hot? Is she?
No.
Not really, no.
No. But here she is bad-mouthing Anna Nicole Smith.
I'm tired of being Anna Nicole's little sister. She's just so
diet and exercise are
all about
for weight loss.
Hey, what's going on here?
Evaluated by the FDA, not for sale.
Where's that coming
persons
from?
under 18. Read label and follow instructions.
Dude, hey, what's going on in the other room? Hey, Lewis, come on in here and tell me what's happening. No, I turned it off. There's something playing in there. God damn, now I got to recue this son of a bitch. What the hell was that? Somebody daydreaming over there.
Oh, he's getting married. You know, it's distracted.
Yeah, well, you know what? But don't get married. Oh, now I got to let it recue. God damn, I hate when that happens. Ah, crap. All right, here we go. Here's Anna Nicole's little sister.
I'm tired of being Anna Nicole's little sister. She's just so all about her, you know, and she doesn't think about no one but herself. And I just can't stand people like that. She more or less treated everybody like we were fans instead of family members.
She's tired of being Anna Nicole's sister. If she didn't tell anyone, no one would know.
Right. I mean, the only way you get to be her sister is to keep shouting it at people.
Yeah, right.
We never had holidays like other people, you know. We didn't have Christmas presents. We didn't have birthdays. We didn't have none of that. It was just a little sister wanting to confide to a big sister about something.
So, she's blaming Anna Nicole Smith because she didn't have Christmas presents? She ain't the mother. She's the sister.
Right. I don't think there's that big a difference in their ages.
Yeah.
I just wanted to confide in her and tell her, and she didn't want to hear anything bad. She was very rude about it.
It's really weird when you get famous and how some people come out of the woodwork.
Yeah.
You know. Wah, wah, wah. You didn't do anything for me.
Yeah, but if you're Anna Nicole Smith, you got to figure you're the most embarrassing part of your family.
Right.
And then when you find out there's more.
Right.
The American Music Awards, yeah, that was lovely. That was real talent there. I guess she just took too many trim spa pills or something that day. She must have been eating, you know, Snoop Dogg's brownies back there or something.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, I can't imagine why she doesn't call.
Fantasizing about her sister's life with Snoop Dogg. Wah, wah, wah.
All I know is that she was heavy 1 minute, and then she disappears and she's thin.
So,
I mean, she didn't show, like, in between stages.
why does that bother you?
Oh, she sounds like a lunatic.
Yeah.
One time in my life where I actually was hoping to give her another chance, that she would change and everything, and then, God, she came out with that pathetic TV series. I just thought it was humiliating.
She didn't like it. And she was going to give her another chance.
Oh.
See?
Most people don't want to follow her around on the red carpet, much less everyday life.
Oh, I see. You know that.
Oh.
Well, why is Current Affair interested in hearing you badmouth her?
Now she's a television producer.
I'm sorry. Too bad, so sad, sister. You know, I'm making it on my own.
Yeah, she's working in a strip club, I think.
She got the platinum blonde hair. She's trying to do everything she can to look as much like Anna Nicole as she possibly can. Because nobody was born with that hair color.
I might find me an 89-year-old man. Who knows? Did he have a brother?
Is she working in a strip club?
I don't know. She looked like she was trying to pose. And
Howard, she said on one of the earlier tapes that she worked at a strip club as a bartender.
No. All right, well.
Yeah, it looked to me like she was trying to model or something.
But you said she's not hot.
No, not at all.
Well, then that's useless.
Well, in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee, she might
hot.
be the hottest thing.
Oh.
Gotta let people learn me. And
That's Anna Nicole. I got to get people to learn me.
what better way to do it than the Inquirer? Inquiring minds want to know.
People learn me.
Yeah, the Inquirer's doing some wacky stuff. Anna Nicole has a section in there now. And I don't know exactly what she's supposed to be doing. Either giving gossip or answering questions. I don't know.
Benji found some cool stuff on the internet. This is I guess this is from some dating service. What is this, Benji? A dating service?
It's just one of those things on the internet that people can list personal ads.
Oh. Yeah, there's some chick in here who's got 38 double Ds, and obviously she's been on our show because she's in the green room.
At the radio station.
And she says, I'm a very pretty 38-year-old female who has blue eyes and a shapely body, 38 double D implants. Looking for a quality relationship with a tall, well-built guy, hopefully like Keanu Reeves. Okay.
Oh.
Then listen to this. She goes, I am very depressed these days, and I also need a job, 38 years old. I live at home with my parents.
Oh, my goodness.
She sounds like a dream.
So she deserves a quality man, for sure, and a quality relationship.
Yeah. I know I look like Keanu Reeves and I got a job. I ain't looking for a depressed 38-year-old who's out of work and lives with a mom.
That sounds like another job.
Here's some chick. Let me be your party girl tonight. I'm Jordan, all-American, stunning blonde, seeking a gentleman for me to spend some time with. 34D natural, 23 years old, 5'8", 115 pounds. All fees are inclusive. I was featured on Howard Stern a couple of times. Howard loves me. I could see why, man. She's super hot.
What is this? We're featuring a bunch of girls now?
I don't know. Jordan is her name. She says I'm in love with her, but I don't
Do you remember her?
No. But I don't remember anybody.
Every once in a while, somebody makes an impression on you.
Man, we should have her back on and find out how much it costs.
Does it say when she was on last?
I was featured on the Howard Stern show a couple of times. Howard loves me. Only gentlemen and serious inquiries. Well, that leaves me out. I'm not a gentleman.
We could call right
serious.
now. The number's 24 hours.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What would you get?
I think it's like $200.
Oh, man, she's hot. We should call her.
Yeah, what do you get when you call the number?
Well, there's like some service, and they say like, oh, we'll get her.
Ah.
And why don't you go in the other room so you can get her to come on?
All right. Like, if we need $200 to get her, do we have it?
Tell her it's exposure on the Howard Stern show.
200. We don't have to pay. We're the Howard Stern show. Why do you insult me? Here.
You can get that out of petty cash.
There you are. Okay.
Yeah, if you got a crowbar.
All right.
I read in the paper this weekend that some people are begging for money on the internet.
Yeah, they do. Some people just go, give me money. Sometimes they promise to do weird stuff.
Well, there was one woman I saw, she had like $20,000 in credit card debt, and she got people to pay it off for her.
How?
With donations?
Hey, anybody who was listening to the show late on Friday, we started talking about bababooey going out and doing an appearance in California with Sal and Beetlejuice.
I thought about him all weekend.
And how Beetlejuice makes in his diaper, and Beetlejuice heard it and was pissed.
Really?
Oh, my God. He was in the car with Bob Levy driving to the airport, and Beetle was freaking out.
When we were talking, he was in the car listening?
Yeah. This came in right after the show ended.
All right.
You too. You ain't got you.
Hello?
Howard too. Him too. I don't hear from nobody.
They just want to make it better. What's
I don't
wrong?
give a what that makes. I don't give a
Well, what's wrong? What made you
I
mad?
don't give a
Is it Gary?
I'm tired of everybody picking up. I'm tired of it. Tired of all of it.
Uh-oh.
What did Gary do?
That piece of
What did Gary do to you?
my sister's monkey ass.
His monkey ass?
I got something for that ass. Watch. I got something for that ass.
Do you want to sit next to Gary or Sal?
I ain't saying nothing to no body.
But you don't sit next to Gary?
Get away from me. You want something to say about me? You ain't out. Everybody.
You got to do the appearance with Sal and Gary.
Jim, I don't give a about no fans. I don't give a definitely gonna beat somebody's ass.
You're going to beat somebody's ass?
That's right. I ain't got time for it.
Yeah.
Tired of it. Tired of it.
You going to be cool with them?
Hell no. I'm cool with no body. Everybody else want to talk about me too?
So there was a whole discussion on Friday about how Beetlejuice wears a diaper and that you have to change his diaper. And
Sometimes you don't know when he's gone, and you could be in a car or a plane.
well, all I'm hearing is that after that discussion over the weekend, Beetle didn't wear any diaper, and he went to the bathroom.
See, I knew it.
I knew he could go.
If he's drinking and smoking, he can do that.
Yeah.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, so evidently, whatever we said embarrassed him into not using a diaper.
Wow.
Right?
It was very strange. The whole weekend was just so bizarre. I ended up getting. I mean, it
Do you
really
think
was.
we should play? Should we take a break?
Yes.
And then play what happened on Friday?
Yes.
Because most people probably missed it. It didn't happen until 10:30.
And I will tell you that people were just going nuts. They thought it was the funniest 20 minutes they ever heard.
Yeah, and then after that,
we'll talk about what happened.
We'll talk about what happened over the weekend.
Yeah, because I'm dying to know how that all went.
I've been thinking about it. Thinking about it a lot.
I said to Gary, and then I said, no, he's not going to have a good weekend.
Well, Beetle yelled at him the whole weekend, right?
I said it was like, when you watch a movie and the director's cut is on, like even when I'm in another conversation, it just goes. It goes, and it's a less important conversation than what's going on.
Right.
And it just, I was in the air. I'll just give you this little tidbit. I'm in the airport, right when I get to JFK, and he starts screaming at me. So I just start walking away, and then me and Sal and Bob are talking, and he's just yelling at me, and people are looking around, and you just have to have a conversation and ignore him. Because you can't really calm him down. He just sort of winds down. Bob will go, Beat, calm down. That only pisses him off more.
See, I thought he was so out of it that, he wouldn't even know.
So did I, because the first thing I did when he goes, I know you, I know what you did, you talking about me. And I said, no, it was him. And I point to Sal, and he goes, no, it wasn't. It was you. I know it's you.
Yeah, he knows.
And I was like, well, when did he get so smart?
Oh, man.
He's been playing dumb all this time.
Every once in a while, I'd look at the clock this weekend, and I'd say, I wonder what Gary's doing right now.
But I will tell you, the flip side of that is we're walking down Hollywood Walk of Fame, and I go, where are we, Beetle? And he goes, East Atlanta.
Right. He didn't know.
East Atlanta?
Yeah. And Sal and I spent an hour trying to figure out where that came from. Like, why not, why not Alaska?
Right.
Like, where did he get East Atlanta from?
Because he must have spent time in East Atlanta as a kid or something. Yeah, I can't.
Who knows?
I can't figure out how much brain power Beetlejuice really has.
But it seems to turn on and off.
Yeah.
Like he's got a capacity to, do things.
All right. Well, if Sean is listening, make sure Beetlejuice isn't by the radio when we replay this,
because you don't want to get him started up again.
Yeah, it's enough. He's in charge. All right, well, let's take a break. I'll replay the conversation from Friday, and then we'll find out what happened over the weekend.
Yeah, I got to hear about this.
Yeah, we got a whole bunch of things going on today, but first, these words.
Just when you thought it couldn't get any stranger.
Underdog woman.
Another thing, and I only bring it up because a lot of fans have written in and mentioned that they saw you on the Stern Show.
I didn't know. I had never heard of or seen his show before they asked me to be on it. I did not know that he was such a vulgar television host. You might consider him the King Midas of smut. So after having been on it, I was so shocked and so maltreated.
And no more Howard Stern, right? That's.
Thank goodness.
Enough of him, and because you said they were like drug pushers, making you do shows, right?
That's right. They forced me to do shows against my will, and when I saw that I was surrounded by impurities, I had no way of getting out of the room because I was always strategically placed that I was in the crowds and couldn't find my way out.
Wow.
This is The Howard Stern Show. You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Gary was out in California this weekend making that appearance with everyone, and he said he ran into Ruben Studdard.
Oh, really?
Enough said. Yeah, from American Idol.
The winner.
The big fat black dude. And I said, how'd he look? And he goes, you look pretty good.
He looked good. Like, I looked at him, and I didn't see a lot of... He didn't look thinner.
Who's eating the cocoa?
It's Benji.
Oh, Benji, come on, dude, with the smorgasbord. Here I am. If you don't hear me, if you don't hear from me, you can smell
You
me.
smell me.
You either got my cocoa or my turkey with mustard.
Dude, can you slow down for a couple of minutes?
Yeah. He's got two of them, no less.
Oh, my God. It's like a chocolate factory.
What cocoa
In
what?
case he runs out.
I mean, I never saw a guy with more food going in and out.
2 cocos, 2
Mostly
bars.
in.
No, but the chocolate. I mean, the chocolate smell's making me mental.
That's got to be your 5th cocoa.
What is it? Cocoa he drinks? Hot cocoa?
Yeah.
Isn't that fattening?
No, it's probably no fat. Here's what Benji does. Benji will get onto something that's no fat, and then just buy 50 of them.
Yeah, but there's still calories.
Right.
He doesn't understand.
And
That's
if you drink
10,000.
500, you're just as bad off as if you drank a one with sugar.
Can we do a no? I don't mind if you drink hot cocoa, but not in here.
Okay.
Because it's wafting, and it's like very hard for me to concentrate. I'm hungry now.
He does pick foods with extreme smells, Benji.
Benji, can't you sit in the other room and write stuff for the show? I mean, do you really need to be in here?
Yeah.
No, you don't. It's just it's just you're up to too many annoying things. It's so much smoother when you're not in the room.
All right.
I just think it's funny that you've had this conversation so many times, and I would think that...
Well, he likes it. In some way, it gets him airtime.
I would think he would
didn't make a chocolate with
chocolate
coffee to get your attention.
Yeah, well, it certainly smells that way. We can't ignore it. Anyway, so I'm going to try and continue, but I'm so hungry. I'm going to friggin' take that hot chocolate and throw it out a window.
So,
yeah.
So Ruben I thought he looked good. He looked like he was sort of in shape.
Wow.
But
well,
not
he did
thin.
start some kind of a diet and health program.
Looks like it's working.
Said you were on the plane, too, with Carson Daly?
So Carson Daly.
Yeah, what's his deal?
He just, he got the sunglasses on and a hat on. He was out for some comedy thing with
big giant sunglasses.
Yeah, big sunglasses. Yeah. He was out for something with Jimmy Kimmel. I can't remember, some comedy show or something.
Wow.
But then I went to go to the bathroom and I saw this really hot chick sitting in the front row.
With the dog?
With her dog, yeah. And it was a weird dog too. It was like a little hairy dog, like a Chihuahua, but with a lot of hair.
Yeah.
And she goes, "Hey, how you doing?" So I looked behind me because I'm sure she's talking to another guy. She goes, "You don't remember me, do you?" And I go, "No, I'm sorry." She goes, "We did Hollywood Squares together." And then I remembered it's the girl from 8 Simple Rules About Dating My Daughter, Kaylee Cuoco.
Oh, yeah.
Kaylee Cuoco.
Very
Is she the hot daughter?
Yes, she is.
I don't know her.
Well, you never watched the show.
No. She looks real hot.
I remember Gilbert and I were like salivating over her at Hollywood Squares. We were, I remember Gilbert goes, "Oh my God, look at her."
Kaylee Cuoco. That's like, you got to be hot with a name like that.
I watched the show when Spade took over a couple times, and I think she's smoking.
She is.
Chick. Yeah.
And then so when I got home, the first thing I did was I went to IMDb to see how old she was, because in my mind I thought, oh, she sort of likes me, and I found out she'll be 20 in November.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well,
she was with her mom.
She was the teenage daughter.
I'd do her.
She looks older on the show.
Yeah, she looks older. If she looked young, I would enjoy her.
I think she likes you.
Yeah?
She always seems to be, seem to be positive about you.
I'll give her the hot beef.
In fact, I think she even mentioned to me, I sort of heard her say something like, "Oh, maybe I'll call in. Maybe I can call in this week or something."
Well, I wonder what she would feel like.
Oh, my.
She's 19.
Oh, stop.
Not long.
What a terrible thing to say.
Well, it's true, though.
She's adorable, man.
Yeah? Kaylee Cuoco?
Kaylee Cuoco.
Yeah. I'm cuckoo for Cuoco.
Yeah.
Gary, talk about Beetlejuice.
Can I give you a 10-second setup, Howard? And then on Monday I'll tell you what happened.
Right.
The thing that I'm upset about is that I'm in a car with Beetlejuice for like over 300 miles this weekend. There's a whole bunch of places we have to go. And I found out that Beetlejuice wears a diaper, and he goes in his pants, and he doesn't tell you when he went. So I said, I don't know if I really want to spend 2 hours in a car with a guy that
goes in his
pants.
Right.
So I'm trying to get out of that.
But Sal brings a diaper bag, right?
Sal's in charge of Beetlejuice. It doesn't make anything extra for it. So like Sal has to go, "Beetle, did you go?" And then Beetle denies it. And then Sal has to look in his pants to see if he went. And then change his diaper.
Does Beetle let you open his pants?
No, you could smell it.
Yeah, but how do you change them?
I put him in the hotel room. I turn on the tub and I shut the door. And I leave it be. And
He'll take care of the cleanup.
You trust him to turn off the tub?
he does turn off the tub. He cleans out the tub, but everything goes in the tub.
Oh,
and then what do you do with it?
I don't do anything. I don't share the room. I put him in the tub and I walk away.
Housekeeping has a turd in the.
I think it dissolves in. He must turn on the hot water or something.
Makes you feel good about checking into hotels.
This is what I heard. The last time they were out, Beetlejuice didn't have the diaper on. Somebody forgot to put the diaper on. An accident occurred, and they had to send somebody's girlfriend had to go to Kmart to the kids section to buy all new clothes.
Yeah,
there was no extra clothes. They pay Howard.
Does he get embarrassed when he does that?
No, he's clueless. And here's the funny thing: he was in the car with Bob Levy last week, and he did it in the car. And Bob rolled down the window and started gagging.
See, this is what I'm not looking for.
Beetlejuice says to Bob, "What's your problem?" He goes, "What's your problem, pal?"
But see, I'll tell you right now.
And Bob's
that's no way to drive.
See, I swear to God, Howard, I'll get out in the middle. We're going to Palm Springs. I will get out in the middle of the desert and call a car. I swear to I will not.
Call the car before you
You're
have
probably
to do
right.
that.
Sal, you can't change him in the car?
Oh, no. That's disgusting.
I mean, between Gary's breath and Beetle's ass, I don't know what. I'm the one who's suffering.
Jerk. So that's
Did Beetlejuice always wear a diaper?
Apparently.
Evidently, we didn't know.
Oh.
How did you get in charge of his diapers?
I have to, we do shows together, so...
But Sean doesn't go and do all that?
No. And I feel, you got to take care of him.
Howard,
it's Beetlejuice.
You know what Beetlejuice's day was like today? Apparently, they leave him on a corner in New Brunswick with a bag where Bob Levy picks him up. I said, anybody could go by and say, Bob Levy, get in the car.
Yeah.
Bob Levy picks him up, and then him and Sal are with him on the plane. You know what I mean? I mean, it's not like...
Leave him on a corner?
You think he's going with you guys?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he is.
So they're all going to be on the plane together.
Let me ask you something. You don't think you can train Beetlejuice to go on the toilet?
I don't know,
Does
man.
he pee in the diaper, too?
Everything, the works.
Wow.
Dude, it's like being next to a walking porta potty.
Wow.
Like an outhouse.
And it must reek. I mean, that's
an adult.
I said, even my child has, like at 3 or 2, my child has the ability to tell me that
See,
he
I
went.
just think he's being lazy.
I think maybe he was never taught.
Yeah, he could be taught. You guys could teach him how to go.
Well, it's a little late, don't you think?
I don't think so, Howard. I really don't.
He could be shamed into
He
it.
doesn't even know he's black. He thinks he's Italian. I mean, he doesn't. I'm telling you.
He's black?
You always see color, don't you, Sal?
He thinks that Sal the stockbroker and the guy that babysits him, Sal, are 2 different people.
Yeah.
Totally. Oh, really?
Like, he thinks the guy that's in here is Sal the stockbroker. That guy he knows. And then there's a guy, Sal, that babysits him, but he doesn't know they're the same guy.
Yeah.
He thinks you're a different guy.
When I see him at the show, he's like, hey, man, what you... And over here, he's like, yeah, totally different person. Has no idea. I said, Beetle, don't you remember we were spying? He goes, no, that wasn't you.
Wow.
Yeah, he totally...
Because he doesn't like the babysitter.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. But it's really strange. But
does he try to get away from you?
No, he's great with me. He feels really comfortable with me.
Yeah, I don't.
Can you two sit and watch a TV show and not to have to speak?
Yeah. The only thing is
I believe that.
It's soothing.
Breath is the absolute... I mean, like flies could come out
Does
of
he
that
ever
mouth.
brush that tooth?
Well, that's all right.
No, nothing.
But do you see what's going on here? The whole thing... And
why are you going?
It's me, Sal...
But why are you doing it? Why don't you be a gentleman and rent a car and go?
Well, that's probably what I'm going to do.
I wouldn't go in
But
that
I didn't
car.
realize any of this till the day before yesterday.
Yeah.
I thought I was on a different flight. I thought that...
You were on a flight with Beetlejuice and Sal?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
my.
And then I found out... But here's how, Howard, I found out this is the worst part of it. We're doing this thing in Palm Springs on...
What if Beat goes in his pants on the plane?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not involved in
That's
that,
what I'm
man.
saying. Howard, we're doing a thing in Palm Springs on Saturday night, right? It's a 2.5-hour ride to the airport from Palm Springs to Los Angeles Airport. 2.5 hours. Me, Sal, Beetlejuice in a car for 2.5 hours.
Don't do it.
I'm not gonna.
Rent a car and go.
That's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna rent the car for the whole weekend.
Yeah.
What about me?
You're in charge
You
of him.
have
I
to
didn't
take care of it.
I didn't make that deal. You did.
I'm the Mother Teresa of black retarded midgets. I mean...
I haven't figured out why Sal babysits him. He doesn't get paid.
Because it helps his gait.
Yeah, I mean, Sean helps me out with, he combines us together on gigs, and I help out Beetlejuice.
Is it worth it?
It's not that bad. I mean, if he stinks, you throw... So far, I haven't been in a position where he did a duty in a limo or on a plane.
But it could happen.
Yeah. It
But he
probably...
does it in the car.
Yeah.
You got a long trip out to L.A.
That's what I'm worried about,
How
man.
long is that plane trip?
Usually
6 hours.
6 hours.
You're going to have to change his diaper.
I don't think I could, dude. It's going to be bad.
Oh, my goodness.
Then have the stewardess do it.
Yeah, can you see? They'll have to lay him in the middle of the aisle.
Yeah, you should dress him up like a baby. Stick him on a changing table.
Are you first-class tickets? Are they first-class tickets?
No.
I'd rather sit next to a guy with a turban and big shoes than Beetlejuice on the plane, man.
I'd rather sit next to a guy with a box cutter.
Right.
And I'm totally pretending I don't know you guys when you start the scene of whatever it is that...
Oh, Mr. High and Mighty.
I'm sorry.
Big Shot.
I did not sign up.
I love how Gary...
Baba Big Shot.
I did not sign up for that.
Gary's a big shot because he doesn't want to change a guy's diaper.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, yeah, Gary. Stop being full of yourself.
Yeah.
Howard,
When did you get so high and mighty?
from
Mr. Big Shot.
from L.A. tomorrow morning, right, to the appear. We're doing a sit and sleep in Norco. That's 70 miles. From there, it's another 80 miles to the casino, and then like 200 miles back. So
And poor Beetlejuice has got to go through all this?
he doesn't know where he's going. It's
He's not
exciting to
embarrassed.
him.
No, but he can't hold out that long. That's what I'm saying.
Well, he's not going to. He's going to go in his diaper.
Right now, he's on a corner in New Brunswick going in his diaper.
Where do you get the diapers from, Sean?
Yeah.
Yeah, and if Sean
They
hasn't
pack
packed,
them?
well, if Sean hasn't packed enough, that's a whole other thing.
You know, Bob, I was going to call you Bob Abley. Bob over there. So Bob tells me to call Sean. He goes, make sure he packs extra time.
I'm serious.
I had to get Sean.
Am I nuts to
It
say?
was so embarrassing. I called up Sean. He goes, hey, Sal, what's going on? I go, do me a favor. Gary wants you to pack extra diapers.
Is that wrong?
It was so There was like a pause. He's like, what?
Well, of course, you know what the funny part is? Sean can say whatever he wants. He's not going.
I know.
But am I wrong to feel a little odd about the whole situation?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, it's Sal's doing that Beetlejuice is coming.
Right.
You just are going out for an appearance.
Exactly.
You
I had no idea that the Beetlejuice thing was like.
Yeah, now you're part of that.
I didn't know that I was part of the circus.
Right.
Do you know what diaper it is they use if Beetlejuice should run out?
Was it Huggies?
They're bigger than my kids, I could tell you that. I think it depends for midgets. I don't know what they are.
They probably are.
But when he
pull us, I mean, Beetlejuice is a midget. He's not a baby.
High Pitch was in the car behind us. He wasn't even in the car.
You said it was High Pitch? And High Pitch was in the car behind
us in Boston. Levy's throwing up out the window.
I'm renting a car. But you know what? What am I thinking? I'm renting a car.
Of course you are. Who would be in a car with that?
That's crazy.
Are you going to sit in the back with Beetlejuice?
At one point, this is the other thing. Sal thinks that I'm being Mr. High and Mighty. I said, well, you got to put Beetlejuice in front. Forget about even the going in your pants. Forget if that doesn't even happen. You know, he gets on these jags where he doesn't even know who I am, and then he what is he doing here? Starts yelling at me, you know, tell me to go F myself, and I'm like, I could be in a car for hours getting yelled at by him. What am I going to do?
This trip is going to cost you $600.
Oh man!
Oh, what a nightmare!
Oh yeah, that's a punchline to the whole thing. I just got my tax return yesterday. I'm working for free this weekend. It's all going to my taxes.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
I know.
So like, I was all excited about doing this, and
now it's for nothing.
It's for Beetlejuice now.
Yeah.
Man.
I don't know, but that's really bad. I mean,
I didn't realize he was diaper trained.
I got to tell you, I didn't know any of this till about a week ago.
How many diapers does he go through a day? Do you know?
I have no clue.
I mean, you don't check him. I mean, because he could be wet. He might not.
No, I would
Why
never
don't you guys
touch
just sit him on a toilet every 2 hours like a dog?
He must be full of seriously.
You know what I mean? Like you take your dog for a walk.
Yeah.
Or give him a litter box.
Oh, God.
Seriously.
He must be full of rashes. Because if you go in your diaper and you don't
you
change
sit
it,
there,
you sit there. You
And
get
it's an adult.
get these gross rashes and stuff.
Yeah, can you imagine? Do you have to put the Decidin ointment on?
I mean, again, I don't want to get too graphic, but how does he, like, you say you just stick him in a bathroom?
Yeah.
And he can clean himself and get new clothes
But what do you
on.
think he does?
Yeah,
I'm sure it's not a great job.
What happens to the diaper?
That's what I think happens. I think that he was in a situation where he took the bath and forgot to put the diaper on. and he
Yeah, but what does he do with the dirty diaper?
Yeah.
He
I don't go in there, Howard. You hear? I turn on the tub.
What does the hotel say?
I don't know.
goodness.
And he goes and we go in the non-smoking rooms. As soon as he gets in, he lights up. As soon as he walks in, he's got.
He can smoke. He can learn to go to the bath.
In his pants, and he's.
Well, I do that. I go into a non-smoking room.
You know what? There should be a law.
Smoke.
If you can't go into a toilet,
You can't smoke.
You can't smoke.
But Howard, he can get a cigarette out of a pack and work a lighter or matches. Certainly he can figure out how to go to the bathroom.
Of course he could.
He's addicted to nicotine.
He's lazy.
Yeah, they just don't make him go to the bathroom.
You know what? Tell him he'll get a cigarette after he sits on a toilet and goes to the bathroom.
Yeah, no more diapers for him.
Well, we'll say no cigarettes until you go in the toilet.
There you go.
That's right.
That's it, Sal. Start taking the initiative.
And if you mess your diaper, you don't get
Yeah,
the cigarette.
you don't get to eat. I'll cut off your oxygen if you're making your pants again. How's that?
And how about asking for another $50 for doing it?
Daddy understands.
Oh, man. It's bad.
Man. That's all this weekend. Were you guys appearing? I might go.
Tonight we're in L.A. Tomorrow afternoon we're at the Sit and Sleep in Norco. And then we're at the Morongo Casino?
The Morongo Casino tomorrow.
Because when he does those appearances, a lot of times he's in costume. He ain't wearing a diaper.
No, he's in a diaper, dude. He gets on stage in his shorts and his T-shirt, and he does his thing.
Howard, I had no idea any of this was going on. I just happened to hear Sal say, yeah, I got to make sure I'm packed enough diapers. And I said, why? I did not know this was going on.
Well, you know, Beetlejuice will get upset if you tell him he's wearing a diaper.
Yeah, I know. I've confronted him on it. And then he starts yelling at you.
I feel bad with that.
He's embarrassed enough about it that he could probably learn to be toilet trained.
Yeah, I mean, he knew what he did in Levy's car when he said to Levy, what's your problem,
My favorite is after our trip to Vegas last year, Levy called my answering machine with Beetlejuice, and Beetlejuice got on and said, "Hey, Artie, you're a mess."
Yeah, you're in for some weekend.
And then Jim Florentine's with us, and Jim's always pulling pranks, and he's farting next to Beetlejuice. We went to Wendy's.
I had no idea that this was going to be like this.
Yeah. What are you going to do with the appearance? You have no routine.
No, I got a routine now.
Oh,
What do you mean?
Bob Levy wrote me some jokes.
Give me a joke.
I don't remember. I haven't looked them over yet.
How many minutes do you do?
Like 2 minutes, 2 or 3 minutes. But the guy got something. And, I paid Bob. And,
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I would be unfair to just take free jokes.
Wow.
What is the lineup this week?
It's me, Sal,
Jim Florentine,
Bob Levy, and Beetlejuice.
So
And
you're going to walk out on stage and do 2 minutes?
Yeah.
You got to tape that.
It might
2 minutes? What you paying for 2 minutes? That's 2 jokes.
No, he wrote me like I don't know, 10 jokes.
Hey, I'm Gary, and
there's a couple jokes about Sal.
It's got to be maybe
Sal.
5 minutes then.
Well, someone told me in Vegas, Beetlejuice went to the bathroom on the stage.
That's what I heard.
When we were there, yeah.
He did. No, we talked about
that's what I'm
that.
talking about in Vegas.
We talked about that, yeah.
What are you going to do on that flight today if Beetlejuice goes in his diaper?
I don't know, man.
Like the first hour
I
in.
might just go to the bathroom and sit in the bathroom. Are you
going to sit next to him? Do you have to?
That's the problem with me. Like I'm the last guy on the totem pole, so it's like Levy calls me. You're sitting next to him. I'm not putting up with this anymore. I had to drive this guy and puke out the. So I'm like, I say okay. I mean, what am I going to do?
You better hope it's just 2 people in a row, not 3. Because imagine like some lady sitting next to Beetlejuice,
poor person.
and he goes in his diaper. You better say to him, hold it in.
It's bad, Howard.
Tell him no
Wait a second.
cigarettes.
Would you take him to the bathroom right before the flight and put him on a toilet and say go?
No,
because you should.
I direct him to the bathroom. I would.
But he's got a diaper on. What is he going to do about that?
How does he feel for 6 hours?
I think he fell in the toilet once and he'll never go on it again.
He had a bad experience.
How does he deal 6 hours on a plane without a cigarette?
I don't know, but it's so funny. Non-smoking's everywhere. Beetle just lights up. He puts on American Bandstand.
Like he can read.
I walk in the room, he's like in his diaper smoking a cigarette, watching American Bandstand.
It's like Baby Finster.
Oh, no.
That's the one he's doing, watching Bandstand.
Learning the new dance moves. The Watusi.
He's like, I like the show, man. I like it.
I like it. In his diaper?
What does he like about it? I like the people dancing.
I like that the people don't wear diapers.
He's got cigarettes in his orange soda bottle. That's his ashtray.
Jeez,
Aren't you guys afraid he's going to burn down the hotel?
That's what I think.
Me too.
I have thought about that, but he's pretty good.
So wait a second. What are the sleeping arrangements?
He sleeps in his room.
His own room.
Yeah. No.
And you guys just shut the door.
Next door.
But wait a second. You guys put him in a room, and you trust that he won't get up in the middle of the night and walk out, that he won't burn down a room,
right?
And anything else.
He goes in the room. He turns on the heat to 100.
Oh, Christ.
He takes off his clothes to his diaper. He lights up a cigarette.
Oh,
and the bottle with the cigarettes in is right next to the no smoking thing. And he puts on American Bandstand.
He's going to burn something down.
And then when it's showtime, I knock. When it's time for the big show, I knock on his door.
Oh,
and I say, Beat, you got 10 minutes.
Get in a clean diaper.
That's exactly what happens. I don't
you think it's weird that he's like never left the room at night? Don't you think that he could just wander?
He does sometimes.
He wandered off the last show we did in Connecticut. He did? We found him by a hot dog stand.
Oh, my God.
He cursed me out because I was interrupting him as he was eating a hot dog.
Does he have money?
Yeah, he's got like 10 singles in his wallet to buy like orange soda and
I think we
cigarettes.
lost him in Philly once. He did a show with us in Philly a few years ago, and he wandered.
He disappeared after the show. Florentine's in the parking lot. Levy's in the bathroom. I'm outside. We find him 3 blocks away, eating a hot dog, rapping with the hot dog guy like nothing's going on, and he starts cursing us out when we say we have to go.
Oh, that's funny.
Howard, you got to take a camera on the road. It's unbelievable.
You should go with it. Where's the camera crew for that? They're busy with every strip club they go to.
Right, they open in every Scores.
Let's get Doug on that plane.
Yeah, well, get him on there. That I need tape of. These guys, with strip club, everybody drops everything.
Right.
It's unbelievable. Something good's going on. You can't find a volunteer.
Man.
Lazy bastards.
I absolutely agree with you, but don't blame me for that. I mean, this is what I'm finding out right now. Like, I would love to do
Well,
this.
check into it. You're a big yenta. Yeah.
I don't know how to get a flight to L.A.
Get a flight to L.A. You don't know how to get a flight to L.A. If I told you Scores was opening in L.A. right now, you'd find a flight.
Jump on JetBlue. Seriously.
Figure it out. You're a producer. Seriously.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll see if we can do this. We
put
have
some
an
energy.
LA crew, so maybe someone out there could do it.
Yeah, you don't want to miss this.
Yeah, it
Sounds wild.
But they're going to need a producer, Doug.
I don't know why he...
Yeah, Doug doesn't need to be there. Suddenly no one needs to be there. Holy mackerel.
You can always tell it's Beatles' room, too, because the blowers are going on that heater.
I got to get out of here.
That's so crazy.
Oh, man. What time's your flight?
2:30.
Now, you've never flown with him before?
I've flown with Beetle, yes, to Vermont. I've flown to Florida, and
but nothing like 6 hours.
Not 6 hours, so I'm worried. The one time in Vermont, he didn't his pants, but his breath was so bad.
And you got to sit next to him on the plane.
Well,
it was like
that makes sense that his breath would be
Does he
bad.
talk the whole time, too? Is he talkative?
A little bit, but his breath isn't... I can't... It's like bad fish and...
Yeah.
It's hard to explain.
That's probably his diet.
And does he drink?
Oh, he drinks. Oh,
does he drink
man.
on the plane?
Yeah, he drinks. Yeah, on the plane he drinks all day. I can't believe the amount of booze he puts away. He smokes and drinks like a 250-pound animal. I mean, it's unbelievable.
I can't even
What does he drink on the plane?
Probably beers, right?
No, he doesn't drink beer. He drinks alcohol, but I think it's vodka.
So, I mean, he's got to be like a racehorse in that diaper.
Yeah, he's just taking it in and letting it out. Doesn't even have to move.
Yeah.
You know, Howard, now that
Sounds
I
like
think
a great
about it,
time.
he never gets up to go to the bathroom, ever.
Right.
He doesn't have to.
He just goes.
Can you imagine what's doing in that diaper? Then you get off the plane and you got to take a car ride to the hotel?
Oh, that's what I'm saying. They need to stop and change that diaper.
You got to find a way to get that diaper off.
Here's the deal. We land at 5:30, right? So now by the time we get in the car, it's 5:45. It's Friday night traffic in L.A. Minimum hour to the hotel.
And now Beetle's ripe.
Right,
I mean, someone's got... I mean, seriously? I mean, he's going to get diaper rash or worse.
I'm telling you, if he's sitting there in a wet diaper all that time, something's got to be going on.
Yeah, we got to get a camera in his diaper.
Diaper cam.
So we can see what's going on in there. Man. Holy mackerel. He's got to pee at least 4 or 5 times during that flight if he's drinking like that.
Minimum.
And then he's maybe moving his bowels at some point.
Well, he gets so relaxed, you just go.
We got to go. We got to get tickets. Me and you are getting on that plane.
You have no idea. I was almost a part of it.
How did you get out of this? You
found
escaped.
Beetle was going on. He backed out.
Did you?
I'll go by myself. Book me on
Gary,
my
you're
own.
really bumming out.
I am. I just didn't know. I mean, it started
I feel
out,
for Gary.
It started out with Artie's doing a comedy show in April. Can you go? And I said, yeah. Then it started out, well, Artie's not available, but can you go? And I'm like, yeah. Then it started out, we'll get an appearance during the day. It's right near the casino, but it turns out it's like 80 miles from the casino.
Right.
Then it's like, well, hey, Friday night we can get you another gig, but I didn't realize we were in L.A. I didn't realize how far it was to Palm Springs. But I don't even mind the travel, just when you throw the Beetlejuice thing, and it's weird.
Yeah.
It's bad.
Oh, that's going to be something.
Can't wait till Monday.
See, but you guys are all pretending like he's not going to the bathroom on the plane. He's going.
He's going.
And
Yeah,
you got to
he's
come
going.
up with a plan. I mean, it's going to be.
See, here's the thing that I haven't understood. All week I've been sort of, uptight about this. And Sal likes laughing and laughing. And
Because he's just, you know what he's doing? He's just putting Beetle on a plane, and he's going to wait till they get to the hotel and throw him in the room and say, go change your diaper.
Yeah.
Okay, so now you got me.
So he's only going to pack 2 diapers.
So they got me, Sal, Beetlejuice, Bob, and Jim Florentine in a limo.
I mean, 4 more irresponsible people you couldn't find.
Because really, during the flight, they should take him in and let him change his diaper. Because it's got to be
I'm not sure Jim Florentine doesn't wear a diaper.
Yeah. Oh, Jim,
Oh, and Jim has no sympathy. He'll just fart.
Right.
Like he'll add to the stench and laugh. He'll just fart.
I mean, Jim will go up to
But there's not one responsible guy there who's going to go, you know what? Beetle's probably uncomfortable. We got to
And you
look into
wonder
this.
why Beetle gets lost.
But Jim's in the airport. He'll go up to the sweetest old lady, go, where's Terminal B12? And as she's replying, you hear,
No, I don't know, man.
It isn't funny when Jim does.
No, it's Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice is funny.
All right.
Well, so I'll see you on Monday, and I'll tell you all about it.
Yeah, I can't wait.
So does this mean Gary gets to sit next to Beetle if we're taping this?
No.
Yes.
All right.
No.
Yeah.
I got to tell you right now. Call me a jerk. I negotiated a better deal. I'm flying in business class. I got Ambien, and I'm passing out. But I know that I'm going to wake up in the middle of the flight. I know there's going to be a commotion.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? I just know that there's going to be a commotion. And
There
it's going
have
to be
been
these
times
guys.
that Beetle has not made it.
Yeah.
He's been thrown off planes.
Maybe I'll get him drunk before the flight.
Gary, you should be a good sport, man. Just sit next to Beetle. Be funny.
But no. What's a good sport? I didn't sign up to be his handler. Whatever you want to call
Somebody's
it.
got to handle you. Bring us the organ grinder.
I love Beetlejuice. I think he's a funny guy. But it doesn't mean I have to spend the next 72 hours with him. Day and night.
Funny. Beetlejuice called. He didn't want to be in the same car with Gary.
You know what? A chimpanzee would be easier. Because, a chimpanzee, you could just change the diaper.
You know what? No, but I'll tell you something. My cousin had a monkey, and the monkey used to wear a diaper. But the monkey also can't tell you when
Right, but you could
full.
You could change the monkey.
You change the monkey's diaper every 4 or 5 hours.
Beetlejuice gets belligerent if you try to change his diaper. Because all you want to do is just have him just pull it off, throw it in the garbage somewhere, and put on a new diaper.
I just don't want to be on that plane under any circumstances. So could you all please alert me whenever and wherever you're going?
You got it.
Yeah, please. And Amber Alert.
Yeah, we do not want to be with you.
Oh, man. What are you getting paid to?
Not much, but it helps. I need it.
Yeah.
It helps. It definitely helps right now. So I got to do what I got to do.
All right.
And he's happy. He's happy with us.
I'm happy without any money.
He's the best. This is Beetle is as bad as can. He knows he's the best.
Wow.
He's big and he's
It was just as funny listening to it back.
Oh, yeah.
He knows he's better and he knows he's dead.
I can't wait to hear what happened once they hit L.A.
Or just getting on the plane.
Yeah.
Yeah, once they hit the airport.
I got to take a break for... Hey, what's with bleeping the word crap and pee? What's going on?
There were bleeps in there I couldn't understand. I said bathroom once. Room got bleeped.
Yeah, bathroom. I can't wait to get out of here and just go back to doing what we do. Believe it or not, every word they bleep is funny. Like at one point I threw in the word excrement or something. Or, I don't know what, or feces. That's what I put in, feces.
And they bleep that?
Because I know it gets a laugh. They bleeped feces.
Yeah, every reference to that.
Yeah. Regardless of whether or not it's offensive. Hey, Pete, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Hi.
Yeah, I saw Beetlejuice in the Hamptons a couple of years ago, and he was...
Take it easy, my friend.
All right, I had to bleep him off. F word doesn't fly here. If excrement doesn't fly here, you'll know.
Bathroom doesn't get the right.
The F word definitely doesn't get through. All right, let me take a break, and then I'll ask Gary and Sal to come in, and we'll find out what happened over the weekend with Beetlejuice and the appearance, and that'll be fun. Tonight on E, insanely hot Playboy Playmates, Buffy Tyler and Suzanne Stokes. I'm not kidding you. They're insanely hot. And it started off as a real annoying interview because they were just being annoying. And then we told them they were annoying. And then they got topless, and we strapped them into the tickle post, and then they weren't so annoying.
Oh, I remember this.
Yeah. Buffy Tyler and Suzanne Stokes. Tonight on E. You'll love it.
That's hot.
Yeah. Let me take a break, and then because I'm dying to find out what happened.
Yeah, this is like the other part of the story we're dying to hear.
Yeah. All right.
Here's Fred Durst talking about his relationship with Britney Spears.
See, that's the reason I ask these questions. I need to substantiate the story so we can prove her wrong.
I'll tell you right now.
Go ahead.
Girl is a liar.
Oh.
She's a liar.
For sure.
She's a liar.
1,000%.
I believe you.
Strike me dead right now.
I don't think you need to lie about Poontang.
Man, it's unbelievable it's gotten to this point. It's like, that's enough already. You know, whatever happened for a reason, and I did what I did. I believe everything happens for a reason. I have to face the Piper. You know what I mean? But that's the way it goes, and that's what happened. And it's just like, she's just too immature and too... I don't know what she's so worried about, man.
The Howard Stern Show. Love blossoms like a flower on The Howard Stern Show.
The show is ruined today now. You're such a jerk.
Hey, Gary, watch yourself carefully, Bal. Do you know what? I can't wait to see you out on the street. He's fired. That's it. He's fired. He's fired. He just called me a jerk. You're fired, Gary. You're fired. You are fired. I want him out of here. Pack your bags and you're fired. Go find a job. Get out of here.
I'll do it.
Get out before I blow my mind.
Good times. Great friends. The Howard Stern Show.
I forgot I fired you.
Sometimes I forget when I fire someone. Hey, I like this. What is this? Sounds pretty good. Sounds promising. What is that, Fred?
The darkness.
Oh, the darkness. Those are those guys. Guy who dresses like a flake. All right. I just want to get to the bottom of this L.A. trip with Beetlejuice. So what happened? Give it to me the best way you can. And Doug, you went out and covered this, actually, didn't you?
Yeah, it was a challenging weekend.
Why?
Exhausting.
Why was it challenging?
Just keeping up with Beetlejuice is quite a challenge. It's never-ending gimmicks and goofs and gags and laughing. It's so much fun.
Well, Beetlejuice was pissed because he was driving in the car with Bob Levy when we were doing that rap on Friday that I just played.
Bob had already picked him up from the corner.
Yeah, so Beetlejuice called in with Bob and was already on fire.
You too. You ain't got you.
Hello?
I was told them too. I don't ask nobody.
They just want to make it better. What's
I don't
wrong?
give a what that makes. I don't give a
Well, what's wrong? What made you
I
mad?
don't give a
Is it Gary?
I'm tired of everybody picking up. I'm tired of it. Tired of all of them.
So Gary, what did Gary?
That piece of
What did Gary do to you?
my fish is monkey ass.
His monkey ass?
I got something for that ass. Just watch. I got something for that ass.
Do you want to sit next to Gary or Sal?
I ain't sitting next to no body.
But you don't sit next to Gary?
Get away from me. You want something to say about me? You ain't out. Everybody.
No, you got to do the appearance with Sal and Gary.
Jim, I don't give a about no fans. I don't give a definitely gonna beat somebody's ass.
You're going to beat somebody's ass?
That's right. I ain't got time for it.
Yeah.
I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it.
You're going to be cool with them?
Hell no. I'm cool with no body. Everybody else want to talk about me too?
Wow. Oh, man. What, is Bob driving with one hand and got the...
Yeah.
He's pretty good. He's ambidextrous. Like he's moving that telephone around. So what? Tell me everything that happened.
So as soon as I get to the airport on Friday and Beetlejuice sees me, he starts yelling at me. more of that. See, I'm hearing that for the first time. So
Were you laughing the whole time, Sal?
It was the best. He's yelling at Gary. I told half the story. He's like, "Hey, Dave, how you doing?"
Yeah, he thinks Sal is Dave.
He thinks I'm Dave or Jim.
And who's Dave?
I don't know.
Dave's the guy that handles Beetlejuice.
Wow.
Sal is the guy he's angry with.
Wow.
If he could have found Sal, he would have yelled
Yeah,
at
he
him.
says, when I get to the studio, I'm going to take care of Sal. And he's yelling at Gary the whole time.
So Howard, at one point, we're walking towards the plane, and I'm a good 30 yards in front of Beetlejuice because who wants to hear this crap? And you can hear him. It cuts right through the airport.
Right.
We get over to the
my
gate.
God.
The plane's delayed an hour. Now we're hanging at TGI Fridays, having nachos or whatever. And I watch, like, Beetlejuice, like, he wanders around. But at one point, like, right off the bat, they go, "Where's Beat?" We turn
Well,
around,
was
he's
he
gone.
yelling at you the whole time?
No, like, he stopped yelling for a little while. Then we turn around and we realize it's quiet. Where's Beat?
Gary's eating nachos.
So
his fingers are full of cheese and salsa, and Gary's just nodding, and Beetle's cursing at him the whole time. So then Gary orders a glass of water, and Beat goes, "You want me to pick that up for you?" Like he offered to pay for his water.
Right.
So it was so strange.
So we go, "Where's Beetlejuice?" He's gone.
Right.
So Sal goes, now it's already, I'm involved already. You go that way, I'll go this way. He comes out of the bathroom. Beetle comes out of the bathroom like, "Hey, how you doing, man?" Like nothing. But he was gone. Like he could have just walked right out onto Queens Boulevard. Nobody would have known. So then back to waiting for the plane. And then
But Sal doesn't stress like I have to keep my eye on him.
Nobody stresses. I was stressing more than any of them.
See, that's why I couldn't go.
I swear to God.
That's why he can say, "I'll take care of Beetlejuice," because he's really not going to be that involved.
It's no bother.
Yeah.
I love when he disappears.
Howard, there was a great moment this weekend where I forget what it was, but at one point Sal put his hand on my shoulder and he goes, "All right, listen, we got to get a plan. Here's our plan." And he goes, "Oh, wait a minute. You're not involved. You don't need to be part of the plan." I go, "Exactly."
Why not get one of those leashes for Beetlejuice?
Talked about that. Bob talked about that.
Like a leash.
Yep.
Like they do on little kids.
Right, exactly. But Beetle wouldn't go for that.
No, you asked.
I think Bob said they tried it once.
How'd that asking go?
You just put it on him.
Yeah, how about just putting it on him?
You don't ask your dog if he has to wear a leash. You just put it on him.
But my question is, when did he ditch the diaper?
Oh yeah, what happened with that? So all right, so keep going. You're at the airport.
So now we're waiting to get on the plane, And then Beetlejuice is like...
Was he wearing a diaper?
I don't know.
All right.
That Beetlejuice is liking me, and then all of a sudden, he's not liking me again. So it's more yelling. Just yelling. Now, I'm trying to have a conversation with Sal. That, they're going, okay, plane number 128 is going to go. I'm trying to listen to everything, and I hear, mother, screaming. And the weird thing is that...
And does everyone in the airport know what's going on?
Well, yeah, and the weird thing is that we have already now ignored him.
Right.
So people are staring at us, not paying attention to him.
And this is just getting on the plane.
We haven't gotten on the plane yet.
Yeah.
So
Are you miserable?
It was weird because I actually felt sort of bad that he understood what we were talking about, but it just didn't end.
Right.
It just didn't. I mean, he doesn't stop.
Did he say to you, I don't wear a diaper?
I don't wear a diaper. Who the hell are you to talk about me? You guys are crazy. You're lucky I don't kick your ass. At one point, he's at TGI Fridays. I just walked away, and I hear, I'm 30 yards away. I hear, I'm going to F you up, man.
If he had thrown a punch at you, would you have fought back?
No.
What would you do?
I would hold the hand and just stop him.
You figure you could catch the punch and just take it.
Step on him.
By the way, I have never seen a human eat as much as Beetlejuice eats.
Yeah.
It is a non-stop eating frenzy.
I know. I noticed that about him, too. He likes to eat a lot.
He buys food non-stop. He eats and eats, and when he's done eating, he eats more.
And what does he eat? Like bad food?
Anything.
No.
Yeah, mostly bad food. He bought like one of those gross hot dogs at a stand in the airport, Doritos,
That's pretty thin for a guy.
Yeah, he doesn't gain weight.
I mean, Harry, he just eats. We stopped at like an In-N-Out burger in L.A. He had a whole bunch of food, but every time I turned around, he was eating.
Is he farting up a storm?
Well, all I could think of, what goes in must come out.
Yeah.
So then we got on the plane, and I went to the front, and I fell asleep, and I didn't hear a thing during
Did
the
you
flight.
sit next to him on the plane, Sal?
I sat next to a lady who he was supposed to sit next to. I couldn't let. She was such a sweet lady, and she saw Beetle, and her eyes almost popped out of her head, and she sunk into her chair, and she looked at me like I had to throw her a raft or something,
Right,
a life
like,
preserver, like
save
please,
me.
yeah. And I saw the look of fear in her face. I go, Beetle, you sit there. So I sat him next to some guy, and this poor guy was reading a book. And he was just reading a book, looking down. He never looked up. He refused to look at Beetlejuice. And as soon as Beetlejuice sat down, he started rapping with this guy. He's like, hey, man, how you been? What's going on? Blah, blah, blah. Couldn't understand one word. The guy took the book and put it over his face. And he held it there for the whole flight.
But, now Beetle ate a whole bunch of food and had drinks and stuff before he got on the plane.
Yeah.
Did he get up and go to the bathroom a lot?
Yeah, well, I said, Beat, let's go to the bathroom. He's like, all right, Jim, let's go. So we go to the bathroom.
Right.
Jim, Dave,
Yeah.
what is your name?
I don't know. So we get into the bathroom, and there's a few, and Beetle's like, hey, go in that one, Jim. Go in that stall. I go, no, Beetle, you go in that stall. This is about Beetle. He's like, no. And he goes, I'm okay. I go, no, go ahead. So I have to, kind of coach him and make him
Wait,
feel
this is on the
comfortable.
plane, sir?
No, this is no.
Oh, in an airport?
Yeah.
Oh, what about on the plane, though?
No, on the plane, no.
Did he get up and go at all?
Nope.
And he didn't have a
And he
book.
didn't have a diaper?
No. I don't know if he did. I think, no, he had a diaper on the plane. Because then when we got to the hotel.
He had to.
He
Yeah.
did.
So
After that,
So
he
Howard-
wore a diaper.
the L.A. station got me a car, right, for the weekend, but not one from the airport.
And Beetle must have been smelling on the plane. How do you let a guy sit next to him, man? That's not fair.
What
You should have traded seats.
But it was the lady. I had to sit next to the lady.
Why?
You should have let the guy and the
didn't want-
lady sit next to
Right,
each other,
right.
and you and Beetlejuice sit
never
together.
occurred to me.
You're a stockbroker. You can't do that math.
Yeah,
I can't.
it never occurred to him.
Right.
But you know
he
what's
just
funny?
didn't
Like
wanna be next to Beetle.
Gary's like, he's taking all this crap, and as soon as we get on the plane, he puts his hand on my shoulder, goes, "Hey Sal, you're going that way, and I'm going that way." He's got this big smile on his face.
Oh, imagine I broke Sal's balls for a moment. That's all he does. We'll get to that in a minute. So we get to the airport in L.A. The station got me a car for the whole weekend, but just not from the airport.
And Doug, are you with these guys getting this all on camera?
No.
No.
At this point, no.
At the airport, you can't.
First of all, you can't shoot on on an airplane or in an airport, or you go to
No.
jail.
Oh.
Which,
But Doug didn't get out there till later that night.
And then my flight got delayed hours.
So now it's all of us in a car, right?
Yeah.
To go to the hotel. But I said to Sal, again, I'm thinking like when I had a 3-year-old. I said, don't bring him in the car till you take him to the bathroom. Take him to the bathroom at LAX first. Don't bring him in the car.
Right.
So he goes, no. And I'm like, yes.
I didn't want him to go I wanted him to go in the bathroom in the car with Gary next to him.
So we got to the hotel, and everything was fine. Beetle was very quiet. He goes into these weird funks where he doesn't say anything.
Which is fine.
And then just breaks out of them like that.
Right.
Go to the hotel. We all check in. Beetle has his own room. Then we're going to go out to dinner. And so
You're going to take Beetle to dinner?
Well, I said, Sal, would you like to go to dinner? And he goes, yeah. And he goes, well, Bob wants to come with us, too. And I go, well, who's going to watch Beetle? He goes, you're right. I'll tell Bob to stay with Beetle. 2 seconds later, all spiffed up, Bob and Beetle are like, where are we going to dinner?
Oh,
we went to a nice restaurant, a really nice restaurant.
Did Beetle behave?
He behaved. He behaved
Really?
fine. Sat at the end of the table.
Can he order, or does somebody order?
He can.
He can order. Did he
No.
read off the menu?
Well, when I took him to breakfast the next morning, he ordered. I don't know. What did he do that night?
I don't know what he ordered that
He
night.
looked at eggs. He was looking at the menu. It said Eggs Benedict, and he ordered a hamburger.
Yeah. He reads
Because
the
I'll
menu
have
for
this.
10 minutes.
He stares at it, right? He wants you to believe he's pouring over that menu.
It's up the menu. It's upside down.
And was it? And did he order a hamburger?
Yeah,
But he was pointing at Eggs Benedict. He said, I'll have this. It said Eggs Benedict hamburger. Cheeseburger.
But that was a breakfast or dinner? What did
Dinner. I think
They had a cheeseburger at a fancy restaurant?
No. See, you get
That was
confused.
breakfast, sir.
These guys are talking about breakfast.
Yeah,
the next
no,
day.
dinner, what'd he do?
At the fancy restaurant, I think that somebody ordered for him. We ordered a lot of stuff, but whatever it was, Howard, he was so quiet, you didn't even know he was at the table.
Wow.
I mean, the only thing that you knew, it was weird because every once in a while you looked down the table, there's Beetlejuice.
Right.
But he was very quiet. We go into our gig that
And
night.
he ate whatever you ordered for
Yeah,
him.
he was fine.
Right.
We go into our gig that night. I'm going to tell you, Sal did one of the weirdest things I've ever seen in my life.
Do people at the restaurant stare at Beetlejuice?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, and does Beetle order a drink at a restaurant? I'm just
He
wondering-
drinks nonstop too. So
Right.
he drinks, beers all the time, just pounding them down.
Right.
So we go to do this appearance. It's like a meet and greet. 40 listeners get to hang out with me and Sal. Was Beetlejuice there?
He was there with the girl who puked. She sucked on his. This girl was there. She was drinking. So she goes, Beetlejuice, and she gives him a hug. I go, hey, give Beetlejuice a kiss. So she's like a little reluctant. 4 drinks later, she's sucking on his tongue.
Wow.
It was.
Was she hot?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Hot.
Sal's one of those. He should really be Sal the instigator.
Well, it's okay. But
A hot chick is sucking face with Beetlejuice?
Yeah. And Howard.
Uh-oh, wait, Beat's on the phone. Hey, Beat. Beetle.
Everybody look at him and say, hey, I got to get away from breast lips.
Hey, Beat, it's Howard.
Yeah.
How was the appearance?
Yeah. I hear you, Howard.
Oh, okay, good. Everything go okay with the appearance?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard you were mad at Gary.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, he started in with that diaper
His
stuff.
big lips talking about me. Look at him. Look who's he talking to.
Right, yeah. I know what you mean.
But you were wearing a diaper, right?
Me? Do I look like I'm wearing a diaper? No.
Yeah, why are these guys saying you wear a diaper, Beat?
He wears a diaper. Look what he's talking about.
Yeah.
And he got the nerve to talk about me. Look at him. Every time he talking about people, look at him. Look at his lips.
Was it hard to...
His breasts so stink. Everybody just look at him and they win.
Was it hard to go to the... you didn't use the restroom... You didn't use the bathroom on the airplane, did
What I did.
What did he say?
I don't need no diapers. Look at him. He needs more than diapers than everybody else needs. Look at him. He needs to need to wear a diaper.
Right. So when you go on a plane, you hold in your business, and then you wait till you get off the plane to go to the bathroom?
Me? I get off the plane first.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
So he says he held it in, and then when he gets to the hotel, he went to the bathroom.
Well, I went to the bathroom. He's the one that's talking junk.
Wait a minute, Sal. Did you have to do your usual routine, take him to the room, turn on the tub?
Yep.
I don't need nobody to turn on the tub. I turn on the tub myself. But I ain't no little kid.
Yeah, Sal's saying what he does is that your diaper's full, and he puts on a tub, and then he
I don't need no diaper.
All right. That's what these guys are saying.
Yeah, they need to wear a diaper. Look who's talking with the big-ass lips. And he got the nerve to talk about somebody. Look at him.
See, my point is, I know Beat knows how to go to the bathroom.
Of course he does, but I don't know if anybody ever asks him.
Yeah. I think he does. What? Did you see him go in his diaper at all?
I didn't. I heard that, so I was in my own car the rest of the weekend.
But you was scared to get in the car with me because you got the nerve to talk about me, you big lip.
I was scared to get in the car with you, right. I heard that from the trip from the appearance at Sit and Sleep to the casino, that there might have been some sort of an accident.
Actually, look who's talking. You got the nerve to talk about people. Look at you.
Did you have an accident?
He got the nerve to talk about me. Look at his lips.
Did you have an accident?
Do I have an accident? No way.
No.
Never.
I like how Beetle makes the reference, the comparison of Gary's
Never
lips to
did.
going
Never.
into a diaper.
He needs to wear a
That's the
diaper. His big lips.
All right. Hey, Beat, thanks for calling in.
You're welcome.
All right. Good for you, man. Good talking to you. I know I'm going to see you later in the week.
All right, dude.
All right, Beat.
All right.
Later. That's
Later.
Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice, everybody.
So I don't get it. So he clearly had a diaper on the plane, Sal, right?
Right, he had a diaper on the plane.
So
he never got up. He even said just now.
He never wear a diaper. He's supposed to be out of his mind.
Pete, you just said you did a number 1 on the plane. You never.
Oh, look who's talking. He needs a diaper for number 2. So what is he saying?
All right. Well, yeah, so go ahead.
So we get to the hotel, and I turn on the tub and go, Beat, just do your thing.
Oh, so you did all that?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
But because of what happened on Friday, now he's not participating. You know,
really?
Yeah. He's getting out of my room,
I'm participating. Look at him.
I don't need any help, and
I don't need no help.
Right.
What I think I ain't no little kid. Look at him. He's a kid himself. So
Listen, no bad beat. If you're making your pants, so you get in the tub and you wash it off. That's all. No big deal.
I wash myself up every day. I don't know what is he talking about.
Anybody can have an accident.
Yeah. Robin had an accident in California,
And
Mexican.
I got in the tub. Sal turned on the water. Got in the tub.
Yeah, Robin had an accident.
A lot of people have an accident. A lot of people does.
Right.
So they ain't got nothing to do with me.
All right, Beat. All right, hey, I got to go. I'll see you later.
All right.
All right, take it easy, Beat.
Yeah, take it easy.
And go to Beetlejuice's website, too, by the way.
JollyDwarf.com.
JollyDwarf.com, yeah. Yeah.
All right, so
then he's yelling at me and cursing at me. He's like, I'm not putting on no diaper, ain't no kid, F Gary. He's going crazy on Gary, and he storms out of the hotel room, and he leaves the hotel.
Wait, I got tape of Beetle yelling about his diaper. Want to hear it?
yeah.
You too. You ain't.
Wait, that ain't the right one. Hold on. I got it here now.
Yeah, but we got to clean up, Beat.
What was I cleaning up for?
You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
All right, because Gary says, you know, if you go with...
Gary and everybody else.
All right. So you all cleaned up?
I'm cleaned up.
This is when you're taking him to dinner?
No, this is in the hotel room. I'm getting it because Gary doesn't want to go out with him unless he's cleaned up. I mean, the guy hasn't gone to the bathroom all day. So
all right.
We're in the hotel room, and I'm trying to get the tub going. I'm trying to get him going.
Everybody keep saying I'm cleaning up.
No, we just want to...
Everybody think I'm a kid now? I ain't no kid.
No, it ain't...
Just like everybody else. I ain't no kid.
Well, Gary's afraid that you're going to in your diaper, and if you do that, he's going to...
I don't wear no diaper, and I don't wear no diaper, and I don't only wear no baby. I ain't no kid. So I look like I wear diapers?
Drop it.
I don't need no diaper.
Oh, my God. There's no amount of money worth it.
So then he storms out of the hotel. He goes out in the lobby. He tries to take off. We have to stop him.
So what do you do now? Now he's not wearing a diaper, and you took him to dinner?
Yeah.
And he didn't wash?
He went back to his hotel, and I think he shut the door, and he washed himself up by himself. He had to have.
So what does he have? Does he have regular underwear in his suitcase as well?
Well, I tried to look in his bag for the diapers, but he busted me. Because we were really worried. We got back in the limousine, and I go into the bag to see the diapers. And I don't know how it happened, but Beetle got out of the car, and he totally busted me looking for his diapers. He flipped out again.
What's this? Beetle doesn't know where he is?
Oh, that's great. We took him out Saturday morning. We were walking him down Hollywood Boulevard to look at the star, the Walk of Fame.
Yeah.
Just ask him where he was, and he said, I don't know.
How do you feel, Beat?
Yeah, I feel pretty great, man.
Now, as you know, Beetle, we're in Hollywood, California. What state are we in?
I really don't know about this, man. Really.
If you had to guess, what state would you say we're in?
I don't know. Really, I don't know nothing about this, man.
Let me give you a multiple choice. New Jersey, California, or Florida?
It could be Florida.
All right, so he doesn't know where he is.
No, never.
So I took him to breakfast, and Howard, he ordered. Like, he sat down. I mean, he looks at the menu. He can't read it, but he knew he wanted a hamburger. And he didn't cause any commotion. Like, people weren't even looking at him that weird.
Wow.
You know, he ordered. Then we left, and we went to the first appearance. So now, me and Sal and Beetlejuice are sitting at this table in a mattress store.
Right.
And Sal starts at me immediately. I'm signing pictures, and Sal's drawing pictures of me. Right? I'm talking about, like, a head on a horse with big teeth. And I thought to myself, well, certainly he'll get bored with this after the first 3 or 4.
Howard, you get to this thing, and all you see is these 250-pound gorillas with no teeth and goatees and chain wallets, and I didn't even want to look up. I go, man, it was like night of 500 Brian Phalins, you know?
Sal was, like, sort of embarrassed to be there.
Why?
He's like, how do you handle
I wasn't embarrassed.
His whole thing was like, well, what's going to go on here? I go, what's going to go on here is everyone's going to come and make fun of you. People feel when they wait online it's their right to insult you.
Right.
And it's like, oh, my God.
So I figured, let me play it safe. I'm just going to look down and draw as many pictures of Gary as I possibly can.
Sit and sleep crowd ragging on Sal.
Howard, this is 2 feet away from him.
Nice.
Literally 2 feet away from him.
Oh, my God.
Beetle reads stars on Walk of Fame. What's that?
Well, these stars with the celebrity names on them. So the first one said Jerry Lewis, and you'll see what Beetle was trying to read the names on the stars. He didn't know what that star said. Here's another star.
I never heard of it. I never did, dude. I never been in. I never did, dude.
Yeah, but what does this star say?
I don't know.
And what is this shape?
I don't know. It's shaped like a heart. What else, man?
Shaped like what?
It's shaped like a heart, dude.
Like a heart.
You know? Single, you know?
All right, so we're going to read another star. Look at this one. Now, what does that star say?
Howard Stern?
What's
Stern?
that? Yeah.
Howard Stern?
There you go, Howard Stern.
Yeah.
It's Jerry Lewis.
Close enough. What's this, Beetle ragging on Gary some more?
Yeah, it was never ending.
Because it would just, Howard, he would suddenly remember he hated me.
So, Beat, man, what's up with Gary? He went in the other car. Why?
Because he's a bull. He wants some bull with everybody else. He won't call people names. He ain't want nobody calling him names. So
Right.
I don't give a He wouldn't like it because he knows I say things about him. Because his ass so fat. That's why his ass talking about people. Talking about getting the toe. Look at him. His fat ass need to get the toe.
That's right.
That's why everybody call him fat. Look at his lip. Big lip. Look at him. Talk about it. Look at his teeth. Look at his green in his teeth on it. That's how he talk like a baby.
Was that me? Was Beetlejuice just imitating me?
Yeah.
You did a good job.
Limo Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. This is funny. I dropped him off that morning at Bob Levy's, the apartment, and he was there. Usually I have time to stop at a hotel, hose him down, get the bottle of Fantastic out. But he was the worst I ever. I called Bob. I said, Bob, it's the worst. He goes, you're kidding me. I said, no.
But what do you think it is? Does he have a load in his pants?
Yeah, he just has little problems sometimes. That's all. But usually I have time to wash them all up and all that. But I had no time at all. I was working. So I was running all around. But that's what I don't get paid enough, man.
No, you don't.
No, you don't. Freddie, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning, Howard. Who's in charge of making sure that he cleans himself the right way? Who's checking him? Who's doing the inspection?
No one.
No one.
There's nobody feels pressured to keep an eye. I mean, they keep an eye on him to a degree.
Right.
Like I got up Saturday morning, right? I'm walking around. When I come into the hotel, Beetlejuice is leaning against the counter and goes, you're up early. Nobody else is around. Beetle's out of his room. Could have been anywhere. Making fun of me that I'm up early.
You're up early.
Your worst nightmare.
Coming down for a nice quiet breakfast.
What do? You just walk away?
Well, yeah, I just try to placate him any way I can.
Right.
I don't want to. I'm not looking to start a fight with him.
You didn't invite him to breakfast?
I did, and I did it. We took him to breakfast.
Right.
And he doesn't stink at breakfast?
Well, no, he doesn't. I'll tell you where it got bad. When we went to do the comedy show, it was a very, very, very tiny backstage area, and I swear it wasn't like a doo-doo smell. It was like a skunk. I said, what the hell's going on? I said, what the hell? So Sal apparently said that's his breath. So I don't get too close to him.
Horrible.
Oh, my goodness.
But then what happens is once he gets Beetlejuice's way of getting ready for the show, just start pounding down beers.
Right.
So now he's good and liquored up, and I think there's a great clip
What's
on
wrong
there
with that?
where he decides to show us that he doesn't wear a diaper.
Oh, no.
See, like, for instance, I know Beetlejuice wears boxers.
Let's see.
And I've also
I got Sal and Beetle's bag, Gary's stand-up. I want to hear that. Beetle saying hello, Cleveland.
Keep going.
Beetle yells at Gary. That's it.
Try Beetle yells at Gary. That might be it backstage.
He's yelling at you?
Yeah, this, again, the whole
To
day.
show you that he doesn't wear a diaper?
Yeah.
You're mad at me, but why?
Yeah, but why you gotta say things about me? And what I got
Like
to do
what?
with that? You don't understand, but what I got to do with family?
With what? Pampers?
What they got to do with me?
Do you wear them?
No.
Do you wear a diaper?
No.
So if I pull your pants down right now, there's not a diaper on there.
No.
I pull them down.
Oh, and then he did.
And was there a diaper?
First he pulls his pants down, and there's the boxer shorts that are way too big.
Yeah.
And then he pulled those down to his ankles, and he's standing there naked in front of everybody.
Touching himself.
Touching himself.
Is this on stage or backstage?
No, this is backstage.
So
You
put
can
that on
tell he's
stage.
had a few drinks, too.
Oh, yeah. More than a few, believe me.
How was your stand-up? How'd that go?
Oh, it was so funny.
It was
it
okay. You know what? Listen, I got to tell you, what you have on that tape is my first and last stand-up.
Oh, no.
I don't like doing it. I don't want to do it. I'm just not doing it anymore.
But you paid for all those jokes.
You know what? I'll take the loss.
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
What'd you pay for the jokes?
Bob won't take my money. I tried to give him $300.
All right.
So he won't take my. I'm just sending him a check.
I wouldn't take his money either after the way he said them.
We were sitting around backstage trying to figure out how did they get the name for this? Morongo. We thought the Indians were sitting around going, we must name this place Morongo. It's actually Moron Go, but they didn't finish it. It's Moron Go Home. We have all your money. Bob Levy helped me write these jokes. You might have heard on the air. Bob Levy helped me write these jokes. So I tried to pay the guy, and he wouldn't take any money. So I wanted to give him a gift. I said, hey, here's 4 courtside seats for the Lakers. And he goes, what? I thought I did you a favor.
Hey, that wasn't bad. Come on, man.
Thank you very much. So you guys all heard on the air, I flew in with Sal the Stockbroker, Bob Levy, Beetlejuice. What a circus at the airport. I'm telling you. We were walking down, everybody thought it was a cast of Cirque du Soleil. We had the midgets and everybody.
I like it.
This is good.
I'm enjoying it.
I've just been waiting all weekend to be hammered.
I'm liking it. Is it you memorize this and everything, huh?
No, you know what's really funny? The guys that from E, they were doing the tape this morning, and they go, you weren't bad, but we noticed every time you finish a joke, you take a drink.
Mm-hmm.
What happened was Bob told me I wrote out all like little bullet points on a piece of paper and I put my beer on top of it. So I finish a joke, take a drink, and see what the next joke was. So what do you guys think of Sal on the show so far? How do you think he's doing? He's a good guy, but I'll tell you, having Sal on the show, it's like having a chick on the show. He cries like a chick. He wears makeup like a chick. That guy wears more makeup than a burn victim.
I don't know, man. I'm liking it.
Good, Gary.
Oh, thank you. Hold on, I'm going. And what's with the whole let me stay in your room, love me daddy thing? Right, that guy, he's more high maintenance than Star Jones at an all-you-can-eat buffet. Hello. And what about Richard Christie? You like Richard Christie? I love him, but man, is he a pervert or what? The only one that knows more about porn than him is his.
Is his what?
I can't say it.
His, you know what?
Yeah.
Oh.
His friend, his little friend.
Oh. Can't say that.
That thing's been beat more times than Tommy Lee's drum. I'm working on it. Thank you very much. I'm working on it. You got to wonder about a guy who keeps a squeegee on top of his computer and paper towels by the nightstand. So I don't know if you guys know, I quit smoking. It's been 3 months now. The good thing about it is I'm not smoking anymore. I'm healthy. The bad thing about it now is I put on a little bit of weight. You might have noticed I put on a little bit of weight. So I'm getting these weird phone calls, these weird phone messages. Nice call, you fat bastard, die. So finally, I had to call the guys from Trim Spot. Say, stop calling me at home. Thank you very much. We got a great show for you tonight. We got a lot of good guys.
That was good, Gary.
Not bad. I liked it.
They were with you.
Yeah, no, they were with. That was the first show.
Yeah, I didn't think you did that bad. Gary was bumming out. He's like, it was bad. I don't think it was that bad.
I'm not used to doing that on stage. So the second show, had a couple of beers. The audience wasn't as with me. I just started cutting out jokes like crazy.
No. You gotta.
You don't have any faith in yourself.
I don't have
thought
any.
He was pretty good.
When he was saying he couldn't do that, I remembered back to the roast on the Channel 9 show.
Yeah, you were good.
Gary was great on that roast.
Yeah.
Well, you won't see much more of that out of me because you know what? It makes me want to vomit. It really does. And Sal makes fun of me. Like, I'd rather be at Sit and Sleep having people make fun of me than do that.
No.
But you could totally do 20 minutes. You could tell,
Yeah, you can do it.
Absolutely.
You can do it.
And certainly if you wanted to be an MC, you do, a few jokes between acts, you would be good.
So Gary was so nervous backstage. He was like having palpitations. His whole mouth was dried up. And
it's because he never did it before.
Yeah, he was losing his voice.
So can I just tell you one funny thing that happened this weekend that Sal did? Sal's you're so off the map. So we go to this party on Friday night, and Ron Jeremy's there.
Right.
The porn guy.
Right.
So he's just a nice guy. He's hanging out. Sal's talking to him, and he's being really nice to Sal. So at one point, these two hot chicks from Boston see Ron, and they want to take a picture with him.
Right.
So they sit on his lap. They get ready to take the picture. Sal drops his pants. They're on steps. So Sal's 2 steps above him. Sal drops his pants and gives him a Roman. I didn't know what happened. Howard, afterwards, he was traumatized. He came to me and he goes, you know what? I've been in porn for 30 years. I don't think I've ever had that on my head before.
This is a guy who's done every disgusting thing you could ever do.
He turns around and goes, what was that? I go, my nuts. You son of a bitch.
He was really weirded out by it.
Well, yeah. You gave the guy a Roman. You mean you just walked up to him and threw a Roman?
Ron Jeremy. I told him he would.
Anybody got that picture?
We do. We're going to get it.
You got to put that up on HowardStern.com.
Really?
It's so embarrassing.
It was so funny.
5 minutes later.
You double teaming him.
Yeah. She passes out and she passes out on a booth. So I go where her face is, Levy goes where her butt is, and we're taking pictures, high-fiving each other as we were raping her.
These.
Oh, geez.
But the girl who made out with Beetlejuice,
that's her.
5 minutes later,
We pick her up.
she threw up in the booth. She threw up 10 feet from the booth. She threw up right outside the bathroom.
Wow.
All over the place.
All over the place.
Everywhere.
Cleared that place out like nobody's business.
Jesus, what a weekend.
And we're in the car then afterwards. We're in the car.
Did you go home with these guys?
No, I went home by myself. But when we were going from the sit and sleep to the casino, I get a call on the cell phone. Doug goes, open your window. Out my window, Beetle just hanging out the window, give me the middle finger, yelling at me.
We did a drive-by flip-off to Gary.
Right.
It was funny. There's so much stuff, so much hijinks in the car. So,
go ahead.
we just, like, Beetle is, we called it sleep paranoia. So Beetle's exhausted. You can clearly see
Well, tell him why. Well, this is what happened. The ride, Howard, was
I think I had enough Beetlejuice.
Well, this is pretty funny. The ride was so long, there was nothing to do. So we started ripping up paper and putting it on Beetlejuice's head, you know? So as he's falling asleep, the paper's floating over his face. And then he wakes up, and there's paper all over the place. So then he passes out again. And the second time he falls asleep.
Does he get pissed off?
No, he's okay. He's just he just shakes his head like, what's going on? The second time he falls asleep, we cut out 2 little pieces of paper, like 2 big teeth, and we stick it to his lips, and he looks like a walrus.
Hey, you take pictures?
Yeah. We
It's all on
videotaped this.
Here's another weird thing that
Wait, hold on. The funny thing is when he wakes up, he doesn't even feel it. He bites down on them, and the teeth are hanging out in between his lips. And he still doesn't get it.
And then every time he falls asleep, Sal's putting like a feather in his nose.
Then they put a feather in his
like
nose.
Freaking out.
Well, no wonder he can't sleep.
Poor guy. We're driving.
Yeah, why can't he sleep?
We're going to the hotel. Tell him about the sleep paranoia then.
Oh yeah. So then this was the next morning. So next morning he's absolutely exhausted. You can tell he's dozing off every 2 seconds. So as soon as he falls asleep, he just catches himself and he wakes up and he's like eyes as wide as possible.
As soon as his eyes shut, Howard, it's like somebody jolted him with a cattle prod, and he looks
because
right at
every
me.
time this guy falls asleep, I think there's somebody doing something.
You know what? We got it on tape. When he wakes up, it's like somebody just hit him in the rectum. I don't know.
I did learn one weird thing about Beetlejuice this weekend.
You got that
as well.
on tape?
Yeah. I told you this is good. We get to the airport. He's so paranoid now. We get to the airport, and the security goes, "Oh, special needs."
He was looking at Gary.
So people goes, "I don't need anything special."
Are you killing me?
So he thinks everything's a joke now. So he's like, "I don't need anything special." I go, "No, Pete. That means we get to pass the line, you know." So we pass the line. We're going through the metal detector, and the lady goes, "Take off your shoes, please." He goes, "Take off my shoes. You take off your shoes."
So there's more. So then we get to the gate. And then the woman's like, Sal goes, "We're special needs," and she goes, "Oh, do you need a wheelchair?" Beetle looks at her. He goes, "I don't need no effing wheelchair."
He goes, "Wheelchair? I don't need no wheelchair." I'm like, "No, Pete." So whatever is said to him, he's convinced.
It's a goof.
The only thing bad about the story is that we can't shoot in an airport. It's so much
we
funny
couldn't shoot
stuff.
any of this stuff. The airport was the best. This was so funny.
So what about when he gets to the
security
gate?
guard? Security guard shakes his hand. He's like, "Pete, how are you?" Big fan. He's like, "Hey, man, how are you? How's everything going?" He's like, "Good." He goes, "So where you going?" And Pete goes, "I don't know."
Where you coming from? I don't know.
No idea.
I'm special needs.
Yeah, special needs.
By the way, Beetle was really angry at the appearance at the sit and sleep.
Oh,
He
yeah.
wouldn't talk to anybody.
Why?
He was just in one of those moods. So people were like, You want to take a picture? Can I take a picture? He goes, I don't care what the F you do. But it was like, it's almost like he was like a wooden Indian.
Yeah.
People would just go, like Sal would go, just take a picture, quick, just do it. Just, don't even ask. But I learned one weird thing about Beetlejuice this week. And Sal pointed this out right off the bat. Beetlejuice has tears that come out. He tears a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's about. They just come out for no good reason.
For no good reason. He's got a lot to cry about.
And then they dry on his face in a weird way. And it's like halfway through the day, it looks like war paint. It's all over his face. And dries.
It's like white bat wings under his face.
It's very odd.
Sounds like you had a good weekend.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Wasn't bad.
Wasn't as bad as you thought it would be.
First of all, Sal's like a really horny guy. Happily married, but horny guy.
Oh.
So there was these two girls backstage that were just absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, yeah.
And they were, it looks like they were very friendly. So Sal got them to make out. It was one of the most incredible
make-outs.
Did you get that on tape?
Yes. Oh, my God.
We got to run that on the show.
It wasn't making out. It was tongue-sucking.
It was unreal.
I mean, they couldn't...
And they were hot?
Oh.
Unbelievable.
Sal just is, he can't do anything wrong because he's married. So he's just going to engineer everything he can that isn't cheating.
Yeah.
So you see these two girls making out, and you hear in the background, like, oh.
Oh, he's making noises?
He's pushing heads together. I was watching the whole thing.
They love it. These girls are...
And nobody got it on with these chicks?
No.
Nobody's single, huh?
Do we know about?
Everyone's married.
Oh, and then you got to see Beetle dance, Howard.
Can he dance?
He looks like one of those voodoo,
Beetle got it on
African voodoo witch doctors when he dances. His head bobbles and he shakes his hands like he's a marionette.
Right.
And he's dancing with all these girls at the after party. So I get behind him and I try to grind with Beetlejuice, and he pushes me, and there's a stool behind me, and I do a backflip. I fall right all over myself. It was awful.
Get that on tape?
Yeah, absolutely.
I gotta see the Beetle dance.
Yeah, not funny. I'm watching Beetlejuice dance right in front of NBA Hall of Famer James Worthy.
Oh, get out of here.
That was great.
What was he doing there?
He was hanging out at the after party.
You were grinding into his diaper?
Yeah.
Joey Buttafuoco was there.
I tried tickling him.
Oh, that's a whole other thing. Bob Levy did a routine. He attacked Joey Buttafuoco. Joey Buttafuoco's brother looks like he has a wet Brillo pad on his head.
That's
it's the crazy. I can't even explain it in words. What
So
his
it
hair
sounds like
looked
you guys had a lot of fun.
What if you had some girl there? He was trying to get the girl to make out with Beetlejuice. It was a whole scene.
Right. Well.
So when you go back on the plane, did anybody try to get Beetle back into a diaper? Or
No. That's it. We're going home. We're in the clear.
I gotta say, for my money, standing from afar, I don't mean this as a cut against you guys, but you guys don't really seem to care that much about him.
We do. We keep it on.
I was more worried at times.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. If you worry like you do or I do, we couldn't be with Beetlejuice for the weekend. They can because they don't worry.
Howard, Sunday morning we get up. We say, Beetle, we're going to meet you at 10 o'clock at your door, me and Bob Levy.
Perfect example.
We go to the door, and Beetlejuice is gone. His door is open, and he's not there.
Right.
So we get downstairs, and there's Beetlejuice with 2 security guards. And Bob says, what are you doing? He goes, I told you to meet me at 10 o'clock. And Beetle goes, I've been looking for you since 12 o'clock. He goes,
well, you can't give the guy time.
Yeah, what is 10 o'clock to Beetlejuice?
I don't know.
The funniest part
to
of
him,
this,
stay in your room till we come and get you.
The funniest part of this, we try to. I said, Beetle, what happened? You were lost for 2 hours. What happened?
And he goes, this guy, he points to the security guard. He goes, this guy's got me running around all over the place for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Did you say
to us that he never said.
He never said.
All right, I'm burnt out. I'm done now.
It's so
enough
funny.
Beetlejuice. I can't handle it.
It's visually.
All right, listen. When we come back, we're going to change a homeless guy's life.
Oh.
We're going to give him a chance to win $25,000.
We're not going to change his life. We're just going to give him some money.
Well, that'll change his life.
As long as we don't change his
long.
For a day.
I'll change his life. Good week, a homeless guy for 25 G's.
We're going to play the high-low game with a homeless man.
All right.
And, hey, by the way, who found the chick to turn the cards?
I found her. She's hot. Her name's Aspen.
Aspen?
Yeah, she's real hot.
Hey, what is she, a stripper?
I think she's a model. I don't think she does topless, but maybe that could change.
She's way past the stripper category.
She's pretty hot. I think she's got a nice little thong on, too.
Model.
Yeah.
Hey, do you remember what happened the last time we gave a homeless guy $10,000? He got a hotel room in Times Square for 4 days, bought a set of drums, a mink coat, and he spent all the money in less than 4 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasted the money.
And that's what I expect to happen here. We've done it enough that I know. It never changes a life.
It changes it for 3 days.
Well, with any luck, he'll lose. All right, we'll be back right after these words with the high-low game.
I'm Remy Martin. This is
Yeah, Joe Crack, Fat Joe, Terror Squad. We just came from out of, the little Howard Stern's office over there. It's crazy. Yeah. I'm like 50% into an orgasm messing with this guy. Like 7 o'clock in the morning. I never had anyone talk to me in front of Joe like that ever in my life. I feel great. This is revenge for every guy that ever tried to get at me and was shut down by this guy right here. How do you feel, Joe?
I had a great time. I love Howard Stern. It was a beautiful event. I was just happy that I finally got to come here. It was a great experience.
Yeah.
Love my car cash. Yep, I admit, what? I can't hear you.
You're back.
Oh, I'm back. Okay, thank you. What the hell is this? David Lee Roth or something? What is it?
Van Halen.
I can never hear you. I'm thinking of becoming the lead singer to Van Halen, given all this up. They're looking for a guy, I think.
Again, they're looking for a guy?
Oh, they gotta be. They don't have a guy.
Oh, they got Sammy Hagar, right?
No.
Yeah. What happened to them? I thought they got back together.
Oh. Sammy can't stand those guys, and they can't stand Sammy. All right, what happens if we say to a homeless dude, we're going to give you a shot at 25 grand? First of all, never mind the homeless guy. Look at Aspen. Aspen is going to be the card turner on our game high-low. How are you, baby?
I'm good, Howard. How are you doing?
And where have you been hiding?
In Florida. I'm a small-town girl.
What, are you a stripper?
No.
You could make a ton of dough, man. Look at that body. It's rocking.
Thank you.
How old are you?
19.
19, me too.
I'm a baby.
You are a baby.
She
but you
can make $5 million a year stripping.
Yep. You've got the body of a 25-year-old. So you just got out of high school?
2003.
Nice.
Graduated.
Man, were you the most popular girl in the high school or what?
I don't know.
Teachers must have gone nuts. Did you ever wear a skirt that short to school?
Some days.
You're kidding me.
I pushed it.
Did you really? With those shoes?
No.
And that top?
You would wear a skirt that short to school? You must have driven some of the male teachers nuts. Did you? Tell the truth.
There was one teacher in particular, but nah.
He liked you. Were you a cheerleader?
I was a cheerleader.
Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah.
Now, did she get enhancement? I mean, she's an awful young girl for that.
You got big boobs?
I did get a breast augmentation, yes.
You look good.
When did you get that?
In September.
Oh, okay. It was a graduation present.
I put a picture of Aspen on howardstern.com so you can see what we're talking about. See, we're not lying. She's right there on howardstern.com. You should have taken a full body shot, though, man.
What,
you got great legs.
Face?
Thank
no,
you.
he does. I always say to him, get a full body shot. This girl's got a kick-ass body. What's wrong with you?
You can't put a full body shot in that little box they have created on the front.
So put it on a big box.
I can't. I don't know how to change
What's with our website? Why can't I get anything I want? You're telling me there's no way to put a picture of her full body on our
Not
website?
right this second that I know of.
That's insane.
I will call the guys and see if there's a way to do it. I'm just doing what I know how to do.
It's criminal.
Sorry.
It's criminal.
I agree.
Chick who looks like you.
Thanks.
You gonna go try out for the Playboy thing?
Thinking about it, yeah.
Yeah, you could definitely get in.
You think so?
Yeah. Come on, look at you.
Why don't we do a Jillian Grace with her? Get the people here. I bet we get you in.
Yeah.
We can help you out.
You don't mind being naked in front of people?
Depends. Yeah.
Guys
If they're
like,
Playboy, it's okay.
if it's us, you have a problem with it.
Depends on the people, yeah.
You into chicks or just guys?
I like guys.
You ever do a girl?
Nah.
Haven't tried it yet? Sounds like you
No.
might have, but you don't want to admit it.
No, I haven't tried it yet.
You live with your parents?
Yeah. I'm just sort of up and down the East Coast right now trying to model, trying to start a career, but...
Trying to model?
Trying to.
Have you gotten any work?
I just started, so I've got a little bit of things down in the Bahamas, but nothing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we could get you some work.
How tall is she?
Yeah.
I'm 5'7".
Yeah. That's good. It's good enough for me.
Oh.
Kind of modeling work I have in
What
mind.
agency are you running?
The Howard Stern Agency.
Perfect.
Do guys meet you and ever offer you money for sex?
No.
No? Do they try? They must try, you must get hit on, every day, right?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Do you like the attention, or is it...
Yeah, I do.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you have a boyfriend?
No, I don't. I just actually broke up. I had a long-term relationship, and things didn't work out too well, but...
How long-term can you have at 19?
It was about 5 years.
5 years you've been doing it, dude?
He was a great guy.
So he's the only guy you ever did?
Yeah.
One guy is all you did?
Yeah.
Still?
Yeah.
Oh, that's practically a virgin. Imagine that.
What's that guy doing right now? He's kicking himself in the head, I bet.
Yeah. Did you break up with him or he broke up with you?
Sort of mutual. I'm trying to do the modeling thing and travel. And
He must be a pretty confident, good-looking guy if he could break up with you. I would lock you down to a marriage contract if I was him, living in Florida.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Guys try to pick you up on the street?
Yeah.
Guys ever try to throw you in their car against your will?
Actually, you know what? I do have a stalker right now.
Really?
A guy is calling my cell phone, don't know how he got my number, knows where I live, knows what I look like. Yeah.
And he
pretty
just,
scary.
What does he say?
He's got a wife, for one thing.
Why would a stalker tell you that?
I don't know. Isn't that freaky?
Yeah. You know what you got to do is find out who he is and then call his wife.
Yeah, that's what you need to do.
He said I know his wife.
You should find out and tell her what he's up to.
Yeah.
That'll fix him.
Yeah. I agree.
Maybe
She'll
I'll
get him under control.
Maybe I'll stalk you and then get rid of him.
I think the guy might be in the room.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
And you, so what does he say when he calls you?
He wanted to go to lunch, and I said no. Really don't know who you are. Don't really feel comfortable. And then he wanted to talk through email. Gave me an email site. Pretty.
Oh, so then you can find out who he is.
Yeah. I tried to call, and they didn't really give me information, but we'll see
tell
what
him
happens.
you want to call him back. Get his number.
Yeah. I'll have to wait for him to call me back, though.
Yeah, but when he calls.
You know how you get rid of a stalker? You marry him.
Oh.
He'll be sick of you in a couple of
Then
weeks.
he'll run in the opposite
Yeah.
direction for the rest of the time you know him.
Yeah. Well, I could imagine any man would want to get in your pants for sure.
Oh.
And
Take that as a compliment.
all right, Aspen. So you can see Aspen Lee. That's Aspen's last name, I guess. In the VIP Parties Uncensored DVD series available at VIPFreeVideo.com. What's that all about? Sounds like you're naked.
Oh, no, it's great. We've got these parties that we throw, big mansions. Half of them are girls. It's about 600 people. The girls are crazy. They get wild. We've got hosts that go around.
Hosts? Hosts. I see, yeah.
Hosts that go around, and they introduce and try and get the girls to do fun things. The girls
And you're
are
one
wild.
of the girls?
Yeah, I've been to the parties, and everybody was so jealous that all of them want to come and meet you guys.
Oh, bring them down. Yeah, what's up, Doug?
Before we go on, she has a bikini.
Oh.
Underneath. She definitely wanted to show you her bikini.
Wait, we'll get in the bikini for the game. Yeah, they'll let the homeless guy see it. Let's see what you look like in a bikini.
Yeah.
How much you weigh?
115.
150, perfect. 5'7", 115 is the right amount of weight. With what, D cups?
Yes.
Nice. Yeah, you got some
Who
body.
is that going, oh, God.
That's Doug.
Doug.
Happily married. How many years, Doug?
Going on 5.
Let's see what's doing under that. Wow. What a body on you, baby. You should be able to get some kind of modeling work. Good Lord Almighty.
Did she get modeling work down in Florida?
Stand up.
Did you ever get any modeling? Did you ever get any modeling work anywhere?
Well, I've just started, so I think I need to meet the right contact.
You know what I wonder about a girl
You
like
met
that?
the right contacts right here.
You know what I wonder about a girl like that?
Yeah.
Like you said that you might get some work in the Bahamas and stuff. Like how can you be sure that you're going to something that's not weird or dangerous? Do you have an agent or something?
No, I don't have an agent. I'm just right now trying to get my comp card together.
So we just talk to guys and they say I got a gig in the Bahamas and you go?
No, an actual mutual friend hooked me up with a few things there, and
What happened when you went to the Bahamas? Were guys trying to do you?
yeah.
Yeah.
What happened? Tell us.
Um,
They flew you down there.
They flew me down there. Great time. Bunch of friends. Went out to all the clubs and.
And there was no modeling work.
No, there was modeling work. Yeah, I did stuff.
Did the guys who hired you try to do you?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Where would
I
these
don't
pictures
know.
be showing up?
Exactly. Where are they going to be? The work?
I did a postcard.
And who has the postcard?
Do you ever get the feeling that some rich guys just fly you down to the Bahamas and pretend that they're going to
parties
possibly.
Yeah.
Possibly.
That's what it sounds like. Did you have sex with anyone down there?
No,
Tell the truth.
No, I didn't. I didn't.
Come on.
Did you have sex with Pauly Shore?
No.
Not yet, huh? All right, let's meet this homeless guy and let's play our game. Let's get the cards out. Let's bring in the homeless guy. This is a game of high-low. Up to $25,000 can be won.
Man, do you think the guy will even understand the game?
No. The game is very simple. We turn over a card. All he has to do is say higher or lower. And here's our contestant. This is Joe. Hey, Joe, what do you say, brother?
Oh.
How you doing, man?
Is this Howard Stern?
Yeah, hi. Joe, you a homeless guy?
What's up, man?
I hope.
You're homeless. Okay. Joe, we got an opportunity for you today to win up to $25,000. I like
if I could win $1, I'll be happy.
You're lowballing yourself. You could win all $25,000.
Joe, you could win $25,000. Now, I see you only have one tooth in your head, right? You could get...
I got
Get close on that
you don't want
microphone.
to look in that mouth.
Yeah. You got one. You seem like a young guy. How old are you?
I'm 58.
Are you really?
Yeah.
You look pretty good.
You look like you're in your 20s.
No, I'm 58.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Doesn't this guy look like he's about 20-something?
Except for the gray hair.
Born December 10th, 1945.
You're kidding me. I got to tell you, you're in pretty good shape.
There's no way.
You want to see ID?
I believe you. Get over
No,
here.
get back there.
Yeah. What are you, a Sagittarius?
Yeah.
All right, good.
Look at you.
All right, listen to me.
How did he become homeless? How did he get down on his luck?
Yeah, how did you get down on your luck? What happened to you?
Played high-low on some radio station.
No, really, seriously, what happened to you?
How did I get down on my luck?
Yeah. Get on the microphone here. Get on the microphone and tell us.
I started something here. It may not be.
Oh, booze.
Oh.
Booze.
Demon booze.
The booze.
All right.
All right, okay.
But you haven't hit bottom yet.
Did you ever have a job and a family and stuff?
I got 5 kids.
No kidding. Now, do you see the kids or?
And 3 wives.
Wow, you're a player. All right, listen. Here's a
I
chance.
play my world.
All right, here's a chance to win $25,000. Let me explain the rules.
Do you
to
think the kids will see any of that money
Right.
if you win?
No. What will you do with the $25,000 if you win?
Honestly, I give it all to them.
To who? The kids?
Yeah.
Good. That I like. All right.
I
Sounds
give
good.
it all to them.
Where do you sleep at night?
On the street.
What street do you like so we can come visit you?
A train station.
All right, because it's warm down there and no rain.
No, there's no rain, and it's not really warm.
Why not
not
live?
warm.
Why not live in Florida? Like walk to Florida every day.
Yeah.
I never get that with homeless guys. Like if
Yeah,
I was
why be homeless here?
if I was homeless every day, I'd walk toward Florida, and then when I got there, I'd be out on the beach and relax out there.
Problem is you drop dead
The
in
smartest homeless people I ever met were the ones who lived in Hawaii. I said, now this is where
Yeah.
you should be homeless.
Why don't you ever think of that?
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead onto that microphone.
All right, let me ask you a question, man.
Yeah.
Now, you really want to know what homeless is about?
As long as it's
really.
upbeat. Try and keep it happy.
I wasn't allowed to go home no more.
Oh, your wife threw you out.
You understand what I'm saying?
Hey, same thing happened to me a couple of years ago. I can't go home anymore either.
Exactly know what I'm talking about.
I sure do.
I wasn't allowed to go home no more.
Yeah, I hear you. I guess you could say I'm homeless too.
So that was it.
All right, let's see if we can't win you some
Let's
money.
play a game. How about that?
Now, what we're going to do is the very beautiful Aspen Lee is going to turn over a card.
Yeah.
When she turns over a card, you say higher or lower.
Yeah.
All right. If you're right, if the next card is higher or lower, for the first round, I'll give you $100. And then we can keep going up. But if you lose, you lose everything.
Oh.
All right, and you're used to that. So here we go. Here's your first card. Let's turn over a card. Let's turn over the first
What's
card.
the first card?
Oh.
The first card is a queen.
No, wait, hold on.
Hold on. Move
Get
back.
back over there.
He just
What?
saw Aspen.
You just noticed Aspen. Go back for a second. That ain't for you until you win the 25.
He's looking for number 4.
Yeah.
He went, oh, I'm ready to turn that over.
All right. Turn. Now listen to me.
You can have all the cards.
All right. Forget
Oh,
her.
my God. He doesn't care about the money anymore. Oh, my goodness.
Joe, what are you? You a white guy, black guy? What are you?
What am I?
Yeah.
I'm Italian.
You're an Italian. All right.
He's a white guy who hasn't washed.
All right.
Yeah, that's why he looks black.
No. You can't go near her. Can't go near her.
Good.
She's not
All
for
right,
you,
take
Paisan.
it easy. Take
I
another drink.
swear to God, I'll get ready to turn. I'll get ready to turn all the cards over.
All right. You can't have her. She's beautiful, I know. She's a
Just
nun.
for that.
Joe, she's a nun. Joe, she's a
not
nun.
for you. She's
Yo,
not
baby,
for you.
you're none.
She's a nun. She can't have sex with a man. She's underage anyway. Come here. Now listen to me. All right, listen
Take
to
it
me.
easy there, Joe.
Joe, she's done something good. She turned over a queen. For $100, do you think the next card will be higher than a queen or lower than a queen?
It's lower.
Lower. Okay, let's turn over the next
He's got
card.
the idea here.
The next card is an 8. You won $100.
Wow, Joe.
All right. Now, Joe, You could stop now and walk out with $100. This high-low game now. Who's putting up the money for this? It's sponsored by PartyPoker.net.
I'll take the 100 and go.
Wait.
I knew it.
If you have a good poker face,
homeless man.
then play poker on PartyPoker.net. Log on today.
Play on poker. All right.
Now listen to me. You've won 100.
Yeah.
If you want to go for $500, Joe.
Show me this card.
The next card, is it higher or lower than an 8?
Show me.
No, I'm not going to show you until you bet.
You got to guess.
You got to guess. Higher or lower than an 8, Joe?
It's lower.
All right. You want to go for the 500? You could lose everything. Here we go. 2.
He's right.
You're right.
I got it.
Now listen to me.
Today's your day, Joe.
Can you see behind there?
I'll take the 500.
Now listen to me. You got a 2. You can't lose. If you go for $1,000 right now.
Well, he could lose.
No, how could you lose it to a 2? I see.
Where's he going?
Wait. Joe.
Somebody get a hold of him.
Joe, get over there.
We can't even keep him near the microphone.
Joe, listen to me. I want to talk to you. You've got $500. Stop.
I'll take the 500.
Take it easy,
You
Joe.
pulled a 2. Now, for $1,000,
I know the next card's higher.
it's got to be. So why not go for
So
it?
you could win.
Let's go for it.
All right, for $1,000, is the next card higher than a 2? It's a 6. You've got $1,000.
Can I have my $1,000?
Oh, my God.
Hold it.
No.
Come here. Come close, Joe.
Look at us, Joe.
Joe, listen to me. All right, I'm going to give you an opportunity. You can stop here for $1,000 or for $5,000. $5,000. Is the next card higher than a 6 or lower than a 6? It's up to you. You can stop now. If you say stop, we'll stop.
We stop.
You're stopping.
You're stopping at 500?
You're stopping at 1,000.
Oh, 1,000.
1,000.
You've won $1,000.
I won $1,000.
Now, what did you think it was?
I already know the next card is higher.
You think the next card's higher? Wait a second. If you know it's higher, why not go for the 5,000?
I already know it's higher.
Yeah, so listen to me. Do you want to go for it? Do you want to take a chance?
I can't take the chance.
You can't.
I'm a homeless man.
All right. $1,000
$1,000.
or $5,000. It's got to be higher than a 6.
No, I guarantee that card. You know what that card is?
What
is it?
It's a 9.
So then why not go for it?
It's a 9. Watch it.
Do you want to go for it?
How much you want to bet it's a 9?
Do you want to go for it?
You could win $5,000.
Do you want the $5,000?
I want the $5,000, but I can't go that high.
Do you want to bet?
No, I have to stay guaranteed with 1,000.
All right, let's turn it over and see if you would have won. It was a jack. You would have won. You would have had $5,000.
See that?
I told you to go for it. You would have had.
I would have won.
You would have won.
Now you're going home with 1,000. Or you're going homeless with 1,000.
You're going home with $1,000.
You're going nowhere with
better than anything.
All right, listen. High Low is sponsored by PartyPoker.net. If you have a good poker face, and you do, Joe, then play poker on PartyPoker.net.
That's a 9.
What are you going to do with the 1,000? Are you going to give it to your kids?
I'm going to give 90% of it to my kids.
And the rest to alcohol?
The other 10%, yeah, I'm going to get drunk.
All right.
I
So what
thought
is
you were
10?
already drunk.
What is 10% of 1,000?
What is 10% of 1,000?
Yes.
$900.
Oh.
So you're keeping 900, and the kids will get 100.
They get 900.
They get 900. Right. They get 90%.
All I get is 100.
100.
Oh,
okay.
good for you.
What's Joe's drink of choice? What is it that you drink?
What do you
Joe?
like? Vodka? Most of you guys like vodka, right?
What have you got in his pocket?
With my drink of choice?
What is
What
it?
is that?
Turn it around. Oh,
Vodka.
The good stuff. It just says
It's
vodka
good.
on it.
Generic vodka.
Yes, man.
You
Yes.
won.
Explain to him that he
You're
doesn't
gonna
leave
get that.
with
You're gonna get that in like 6 months.
When does he get his money?
it. Well, this is a tough one.
Let's face
If I
it.
was Tom, I'd give him cash.
Right.
Yeah, get him out of here.
Because what happens is we'd have to
Yo,
mail it to him, and I don't know
you
what
ain't
train
getting
station he lives at.
partner.
He ain't getting his
I'm
money.
sleeping on the street, man. I get in cash.
Yeah, I'm going to find out if they can pay you in cash. Otherwise, you got to come back here in like 2 days for a check, which is going to be a nightmare for you.
I can't get a check.
All right,
Where
well-
am I going to cash it?
You better go talk to
At the
Tom.
check casher place.
You pay your taxes, though, right?
I think
Oh, my
Sit down.
goodness.
Sit down. Stand over there so we can hear you.
Yo.
Yeah, let go.
He knows how to use the mic.
Yo, people.
Let go of the mic.
No.
Go ahead, Joe. Say what you have to say.
No. Can I say something?
Yes.
People. Man within a bottle. Trapped away from his dreams. Man within a bottle. How sad it really seems.
Right.
He's always searching for tomorrow, but he's never finding today. Time he's got left is borrowed. Fast living seems to be his only way. He got days of fears.
When's the last time you got laid?
When's the last time I got laid?
Yeah.
Talked to my wife last night. I don't know.
All right. Hey, listen, Joe.
Did he write that?
Did you write that? What you were just quoting there?
I just wrote that.
You're good. You're good.
How does Joe get money to get the stuff he needs, like liquor and stuff?
How does Joe get money? You want to hear this? How does Joey make his money?
Yeah.
Joey's the homeless poet.
Ah. All right. Thank you, Joey the homeless poet. You've won $1,000. Congratulations, and we're going to show you right to our vestibule. Thank you. All right, there goes Joey. Well, Joey won $1,000. He was smart.
Yeah.
He didn't get greedy.
He could have won $5,000, but he let it go.
Howard, there was a moment where Aspen was like against the wall. She was so afraid.
Aspen, he was going to eat you alive.
Oh, my goodness. I was
scared.
Yeah, I was worried for you there. That's why I asked Joe to leave.
He was ready to give up all the money.
We might be sleazy in here, but at least we're not attacking you. Not yet, anyway.
Thanks.
So, hey, you know, it's funny. We don't have much money. I mean, we had a lot of money to play for. And, Aspen, I have an idea for a game.
Oh, no, I'm scared.
High-low game with you. Can we go up to 25 thou? Up to 20 thou, at least.
Yeah, exactly.
Up to 20 thou. But here's the game. Here's the twist. You've got on 2 articles of clothing. For everyone you get wrong, you got to take off an article of clothing.
Oh, I don't know about this.
But for everyone you get right, we keep going up money-wise.
Wait a second. If I told you I was going to fly to Bahamas and do a tasteful nude shoot with you for $20,000, would you do it?
I don't believe that.
Tasteful? You hear the word tasteful?
What do you say? You want to play? Come on.
No.
Why?
I'm scared.
Well, what if you keep winning? You can stop and then just
yeah,
be
but then
done.
if I don't, then...
Well, so your top comes off. Big deal.
Then you go back to the green room with Joe.
Yeah, we could throw you in with Joe.
Turn over all the cards.
What do you think? It's a lot of money. $20,000.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
You must have a sugar daddy somewhere that you're not paying.
No.
You got a lot of money in the bank? Is that it?
Yeah. A little saving up.
What's your worry? Your parents?
Just my self-integrity.
No.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have any of that.
But wait a second. Can I
We
ask you-
don't.
I want to ask you a question. You want to be in Playboy, right? Most likely?
She said she's thinking
about it, yeah.
So
why not do it here and win some money?
If the Playboy guy said you or wanted to take your top off just to see what we're getting, you would do that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but not...
But Howard speaks to the head guy at Playboy. Howard just got it. Do you know that Howard just got Miss February into the magazine?
I saw that.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
He got her in.
Yay.
Do you know that you, Hefner, and I have partied together? That's right.
You're a deputy editor.
I'm a deputy editor.
That's right.
No, but Howard has a lot of pull with the magazine. I mean, he can get you to the front
I
of the
do?
line.
I mean, I do.
No, we could get her pictures to the front. Like, if we had pictures of her today,
yes.
I could get them over to that guy.
Absolutely.
Kevin, I can't remember. Kevin's a photo editor, but I get them straight to him so that there's no waiting online.
Did you know I have a subscription to Playboy since I'm 13? So there you go. I've got some connections over there.
These are actual readers.
That's right. We actually read the magazine. I'll tell you what I'll do. Let's shuffle the cards. Let's put them out. And let's see you play a little bit. You can stop whenever you want. You can think about it. So even if you win $100, you win $100, right?
Right.
All right, let's...
But
what?
take clothing off.
First card, no.
Clothing's coming off.
First card we're going to turn over. Hold on a second. Let's talk.
What if she's not willing to get naked? How about for every card she gets wrong, someone gets to squeeze her boobs?
Nah.
Oh.
It's got to be naked. She's too hot not to be naked. All right, turn over the first card, Gary. First card's a 4. Now, let me say to you, let's make it $500 right now if you get higher than a 4. But if you get lower than a 4, you got to take off your top.
And I can stop whenever I want?
That's right. But if you do the first card, the deal is on. You would have to take off your top. But it's $500 to you if the card is higher than a 4. Chances are it's higher.
Yeah, pretty easy.
Want to try it?
Yeah, but knowing my luck, it's going to be lower.
There's no setup here, I assure you.
No, knowing our luck, it'll be higher.
Yeah. Something tells me you're blessed. You want to give it a shot?
Yeah, I don't think so.
What if I make the first increment of money $1,000?
You're getting close.
1,000's where I'm stopping on the first card anyway, because it's a 4. Chances are it's higher. What's the odds of that being a 3 or a 2? I hope it's a 3 or a 2.
What do you think?
$1,000.
I think you should do it.
You think I should go higher?
I think you should play the game.
You think I should play?
Well, the odds say higher. That's what the odds say. You have, like...
Gary, can you put on the burqa? Because this is a hot chick, and I don't want it ruined on TV. Thank you. I just want Gary's face covered. Because I know people complain.
That's terrible.
I love the way this goes on.
Yeah. Actually, put 2 burqas on.
Can you see through that?
No. He can see. He has...
There's his eyes.
You do look like All right, Gary has his burqa on. Now let's play.
Aspen, as I was saying, I think you should play.
All right, Aspen, if it's higher well, you can go lower if you want, but that would be an unusual choice. It's up to you. You want to say it's higher?
Okay, so if I say it's higher and
Go
I'm
ahead.
wrong, what do I do now?
You'd have to take off your top.
What about getting to a thong?
No.
You're in a thong.
You're in a thong.
You're not? That's close enough.
That's good enough for us.
We think that's a thong.
I've never met a girl with fake boobs that wasn't dying to show them.
$1,000 if it's higher than a 4. Want to give it a shot? I mean, the odds of it being...
yeah.
I mean, you do have good odds.
Oh, goodness. All right, let's play.
You're ready to try it. You sure you're confident that you take off your top if it's lower? I think you got a pretty good shot at it being higher, but it could be lower. Could be a 3 or a 2.
Oh, man.
Are you sure you're ready to do it?
I don't know. You're
a beautiful girl. I don't see why not.
No.
You're backing out.
I'm backing out.
Let's see what the card would have been. Let's see what it would have been. 5. You would have won. You had $1,000. All right, now you got a 5 up there. I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you one more shot. $1,000. You want to play for the next card? $1,000. Is it higher than a 5 or lower than a 5? Of course, if you're wrong, your top must come off.
Chances are it's got to be a high card now. You know?
Yeah, and that's Artie. He's a real winner.
Yeah, he always loses.
He always wins. No, he always wins, Rob.
Robin, what do you think I should do?
Don't.
As a woman.
I have my own opinion about things. This is your decision, my dear.
Don't start asking women.
Robin has made love to men in public, so that's who you're asking. Is it true or false that you've made love to a man in public?
Not in public. I was just being watched.
Were you being an exhibitionist? All right. Everyone's done. You know what?
Like it was on radio.
When you're 50 years old and you're a dried up old hag, you should even say to yourself, man, I should have let those guys look at my boobs. Back then I had it going on and I didn't. One day no one's going to want to see those things.
I know, you're probably right.
You're a pretty girl. You're saying, hey, you do Playboy anyway. So
Back in 30 years begging us to see you, Ken.
Probably higher than a 5. But it is a risk. It'll be you taking off your top for us. That's true.
What would you say, higher?
I would say higher if I were to do it, obviously.
It's $1,000 courtesy of partypoker.net.
I've seen this before. There's no way you can lose.
You got the 5. You go higher, you got great odds. But, of course, if it's lower, you do have to take your top off.
Everyone's like, come on.
I'll give you one chance to try it if you'd like.
1,000 is all you're doing?
Right now, we're going to go up. We're going to go way up. Starting with 1,000.
How about implied?
What does that mean?
Take off my top, but then cover.
No.
I'm sorry.
All right. Well, let's see how you would have done. You said higher than a 5, and the card was an 8. You would have won 1,000. You would have won. You would have been up to $10,000 already.
Yeah.
Because you didn't take it. You didn't take a risk. Robin, isn't that sad?
It is sad that she's losing the money.
Howard,
I
can I make
understand.
Now, what is it, Sal?
How about we put her in a T-shirt, take the top off. Every one she gets wrong, you squirt her in the T-shirt with a super soaker.
That's interesting. Wet T-shirt.
Change the
Want to
pattern.
try that?
That's actually not a bad idea.
You don't mind being soaked down.
Because I still have my top on.
Well, it's going to be see-through once we soak you down in that little tiny tee.
Oh, you're putting that tiny tee on.
That's right.
So we just happen to have one.
Howard, I don't know that.
What else can you guys pull out?
I don't know that she understands that after she puts the T-shirt on, she has to take the bikini top off.
No, I understand.
She understands.
I got that part.
What do you think of that idea?
I think I should have played the first two cards.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
That's exactly right. I think you should do it. What do you think? It seems to be a solution.
Where are you squirting?
Water.
No, but where?
On your boobs.
Right.
Right on them.
Right?
Yeah.
Where would we put on your knee?
We're gay?
Maybe down here.
No. Angelina Jolie did it when she was here.
Oh, really?
If that makes you feel any better.
And then she won an Oscar.
Yeah, but she's already got a career started for herself.
That's true. I'm not going to lie to you.
If I do it, then people are going to be like,
I tell you what, put that top on and see how it feels in that top. Go ahead. All right.
I'll do that.
All right.
Right here.
Do it right here. Take your headphones off. We're trying very hard, Robin, to win this girl some money.
I know. I was like, you've forgotten all about helping the homeless.
The homeless? It's the last time we have a homeless guy in. Well, he won $1,000, and so far, the very beautiful Aspen hasn't won a dime. All right, Aspen, you've put on a tiny T-shirt. I understand the homeless guy was just hit by a car and has died. Just kidding. All right, turn around, Aspen. Let's see how you look in your T-shirt. Well, you look damn good. I think we got a game going. But I'm sure if that's wet down, we could just about see right through it.
well, you can just about see right through right now.
Right. Yeah, you almost can. Well, what do you want to do? There's an 8 on the board. I'll keep it at $1,000. Move back a little bit so we can see that card. There's an 8 on the board. Do you want to go higher or lower? And but again, you got to be soaked down with our super spritz if you miss it.
God, why didn't I just do the 2 first cards?
You should have. I begged you to.
Yeah, that's a tough one, an 8.
We begged you.
$1,000, higher or lower than an 8. But, of course, you're sprayed down in your T-shirt if you're wrong.
Give me a little
Pointer?
No cheating.
No cheating.
Don't ask the man in the burqa.
I can see by your erasers you're enjoying being here. All right.
All right, I'm going to...
You could back out.
I know I could.
You could. You could end it right now, but $1,000 courtesy of partypoker.net if it's the right answer. And then we'll go higher.
Do it.
All right, what do you think it is? Do you think it's higher or lower? Let's go there first.
I think it's lower.
You do think it's lower than an 8?
I think it's lower.
Okay. Now, do you want to do this?
$1,000.
$1,000.
Jesus wants you.
That doesn't
It's the
go
beginning.
a
It's the
long way.
beginning of a process. You got to start somewhere. All you're going to do is be wet. Big deal.
For Christ's sake, say something.
All right, let's do it.
Do it. Yeah. All right. You say it's lower than an 8. For $1,000, it is a 6. You're right.
Ah, you've got $1,000.
Now you're on the board.
Damn it.
Now, here's where it gets interesting. You've got a 6, which is a fairly low number. I'm going to offer you $5,000 to do the next card. But for $5,000, if you're wrong, you have to take your top off. All right, then I guess we have to stop at 1,000.
Yeah.
But look at the odds. You've got a 6. Don't turn it over yet. But there's a 6. You'd have $5,000 so easily.
I know, but I'm just not going to take my top off.
Free money.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, Ralph, go ahead. You're on the air.
Blame, why is she even there? I mean, take your top off if you lose. And wet T-shirt, you're lucky you got $1,000 for that. That's lame.
Ralph can't see how hot she is.
Yeah, I think you need to be here.
Go on howardstern.com, see how hot she
I
is.
don't care how hot she is. There's a ton of hot girls out there. You're
That
killing
is true.
it.
That
If you
is
don't
true.
care, then why are you wasting your time?
I'm telling Howard not to waste his time to throw you out. You're lame.
Oh,
And you lost $10,000. You're so stupid.
You would have been up to $10,000 already.
You could have got more fake boobs.
He's right about that.
Yeah.
Tommy.
I think I'm all right now.
All right. Kevin, go ahead.
Hey now.
Hey now.
I know.
What the heck is with this girl, Howard?
I don't know.
Is she so special? Like, there's millions of women who want to get naked for you. She's got to be real hot, man.
Yeah, she's very hot. Hot girl. All right,
You're killing me.
We'll stop at $1,000. That's all.
Yeah. Love you, man.
I just think the odds of it being higher than a 6 are huge. And for $5,000, you take a shot. Worst that happens, your top comes off.
What if I lose?
Your top comes off.
No water.
No water.
No
just
water.
the top. $5,000's a lot of money.
Yeah, I'm going to pass.
I was going to get you up to 20. You would have won this. What did you think? It was higher or lower than a 6?
I would say
Hey, can
higher.
we
Higher?
for another?
Here, turn it over. Here's another. You would have been up to $15,000. Turn it over. Ace. You would have won. And by the way, your next card was a guaranteed lock for the $20,000.
Really? You know what card it is?
Has to be lower than an ace. All she'd have to do is go lower.
That's true.
Well,
She would have won.
It could be an ace.
Could be an ace.
That's a draw. We would have done another card.
Let's see next card.
Yeah, let's see the next card. Of course it'd be lower. Another ace.
Another ace. See,
So it's
she
still
tied.
lower. Can't lose. You would have had $20,000 and you wouldn't have lost a thing.
Yeah, I'm kicking myself in the butt right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what the good news is? I can rack them up again. There's more cards. It's not the end of the cards, you know.
If you want to play for real, but you got to lose the top to go to $5,000. Turn over the first card,
Yeah,
Gary.
don't I have a first card to work with?
You should have done it.
I know.
I mean, you had a lock. All right, turn over that first card, Gary. 7.
Oh, that's a tough one.
Really?
Not that bad.
Really?
I don't think it's so tough.
7? I mean, you know.
For $5,000. But, of course, if you're wrong, the top comes off. $5,000. Is it higher or lower than a 7? If you want to play. What do you think, first of all? You think it's higher or lower?
I think it's higher.
You think it's higher? I do, too. I would have gone higher. But if it's lower, you'd have to take your top off. What do you think? You want to play?
I'll do it water, but no top coming off.
Well, then we have to end the game.
I'm sorry.
All right, let's just see if you would have won. Turn it over. Turn over the card. It was a king. You would have won.
Oh, my goodness.
You would have been up to $25,000 already.
And a lock on the next card.
And a lock on the next card. You know the next card's going to be lower. Look at the next card. Turn it over. A jack. You would have won. And you go low again. You would have had $50 billion. You had the easiest set
You'd
of
have
cards.
broken the bank.
You would have broken the bank every time. 7, king, jack, 7.
Now, hold on a second. I can rack them up again.
Howard, what if she took a top off when we covered her up with whipped cream?
No, it's too much money. You could have been Donald Trump by now. You would have walked out with a good $25,000.
You know what?
Yeah.
If you get in Playboy, they're not
Could
going
be
to pay
going
you.
to college
They're
with
not
that
gonna-
money.
They're not going to pay you $25 for Playboy.
All right, I think we've had enough. I'm going to tell you what, though. You're a very nice girl.
She won $1,000.
You won $1,000, right?
Yes.
All right, so you get $1,000 from partypoker.net. If you have a good poker face, then play poker on partypoker.net. Log on today. Robin, we got to take a break. We'll do the news.
Right.
Well,
Very disappointing.
very disappointing.
Yeah.
A high-low game. Aspen, I would have gone for it. Sometimes you got to just toss the dice.
Just suck it up and do it, huh?
Yep. Just our luck. We find the one hot chick with morals. What a shame. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Philadelphia, you're on with Hulk.
Hulk Hogan, wow, it's an honor.
How you doing, my friend?
All right, how are you?
Great, man. Can't wait to see you in Philadelphia.
I can't wait to see you when you come to Philadelphia.
Brother, who makes the Spectrum rock and roll better than anybody?
Hulk Hogan.
What's running wild in the Philadelphia Spectrum?
Hulk Hogan!
Who's got the largest arms in the world, brother? And when he gets this chance, who's going to beat Ric Flair right in the center of the ring for the World Heavyweight title?
Howard Stern?
Howard Stern. If I had my handcuffs on, if somebody put handcuffs on me and tied my legs together and blindfolded me, I could beat Howard Stern.
This is Howard Stern.
Oh, yeah. Tonight on E! Insanely Hot Playboy Playmates, Buffy Tyler and Suzanne Stokes. They started off real annoying. It looked like it was going nowhere. It turned into a home run appearance when we get them topless and strap them into the tickle post. You're going to love it. It's a 4-tissue episode. Playboy Playmates, Buffy Tyler and Suzanne Stokes tonight on E! Very disappointed we couldn't get anything going with the high-low game today.
Man, that chick was hot.
Yeah, look at her picture on howardstern.com. You can see why we were trying so hard for you. We were doing it for you, the audience.
Yeah, that's why you were trying so hard.
She looks like Kelly Ripa.
You think?
Oh, look at that picture.
Yeah, I could see that, yeah.
All right, I can see where you would say that.
And then Kelly Ripa. I like Kelly Ripa. I'd like to do Kelly Ripa. I don't think she's having anything to do with it, though.
She hasn't said okay.
I think I have to do Mark Consuelos first, and then I get Kelly Ripa.
Maybe the three of you in bed together and you have a shot.
Yeah. But she looks hot there. Looks like Kelly Ripa with a smaller camel toe. All right. I've seen Kelly Ripa's camel toe.
Really?
Yeah, there was a picture on the internet of Kelly Ripa's camel toe.
Ugh.
Weren't you just somewhere where you were going to meet her or something?
I did. I met her last weekend.
Oh, yeah. How'd that go?
At the Fran Drescher party.
Oh, that's right.
How'd it go?
She,
I think she wanted it really badly, but her husband was C-blocking me.
Just as I suspected.
Yeah. For some reason, she kept staring at him to make her believe that she's into her husband.
Right.
To make him believe it.
We get it.
So that he wouldn't get jealous.
We get it.
Yeah.
Typical move.
He's tiny. He's a little guy. She's a little girl.
They're a cute little couple.
Yeah, they're little munchkins, those two. Like Weebles.
We represent
the lollipop. I love that the ratings on Regis and Kelly Ripa are higher than with Kathy Lee.
Yeah, just keeps putting along without Kathy Lee. Not even a glitch.
Just gets better and better. Kathy Lee really thought it was all going to fall apart, but it didn't.
Now she's out there trying to figure out what to do with herself.
She should be a hooker.
Writing musicals.
Children's theater. I read this wonderful book to Cody and Cassidy, and now I've made it into a play that no one ever will see.
Keep it to yourself.
Except for those religious retards who follow me.
What's happening on our website now? Have you guys been going back on?
Nah, you got to do a password now to get on the chat room, and you get thrown out. She ruined it. She had a good website for a little bit.
Benji's outraged that you can't get back on there.
We're all outraged.
There's still remnants of our people on there.
Yeah, but it's not the same.
It's not like it was.
Used to require no password. They ruined it. What are you doing over there, bababooey?
I was getting you some tapes.
You got tapes? What do you got over there?
I don't think we ever played these.
Kathy Lee. What are these?
One I think was about her kid acting, and then the one of them was about her and Cassidy acting together, or Cassidy's big acting.
Anybody in the mood?
Sure.
I am.
We brought her up. Let's play. I forget what it's like to listen to Kathy Lee.
Jamie's here to pick up her dog. I hope Phoebe's ready.
All right, this is a sample of her and Cassidy. Hold it. I'm playing. What is it, Ralph?
Dude, real quick, I'm just looking at this chick on HowardStern.com.
Yeah.
She is really hot.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you.
But I tell you, the funniest thing is she almost doesn't have a top on. Anyway, I mean, what's the big deal? Why wouldn't she take it off?
I was looking her over. She should have taken her top off. It was no big deal.
It's almost no top whatsoever, and she's out $25,000.
Yeah.
Well, if she had to take her top off, she would have won no money, right?
That's right. But she, as a result, she wouldn't have had to take her top off because her cards were so good.
She won. Yeah, she would have won all the money.
Yeah.
Oh, she's so stupid. That's so great.
Yeah, she's hot.
I don't know if it's stupid, Ralph. You're so mean.
Well, what does she do? She's like a stripper or something, right?
No. But she said to me, she was like, you know, I'm young and I have to see where my career is going to go. And I know where that career is going to go.
Her career.
She's not a stripper.
Well, she doesn't
her
know
career's on a beeline to scores with those boobs.
Right.
She's not a stripper. She's what we call a future stripper.
Right.
I would say she's at a real crossroads in her career because, I mean, in a year she could come back and she could be doing porn, or in a year she could be doing some better modeling.
Either she's going to be in Penthouse
right,
and be taking her top off all the time, or she ain't going to be doing anything.
She considers this modeling?
Yeah, well, she doesn't realize.
She's trying.
She's from Florida, and she doesn't realize how many hot chicks there are out there.
You can't model with those giant boobs.
All right, goodbye. All right, here's Kathy Lee.
Oh, Ralph.
Oh, this is Kathy Lee on Tony Danza. We should play this one first.
Welcome back to the show. It's nice of you to come. Nice of you to do the opening with me.
Well, after that, I went upstairs just to check the old hair and makeup routine, and I started listening to your monologue. It's fascinating to me. Don't you know that talking about your children on television is career suicide? I mean, I was...
Yeah, but I want...
Nobody likes children. You know that. There's nobody out there that's interested
They don't even
in
have
children,
kids.
like
They have no
children.
kids. No, I'll tell you something. If that's true, then I'm going down with it.
There you
That's
go,
it. I'm going
baby.
down
It
with
never
the ship.
stopped me.
Yeah, it stopped you.
You know what? She's so funny. It's not that people don't like children. They didn't like her talking about her children as if they were the greatest children ever
She
conceived.
thinks she can't accept that she's not like the most special person on the planet.
You know, and it's worse than that. People started to not like her children just because of her.
Right.
Well, you know,
She dragged them down.
Right.
I'll tell you something. And I know it comes from the same thing. Just I'm proud. I'm just so proud of them right now. I mean, next week I'll be mad, but right now I'm very proud.
You know, it's really funny. When I used to get criticism once in a while for talking about my children, I would say, what do you want? You want me to talk about other people's children?
Yeah.
It was the way you talked about your children.
We don't want you to talk about anyone's children.
Yeah.
No,
That's
I mean,
what's on your
it's
mind.
usually people that don't have children that don't understand that kind. And that, I can't tell you how many letters I got from people over the years.
I have children, and I understood that when you talked about your kids, it was obnoxious.
Should say, I used to think it was disgusting when you talk about your. Said now I am a father or a brand new mother, and I so get it.
Sure.
And then they send me pictures.
Now they all love her. Those were
Now that they can't hear her anymore, they don't realize how bad it was.
Do you think she really got a letter from someone?
No.
I used to hate you, and
I
now
think
I
she got
love you.
a letter.
Yeah.
Their kids. It's a universal thing. It's a one.
Now here's her and Cassidy in some TV show they did together.
All right.
Oh, yep, she's ready, all puffed, fluffed, and stuff. Did you use a peach conditioner? Yeah.
I think Cassidy's only on. Is Cassidy and Kathy Lee together?
No, I think it's just Cassidy in this one.
Which one is
really?
Cassidy? Have we heard her yet?
I'm not sure.
You blow dry her tail?
That's her.
No. Good. That was a test. Come on.
Hey, that's great.
Wow. That was great.
Sweet. Now, but wait a minute. Now,
Well, she wants those kids in show business worse than ever.
Yeah, she's getting them jobs even when she can't work.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's crazy.
But she gets
No, I told Cassidy, you don't have to do this. Mommy doesn't care.
Only if you want to.
See, that's another one that I feel like the same thing with Sean Lennon. Like, I think that all the doors in the world are open to those kids. So if it sort of hasn't happened, maybe it's not for them.
Well, they're young kids.
Yeah, but I mean,
Kathy Lee wants them in show
but
business.
they should be getting tons of work. I mean, she certainly can open the doors for them.
Well, they are getting tons of work. Cody has his own sports show.
Yeah.
And Cassidy's on some network show.
They're doing stuff that definitely means they're connected.
What do you mean? It's happening. They're working more than Jackson Delabate.
He's not trying to work.
I don't know, man.
You kids don't have to be in show business if you want mommy to cry.
Yeah. Kids, I need you to be in show business. At least be Michael Buffer, something. Robin, what's in the news?
Oh, a lot of strange things are in the news this weekend.
Uh-oh.
Stranger than Sal giving Ron Jeremy a Roman helmet?
No, quite frankly, not as strange as that.
David Lee Roth singing about you. You ever hear when David Lee Roth tried to call the used car guy?
No.
Some guy was selling a car in the newspaper, and David Lee Roth called him.
All right, let me hear that.
Hello?
Yes, this is Diamond David Lee Roth, and I'm calling for the Gremlin that's for sale.
Now, you can call me back later tonight. I'll talk to you, okay?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. I'm a very busy guy. I'm calling about the... Whoa!
Hello?
Hey, cowboy. How you doing? I think we got up on the wrong foot here. This is Diamond David Lee Roth calling back.
Listen, I'm on a goddamn cellular, and I'm driving down the highway with a cellular in my hand that costs you $100.
I want to know the different colors of the Gremlins you got. You got any specialty colors there?
Hello?
Hey, listen. Don't hang up on me, you redneck son of a bitch. This is Diamond David Lee Roth calling again.
Let me tell you something. You're either smarter than hell or dumber than hell, and whichever case it is, your ass will be sucking carpet tax if you call me one more time. Hello?
Yes, I heard you had a car for sale. Could you tell me a little bit about it?
Oh, you're back.
Who's back? What are you talking about?
I heard that voice before.
Well, I don't know. You never heard this voice before, my friend. This is Sammy Hagar.
Oh, a different one.
My buddy. My name is Sammy Hagar. Listen, could you tell me a little bit about your car? I heard you had a Mustang for sale.
Wrong.
You don't have a Mustang for sale?
Nope.
Wow! Do you know I'm a singing sensation for crying out loud?
I heard your before, yeah. I know you are.
Oh, yeah, you did?
bothered me all the way over here when I'm driving the damn truck and I couldn't talk to you, and there was a lot of noise. That's what it is.
You know what? I'm gonna.
You kept on bothering me, didn't you? Now, why don't you come on over to get this little car, and I'll have the police waiting for you, too.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to right in your beard.
Oh, yeah? Well, you better get their goddamn ideas straight and a lot of relatives when you start a trick like that, boy.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to gag you with my friend.
Sure. You're going to stick them up your You wish that was the only thing you had left.
I'm going to stick them up your wife's I'm going to stick it in your mouth. Wow. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh.
It's amazing to me. Nobody knows who David Lee Roth is.
I know.
Yeah.
Or Sammy Hagar.
Yeah.
His career is officially over.
I'm David Lee Roth. And the guy's like, who cares?
I want to beat the tar out of you.
All right, what's in the news, Robin? Go ahead.
Do you know that the new SAT was administered this year in the spring?
You mean the Easies, they call them?
The Easies?
Yeah, they got it. What do they make easier SATs so our kids are smarter?
No. They added an essay part to the test. So now
that ain't fair.
The top score you can get is 2,400.
Yeah, well, you know what? If I could have had an essay, then I would have done well. Because you could BS on that essay.
Well, only 2 people in the city of New York had a perfect score who go to public schools. Konstantin Posen and Carolee Skok, both
fair to have an essay
from Russia.
Why an essay? Because an essay is subjective.
I know. I don't know how you would, but that's how they decided to determine it. And they say a lot of kids can't even finish the essay part. And I imagine if you can't finish it, you really don't get much of a score.
I could finish any essay.
Yeah, but a lot of kids can't. And so it's become a big stumbling block for some of the kids.
Essay's an opportunity to shoot the breeze. Hey, Joe, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, Howard?
Hey, now.
I was out in Las Vegas this weekend at the Ultimate Fighting Championship, and sitting directly across the octagon from Sidney Crawford, Pam Anderson, and Steven Dorff.
Oh, yeah?
And about 10 rows or 10 seats down was Chuck Zito. And there was 8 fights over the course of the night, 3 or 4 hours. And after each fight in the intermission, Chuck Zito would get up and walk down and basically stand right in front of Pam and start talking to Pam. And Steven Dorff basically just sat there looking at his lap like a schoolboy.
You're damn right. If Chuck Zito wants your woman, that's it. You got to hand her over.
I don't think that's what was happening there at all.
Why do you say that?
I think Chuck was working.
No, if Chuck wants to talk to Pam Anderson, Steven Dorff better sit there like a bitch.
I think Chuck was there to protect Pam.
Yeah.
From Steven.
Yeah, and that's why he sat there like that.
I think, like, Chuck comes over and Steven just sat there like a girl, and that's smart. I'd do the same thing.
Not only that, but Dorff is a poser. He had on a leather jacket, dark sunglasses, and he had a T-shirt on from a company that makes training gear for martial arts fighters. You know, there was no physical activity that guy involved in. It's anything close to martial arts, but you had to wear his shirt to make it look like he was in.
Yeah. Hey, he's doing Pam Anderson. That ain't bad.
Yeah.
You got that right.
He's laughing at you.
He's laughing at you. He's laughing at me. He's laughing at the world. That's all I can tell you. What else is in the news, Robin?
Some more setbacks for Pat O'Brien. In Page 6 this weekend, they say that he's in rehab, of course. And last week he collapsed.
Yeah, I heard he fell down in rehab.
He was diagnosed with pneumonia, according to his spokesperson, and they denied a rumor that O'Brien had broken his leg falling down a flight of stairs. And explained...
Nigger.
Oh, no.
Graphic half. Graphic half. Nigger.
Yes, King of all blacks.
Hey, Howard, what's up, baby?
Hey, man.
Hey, I was curious. Me and my buddies were walking downtown, and we thought, one of my friends thought he saw you and Beth in a restaurant, and he got mad at me because I wouldn't go in there, but I didn't think, I didn't want to bother you. It was some restaurant called Del Salino.
What is his name?
It was a restaurant. My sweeper's on. That's why I'm making out. Let me cut it off.
Sweeper.
Da Salino.
Da Silvano.
Yeah, some crazy name.
Yeah, that was us. We were there Friday night.
Oh, snap.
What did he say?
Snap.
I said, oh, snap. Nah, he said that was you, and then I looked, and it looked like you. He said, yo, go in there and say something. So I was like,
you ever been in that restaurant?
Yeah.
That's a good restaurant, right?
I love that restaurant.
I was there. Mary McCormick and her husband joined us, and then we went over and saw Mary McCormick's husband's play. I should give him a plug, because that's a nice little theater.
Yeah, the Cherry Lane Theater, you said.
Yeah, it's a play called Slag Heap. It was good.
There's good food in there?
Where, in Da Savano? Yeah, real good.
I might go in there.
Yeah, it's good Italian food. Real
Is it
good.
expensive?
Yeah, it was. I mean, you know, you get what you pay for. I mean, it's a really good restaurant.
Like, if I take my wife there, $100 and get her something to eat?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
You know.
You won't be able to eat. but
Yeah,
she'll be-
$100.
Don't let her drink too much.
And she missed her period, too, again.
Uh-oh.
My wife, I think I got another one.
Uh-oh. Are you not taking precautions?
You're not
I mean,
wearing, you're not wearing the rubber?
I was using the pull-out method, but
Yeah, but you know you have no control.
I know she was dressed up to the hilt with all that makeup on. I was just like, man, I wanted to stay there, stay. I didn't want to get too bad, but stay in there. But I had to pull out. But
Stayed too long, it looks like.
Stay too long at the party. Didn't she just give birth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I got a 2-month-old, Charlie, my little girl.
Yeah. Well, hey, now you got another
But that
one coming.
was you.
You're lucky you've got such a great job as a garbage man. And
I'm not a garbage man anymore.
I mean, street sweeper.
Yeah.
You're lucky because most people, can't afford kids these days, but you'll have no problem. Those kids will be living in the lap of luxury. All right, I got to go. Name the new kid Pullout.
Anyway, the family of dwarves or midgets, I don't know what to call them. The Post called them midgets. They are the same family as Coco the Killer Clown, so Coco was all upset, too, because he's known this guy for a long time.
Got to take a break. We'll finish the news when we get back.
You're listening Howard Stern to the Howard Stern Show. Hey, it's the Howard Stern Show.
What is Howard Stern griping about now? It seems his interview with Arnold Schwarzenegger had to be canceled this morning because Stern's radio bosses didn't want to violate the FCC's equal time rules regarding candidates.
I'm telling you, Oprah will have them on or somebody.
Oh, yeah.
And they'll get an exemption. I'm the only one that does it. The FCC gives everybody... Listen, they put these guys on Entertainment Tonight and Access Hollywood to give them an exemption. How is that news any more than what Robin and I do here?
All right, Howard, watch yourself.
Watch yourself? Why do I have to watch myself? I'm constantly watching myself. Robin, go ahead.
You're
Wrap
out of
it up,
control.
baby.
Big
out of
Pussy, the story of his...
I thought you meant Fred.
No. Ending romance was all over the paper this weekend, too. There was an exclusive story by Joanna Malloy in the Daily News talking about the woman who says that Big Pussy beat her up. And
Big Pussy.
The headline was How Lisa's Life Was Ruined by Sopranos Star.
Anybody know his real name?
Yeah, it's Vincent Pastor.
Gravitas.
But she says this woman was,
Bababooey.
I think she's in her 40s. She's 44. She believed that she and Big Pussy were going to have children together.
Oh, my pussy. I thought our future was together.
My big pussy.
My big pussy. Hey, what are you, a big pussy?
And now she feels that she's ruined or wasted 2 years of her life because it's all over and she can't go back to him and he's he's terribly vicious and violent and now he's lying to people and saying he was never going to marry this girl. And she says he was the one, he gave her a ring and he made all of the wedding arrangements in Atlantic
What should he
City.
do? What should he do?
Well, he's going to have to face charges,
That's
but
right.
she wants him to stop lying in public and saying that he didn't want to marry her and he only gave her a ring so he could trick her into to meeting his parents, which I thought was the strangest explanation I've ever heard for giving a girl a ring. But
I think better he goes to jail than be married.
he left a lot of crazy messages and wrote her things, and she saved them all, of course.
Oh, yeah. Why would a guy ever leave another voicemail at this point?
Because these girls have gotten smart. They start saving the
No,
voicemail.
yeah, forget. Don't do that anymore.
Imagine girls save their voicemails.
Oh.
Oh, man. Here's a letter he wrote. I have loved you more than any other woman in my life. I asked you to marry me because I wanted to live with you and have a family with you, and that was sincere. But as time passed, you began to see the bad Vinny.
I like that Vinny can pass up chicks.
The screwed up, insecure person inside that has been destroying my personal life for years.
Vinny ain't the best-looking guy. Look at him dealing to chicks.
No, I mean, hey, he's a big star now.
I take
don't
back
care.
every bad name I ever called you.
Do you think you're better looking than Vinny Pastore? Honestly.
Just because I'm younger.
Yeah, can I tell you something? You're better looking than
You
him.
think so?
Yeah.
Well, he's older. Thank you, by the way. That's very nice.
You know what? Even I think I'm better looking than Vinny Pastore.
He's older than too. I mean, he's.
I think you're better looking than me.
Oh, thank you.
I do. He has a bad self-image.
I got the beard. now.
Look who's talking.
I have a real bad one. I think I'm uglier than Artie.
You have a bad. Yeah, that's right. You have a worse self-image than me, probably.
My big pussy beat me up.
That's an odd sentence.
But if she's got letters with him writing, "I wanted to marry you," how can he say he was never going to marry the girl?
These guys will say anything to you, lady.
They write
Right.
it in a letter? That's not just to get laid.
Oh, and the voicemails, forget it.
Latin gravitas, man.
Did you hear about the crazy wave that hit a cruise ship over the weekend?
Yeah.
And literally took out some windows, flooded 60 cabins.
The ocean's getting
injured
crazy.
a couple of people.
The ocean's acting up lately.
It is. They said the seas had actually become calm. They were going through a storm. And everything had calmed down when this wave, like 40 to 70 feet, just all of a sudden was on them.
Everybody thinks the ocean's like under control.
Or that if you're in a big cruise ship, I mean, a cruise ship is not really supposed to be that affected.
You're in the middle of an ocean.
Right.
You don't know what's doing there.
Every once in a while, the ocean, you know.
Yeah, you got to respect the ocean.
It
Yeah, it
slaps
lets you
you.
know who's boss. Yeah.
Well, this cruise ship was about 1,000 feet long. They said it was about 3 football fields put together. And had, I don't know how many decks, but the waves got up to like the 9th and 10th decks. And was doing damage. Broken glass. People lost all of their belongings. And, of course, they still had to stay on the ship
Like a submarine.
and pray that it didn't turn over while all this was going on. There was no getting out of it. So they had to stop in somewhere down south to get repairs before they could make it back to New York. But
You know what messes up the ocean?
what?
The moon. A lot of people don't realize that. The moon affects the ocean. If we got rid of the moon,
Right.
the ocean would be calm. You'd never see another tsunami or any of that stuff.
But then we wouldn't have tides. And,
No, you wouldn't have any of that either, which I think is an improvement.
and
Why do you want a
women wouldn't
tide?
know when to have their periods.
No. Why do you need a tide anyway? Who
cares about tides?
Exactly.
What do they do?
What does the moon do for us?
I'm
Honestly-
sure it would cause a lot of problems if we got
Honestly,
rid of the moon.
If I was
think
like,
you want to check that out.
If I was the president or something, or a heavyweight in the Senate, I would say, why not? I'd make a bill. Let's blow up the moon.
Right.
And listen to what I'm saying.
We could
You
easily.
wouldn't have any tides. You'd have a calmer ocean. And what does the moon do for us?
Well, when you blow up the ocean,
No, you can't blow up the ocean.
I mean, not blow up the ocean, blow up the moon.
Right.
And the tide tries to equilibrate.
Right.
You're going to cause a tidal wave.
No.
Yes.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes.
It would
absolutely.
the ocean would become more like a pond.
No, it's going to cause a tidal wave immediately.
No, I've read a lot about this. You're
Wash
wrong.
over.
No, I've read about it.
It's not going to cause any problems. The ocean's going to stay right where it
Yep.
was when it's in the gravitational pull of the moon.
Go ahead.
You destroy the moon,
Right.
and now nothing's going to happen.
Oh, no, things are going to happen, but it's going to be for the better.
But
Life
it's
is
not
going to improve.
cause a tidal wave?
No.
Because
No,
everything's
you'll never
gonna
have another.
to-
You'll never have another
Oh,
tidal wave.
stop it.
No.
You don't know this.
No
I'm
more
telling you.
tsunami ever.
But you could have a tsunami if there's an earthquake, but you would never have any of these wild situations like what happened to this boat.
I don't think you're right.
And your speeds in your boat would increase. Blowing up the moon is one of the best things this country could do. Problem is, we're waiting around for the rest of the world to agree with us.
The moon is
There's
like,
a huge movement in this country to blow up the
To
moon.
blow up the moon?
Yeah.
the moon is like your appendix. It's not necessary. You can just get rid of it.
Exactly. It
I'm
hurts
listening to
you.
these two scientists.
The moon causes trouble.
Scientists Larry and Moe.
Hey, laugh all you want, but I study this stuff.
Paging Dr. Howard.
All right, we were talking about these conclave starts today where the cardinals get into a room together and try to elect a new pope. They will take ballots. It takes a 2/3 majority to name a new pope, and they will keep balloting up to 7 ballots. And if after 7 ballots they don't have a clear winner, then they may elect to go to a clear majority.
I'm for that Nazi guy. I'm for the Nazi. There's this guy, Ratzweiler.
Yeah.
Ratzinger. He's a German who, when he was a kid, was in Hitler Youth, and he used to guard concentration camps.
Perfect Pope.
And he's got the most votes going right now. He's got over 50. He's got 75 votes.
Well, he said, there was no other choice. You had to. It was mandatory. They went to people in his village, and some 84-year-old woman said, oh, no, that's not true.
Yeah.
There were people who resisted, and they were good examples for the people of our community. Not everybody went. So he and his brother went.
I'm for him.
They made the choice.
It'd be great if he's Pope.
Here's Monsignor Brian Fairmay,
Imagine the jokes.
CBS News consultant on the papacy. He looks at the man who many believe has the inside track to become the next Pope. D3.
All right.
The one obvious cardinal who has a significant number of supporters in the college is Cardinal Ratzinger.
That's the dude.
Yes.
And part of the whole dynamics is that there seems to be a number of others who have support, but it's very clear that Cardinal Ratzinger has a significant support in the college at the moment.
Yeah, the Nazi.
I don't think there's anything you can do bad enough not to be able to be a Pope.
Young Nazi. Yeah, well, the other ones rape boys, so we want the Nazi.
Actually, yeah.
We love the Nazi because he doesn't rape no boys. He's all man. Yes, Mary.
Hi. First of all, if there was a tidal wave, if you got rid of the moon, there would be a tidal wave.
No, there wouldn't.
Absolutely.
Well, hey, maybe you know more than I do, but I don't think so.
Watch the Discovery Channel. You'll learn everything there.
Honey, I don't watch the Discovery Channel.
You really should. You learn a lot. You learn an awful lot.
Listen to this. The moon, now this is right off the...
moon is made of
This is
blue
from
cheese.
Scholastic.com, okay? The moon causes the tides. If there were no moon, we would have no tides.
No, it regulates
Honey,
the tides.
it says it here.
Yes, but
I'm telling you, you're reading something wrong.
Taking into account what goes on if you get rid of the moon.
I'm telling you.
If you want to be technical, the moon travels away from the Earth at a 1/2 inch rate per year, which is causing the tides to get worse.
I don't want to talk about it. I'm telling you, if there was no moon, we would have no tides.
You're not telling me what would happen immediately.
Nothing. They're saying it would actually calm the ocean down.
No, they didn't say that. Where does that say that in
Right here. Read the whole paragraph.
Well, what does it say?
The tides arise due to the pull of the moon's gravity. On the side of Earth's nearest the moon's gravity is the strongest, and it pulls up the water slightly high tide. On the side of the Earth furthest from the moon's gravity is the weakest, and the water can move a little away from the moon, which is also high tide. This also affects Earth itself. During the high tide, Earth rises by an inch or two, not enough for us to notice. If we were to blow up the moon, you would have calmer water. There it is.
Who wrote that? Jason just typed that up, listening to what you said.
I added the last sentence. But I just have a feeling. It's a theory, all right?
Okay, well, let's not try it out based on your scientific expertise.
Remember when Archimedes said the Earth is round and everyone laughed at him? And then he came up with that fulcrum.
I'm sure you would have been a believer, a true believer.
Whatever. Do what you want. Hey, I'm just telling you, man, if I was in control, I'd blow up the moon. I'd have NASA begin working on it, and you'd have a much better life.
With all of our problems, you're going to work on blowing up the moon.
Just see what happens. It'll be fun.
Yeah. What's going to happen?
Okay. In Chicago, faithful have been flocking to a Kennedy Expressway overpass for religious reasons. Throughout the weekend, people have been leaving flowers and having their picture taken by what some say is an image of the Virgin Mary. The site is located underneath the Kennedy at Fullerton at an accident investigation site. Chicago police vehicles were on this site this morning due to the crowds. The markings may have been caused by salt and water dripping down from the expressway onto the wall. But they think it's the Virgin Mary, so they're flocking there. It's just like that movie.
Yep.
The Revelation.
Yeah.
If you heard a story about a 9-year-old boy and his 38-year-old mother being found dead of a murder-suicide, which way would you have expected it to have happened?
I would assume the mother killed the little boy.
Well, then you would be wrong in this case.
Wow.
Authorities in North Carolina say a 9-year-old boy is responsible for a weekend murder-suicide.
Wow.
Relatives found 38-year-old Glinda Pulley and her 9-year-old son Tyler dead of gunshot wounds on Saturday morning. The Warren County Sheriff's Office said a suicide note appeared to be written by the son was found near the boy's body. Further details are being withheld pending an autopsy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Kids.
Nowadays.
Time magazine has come out with a list of the nation's best and worst mayors.
Who's the best mayor?
They have a number of best mayors. Among them,
Mayor Bloomberg.
New York City's mayor, Michael Bloomberg, was named one of the country's 5 best mayors.
Oh, he's got to be. I've never seen a guy more into the job. He's terrific.
And he was very grateful for that. He said Time magazine has recognized that the city is going in the right direction, and we are grateful
He's into
for
it.
this honor.
Lucky when you have a guy who's into it. Who'd be into that?
Atlanta Mayor Shirley Franklin, Denver Mayor John Hickenlooper, Richard Daley of Chicago, and Baltimore's Martin O'Malley also made the best list.
No one was more entertaining than Mayor Marion Barry. He was the best.
He was
Well,
fun.
he was if you were looking at entertainment, he was the best and most entertaining mayor. Time ranked Philadelphia Mayor John Street as one of the 3 worst mayors in the nation. Street has been harshly criticized for his ongoing federal corruption probe. He's joined on the list by Detroit Mayor Kwame Kilpatrick and San Diego's Dick Murphy.
Dick.
That's the side you don't want to wind up
How
on.
about Mayor McCheese?
You Dick. Always a good mayor.
The Yankees have lost, what, Artie, 5 in a row?
Yeah, they're not looking good right now.
What happened?
And that awakened the wrath of George Steinbrenner.
I love when Steinbrenner gets mad. It's fun.
He said, I can't believe that the highest paid team in baseball is playing like this.
Yeah.
He says they have the talent to win. They're just not. They look flat. And he doesn't understand it. And the entire coaching staff and the team better start looking into this.
Didn't they steal that guy from Boston, too?
No, actually, the Mets got
The Mets got Pedro Martinez.
Yeah. But, I mean, look, the Yankees have. They got the guy from Arizona, Randy Johnson.
Yeah.
How's Martinez doing for the Mets?
Very
Good.
well.
Yeah.
He looks good. But, I mean, look, the Yanks, they'll be fine. They'll be fine.
Well,
Little April jitters.
George is not happy right now.
Yeah, I love when Steinbrenner gets pissed.
That's good. Let him get pissed.
Right, no, he really shakes him up. He starts going, look, I'm paying you guys.
Yeah, everybody. Some heads will roll if you don't start winning. At the box office this weekend, the number 1 movie was the
Amityville Horror.
That's right.
Wow.
Melissa George is one of the stars, and she was asked if she minded being partially nude for a lovemaking scene with Ryan Reynolds in this movie.
I didn't know they had nudity.
There's always a question of nudity as an actress and stuff like that. And
It's hot, man. I love that they're bringing back some nudity in some of these movies.
fine. Like, the back looks fine. It's like, you know,
What'd she show, some nip?
I don't remember. I think it was. I know she's mostly back. You know, you see a lot of back.
No. You see her ass, at least?
Yeah, you see her ass.
All right.
I make sure that they don't shoot anything below. I'm not going to give it away like that.
Yeah, you see, because hers is made of gold.
Why not
No
give it away?
vagina.
Yeah, I just like the fact that the scene is so creepy.
Because hers is so special.
Kind of. I mean, it
It'd be
was.
funny, like, if a ghost starts smacking her boobs around. I'd like to see that. Who's smacking my boobs around? It's me, Patrick Swayze. I'm here from Ghost. Patrick Swayze?
This is Amityville Horror.
What are you doing here?
Robin Williams is in the House of D that opened in, I think, New York and Los Angeles this weekend. And he says prosthetics made it easier for him to play a mentally handicapped character in this movie.
The teeth and the ears are kind of, it widens your whole face up and lips.
Yeah, why don't they ever fix mentally ill, mentally retarded people's teeth? Like what? They're not people?
They should,
Gives
you're
you
right.
that look because it's like that, and it makes you.
How many seconds in this interview does he get annoying?
I think it already happened.
Because it literally is almost like a cranial restructuring, but it helped rather than just being, just be yourself.
Is he asleep?
I'm retarded, you jerk!
Taya Leone says when she first read The House of D, which was written by her husband, she talks about what that was like. B2.
He was in the garage.
I realized he had no talent.
It's hard how to pretend to like it.
I filed for divorce immediately.
Not right next to the car. There's an office, and he was writing madly, and then he would come running down with 10 to 40 pages, and then go back, and the pages came down, and I read it that way. It was really exciting, by the way.
Any shots of her boobs?
I didn't see that one.
Sin City is. It's not doing so good, Sin City, huh?
No, it's only made like $60 million so far.
I love that movie. I'm going to buy the DVD when it comes out.
It's a good-looking movie. You really ought to check it out.
And I'll tell you what I love is Contender. Anybody see that?
I didn't see this week's episode yet.
Yeah, nobody's watching it.
You're still watching that,
Love it. Great show. But, man, everybody just hates it. I'm the only one watching. Got a 1 rating, literally, just one person.
Really?
It was me, yeah.
I got to admit, you're the only guy here talking about it.
Yeah.
Although, the time I saw it, I liked it. I just didn't go back to it.
And that's what everyone's doing.
Reefer Madness is on Showtime.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
They had their premiere on Saturday, and I saw a little bit of it. It is a musical.
Yeah, I thought so, because I think I almost was involved with that.
What, you were going to sing and dance in it?
Yeah, I was going to be in the musical. But then I had this radio job.
Alan Cumming is in it, and here's what interested him in doing Reefer Madness, A3.
I really was so happy to be in it because of the kind of satire of it. I think the satire, especially in America, I think that...
Jenny McCarthy on it. It's a new issue. So Beth has this 2-page spread in the middle of the FHM magazine where it's a bikini issue where they talk about what type of... She talks about what type of bikini you wear, says something about you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, which is just an excuse to wear more bikinis and have hot chicks.
Yeah, there's no real science behind it.
But in there, she is wearing a thong and shows her complete ass. Like, she just might as well not have any panties or anything on. Because all it is you just see this.
Like, you can't even see the little string. It's a little top.
Yeah, there's a string in her ass, and then you see, like, a little decorative thing on the top.
Right.
And I went, whoa. How come I don't get to see that ass? She says to me, oh, my ass is horrible, this and that. Meanwhile, it's, like, perfect.
It's only for photographers that ask.
Yeah. I go, like, well, why when you're walking around here, you walk out of the room backwards?
That, yeah.
Why don't I see that ass? I was shocked because I never thought she'd do it.
Really?
Yeah. But it looked good.
She didn't warn you that this was happening. You had to find this just by looking.
Well, she showed it to me.
No, I'm just saying. She didn't say, guess what? I did this thong shot.
No.
She just showed you the picture.
I went, wow. I go, that ass looks good. That's nothing to be ashamed of. I thought maybe there was something wrong with it.
You can show that to me.
I said you could walk around naked. I mean, if I had an ass like that, I'd walk around naked.
I'd walk around backwards.
I'm the one who backs out of the room, too.
Oh, dear.
It's so funny. After we have sex, and you got to kind of clean up, I get out of the bed, and I take my underwear and put it in front of my penis.
Uh-huh. Oh, you're kidding.
No, and then I take my other shirt and put it in front of my ass, my shirt.
You're like a girl.
Yeah. I don't want him to see anything. I go, you know what? You don't need to see this. It can only lead to trouble.
Oh, my goodness.
Right, Artie?
You're walking out of there like some whore.
No, like a rape victim.
Really? That's what he's like Coco being thrown out of that photo session.
Well, she walks out of the room backwards, so I wouldn't see her ass. And I'm sitting there going, if she's got a great ass, so if she sees mine and she thinks hers is bad.
If she's self-conscious, where does that leave you?
It made me self-conscious. I don't know, man. There's a lot of covering up, a lot of shame since the Garden of Eden. A lot of shame on my ass. You know what? I've been working out. I've been squatting. I keep my weight down, but I got to tell you, that thing don't look pleasant. There's just lines where there shouldn't be, ripples, cellulite.
Aren't you using those creams?
No. Thank God, no. I don't care.
Oh, yes, you do.
I do.
You clearly care.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, who are you trying to fool?
You're right. I do care.
Right.
You're not fooling anybody.
Yeah. I just wish for once I could be, like, ripped. Like that dude in Batman.
Oh, sure.
Christian Bale. He got in great shape.
But he's a little guy, right? I mean, those smaller guys seem to be able to pull that together a lot easier.
Yeah, us tall guys need steroids.
That's what we need.
Why don't you do steroids?
I was thinking about it, but it's kind of gross to start it now. I should have been doing them when I was a teenager instead of acid and pot and
Right,
Quaaludes.
you did the wrong drugs.
Yeah.
There's a drug that actually makes you look good.
Yeah. Like, instead of enhancing my God-given natural abilities,
You tried to ruin your brain.
Yeah.
I did all drugs that make you feel good and look bad.
Yeah.
Eventually.
I wanted to see colors and shapes and the walls drip.
I wanted to be high.
Why was that such a turn-on?
Oh, my God. The idea of it turned me on. I mean,
Really?
Like, oh, my God. Like, you could start seeing weird crap. I mean, like, go to a movie, you see weird crap.
Hell, you live, you see weird crap.
Yeah. Batman was big at the box office again. Beat out Bewitched.
Oh, well, that wasn't hard, was it? I heard
Bewitched,
that movie sucked.
Bewitched didn't do so bad. $20 million.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess people need someplace to take their kids.
The one they're worried about is War of the Worlds.
Yeah.
Because it cost $188 million to make. I never even understand those figures. Like,
Now, did you see the $188 million on the screen?
Yeah. I said, wow, how do they do all that? It's pretty wild. You know?
Yeah, it's cool looking.
They make it look so real.
All right.
Yeah, no, I could see. I mean, but who knows what $188 million means? You know, like, is that really necessary? I guess so.
I don't know.
That means you got to make like $1 billion in order to make back your money.
Is it so much greater than any other special effects movie you've ever seen?
I don't know. No, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to answer that. Like, how much did Spider-Man cost to make, the last one? Because I thought the special effects in that were really cool. Dr. Oct, when he was walking around with those big giant prongs.
I thought that was in the 80 to 100 million range.
It was?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like that. You know, cool, realistic-looking effects. Yeah, but you know what? They have a scene in War of the Worlds right up front where it looks like an earthquake is happening, and I got to say, it's pretty goddamn good.
Yeah.
So they did spend some money.
Oh, no, they spent money.
The promos look amazing.
Yeah, it was a good movie.
But is that a situation you think where Spielberg and Tom Cruise take a fee? Because if that's the case...
Sure.
I mean, you know,
yes.
So what's that got to be alone?
Well, yeah, you got $40 million off the top, right?
Right.
There.
It's $188 million. Oh, yeah. Spider-Man 2 had a budget of $200 million. All right, that makes sense.
$200 million, okay.
$200 million. So I'm telling you that this movie actually was cheap for $188.
Right. I didn't realize $200 million just to make the movie.
Yeah.
Wow.
No wonder they love us. This show has no budget compared to that.
Oh, my goodness.
And we generate $1 billion.
Yeah. $200 million.
Yep.
Well, I guess it was worth it. How much did that movie make?
I don't know.
All over the world, a ton of money, yeah.
You should have made $1 billion if you put $200 million in.
I don't know. I still, movie business, strip club business, I still like strip clubs better.
Is that the way you go?
Yeah.
You know, you just put your money on a sure thing.
Yeah. All that nonsense, all that creativity, scripts, getting actors, special effects. Get a couple of girls in there, know how to shake their ass, put their knee in your crotch.
It could all go horribly wrong, all that creativity.
Exactly. But
I was just reading about Cinderella Man, which, again, you don't understand why that movie didn't do well.
Yeah.
But it was $80 million not to do well.
Yeah. It's funny. It's funny to know he knows what to do.
Really?
What did I do this week? I did a little grilling, man. I got to thank my bro, Mr. Steven Reichlin. That's my guy.
Did you get together with him again?
I didn't get together with him, though. The son of a gun sent me a box. You see, Steven Reichlin is a guy whose book I bought when I first got into grilling. And he's the inventor of beer can chicken, or at least brought it to the public. I don't know if he invented it or what.
Yeah, and I hear people talking about it all the time now.
Yeah.
Beer can chicken.
I was going to say, he claims to have invented that?
Well, he did all kinds of metal tests on cans before he sanctioned it. And I mean, the dude's a serious barbecue guy. And, in fact, he's not even a chef. He's a food critic that got into teaching people how to grill. So he's actually a teacher.
Right.
More than anything.
Teacher and a writer, I guess.
Yeah, and he goes around from town to town.
On a bus.
Doing grilling seminars and teaches people and then picks up new ideas going around the country.
Right, because he's really studied this barbecue thing to, he's the authority on it.
And the cat got me into grilling because I bought his book because he had a lot of pictures in it. And I said, I still maintain if you buy a cookbook, you got to see a picture of what the final dish looks like. I'm a very visual guy, as you can see, because I can't even read back to you what I read in the newspaper.
But especially with cookbooks, though, I really don't even want to try the recipe unless I see a picture.
Right. This dude's the sensei of shrimp, steak.
So what did he send you? Because now I have a grill.
Oh, okay. Well, he sent me this big box about the size of this console here.
Yeah?
Filled with his new stuff, like he's putting out products. I don't think the guy ever had products before.
No.
Stephen Reichlin products, and they're genius products. I'm going to give him a free commercial. See, a lot of the products you buy for the grill aren't that great. Like, for example, you go to, you need a glove sometimes when you grill and take hot stuff off. And they usually sell you like one glove, like the left-hand side, not the right-hand side.
Right. Why one glove?
I don't know. I guess because a lot of one-armed people grill. But I got two hands.
The other people lost their arm.
And they don't make them up high enough because most people wear short sleeves when they grill. And you burn yourself.
So you need a special, longer-sleeved glove.
Right. So he sent me a pair of gloves. They were unbelievable. And they were thin, so I could use my fingers.
Oh, really? Thin?
But heat-resistant. I don't know. It was like Batman would wear these.
Because I didn't realize that you need, because I always used to see the barbecue utensils, and they're giant size.
Yeah, well, you need that because the heat.
And that's what I didn't realize, not having ever grilled before. Yeah, you don't want to be right on top of the fire.
Yeah. Then he sent me some brushes to clean the grill, which are always a bitch, but his worked well. And then he sent me a meat thermometer that you just stick in, instantly tells you the temperature of the meat.
Now, what does it look like?
It's a little tiny thing. It's even got this is so gay, but it's got a pocket clip so you can carry it.
You can carry it with you?
But when you're grilling, you don't want to keep moving back and forth.
You got your equipment
It's
stuck
weird.
to you.
I said to Beth, look, I have my clip.
So he designed all this
He
stuff?
designed all of it because he knows he grills. Then he sent me some smoking woods. One is an oak wine barrel soaked in wine.
Now, let me ask you something about where do you put this wood when you're doing your grilling?
In the smoking box. But you probably you didn't consult me, and you got to grill without a smoking box.
I don't know what that is.
Because you don't listen to me. You don't want to accept that I'm an expert in something. There's a smoking box you can get.
Really?
It's a metal smoking box.
And where does that go?
It goes over one of the...
one of the burners?
One of the burners. And then smoke pours out.
And you put the wood in that.
Soak the wood for about an hour in water.
Right.
Then I take the wood, shove it in the smoking box, and it smokes. And now you got this wine and oak going all over the chicken.
Now, you have to close the cover to get the effect.
That's correct.
I see.
That is correct.
I see what's going on.
Although a lot of the grills you buy don't block the smoke enough because they have to comply with a federal law that gives you a little opening in the back. So what I do is jam tinfoil in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I trap the smoke.
So that means when you open it, you could kill yourself.
Your big bellowing smoke.
Just get like in a cartoon where just all the smoke hits you in the face and you've got black face for the rest of the
Yeah. No, it's cool. You gotta learn how to...
And so then this permeates the chicken.
Yes. Like I did a beer can chicken, but I used the Stephen Reichlin rubs that he just came out with. They're all pre-made, which is a big savings in time. It's the same crap he's got in his book, but it's all made for you. He's got
you
one
don't
blend.
have to mix it up.
He has one blend with coffee in it.
Really?
Yeah, it's
what
delicious.
What do you put that on?
Chicken, fish, anything.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Coffee chicken?
No, it just brings out a flavor. It's really good. So I don't know where he's selling these products. I don't even know what he's
never
doing.
seen them or
No, I just wrote him a
seen
note.
any advertising.
Yeah. He's a good dude, though. The guy understands grilling.
That he does. That he does.
Robin gonna get into the whole grilling thing now, or what?
Well, I bought a grill, and so far it's looked nice.
You need me to give you a lesson. I'm way into it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like out of control.
See, I can prepare the meat, but I have to have somebody else cook it.
I woke up in the morning and prepared a nice 7-8 pound chicken.
How did you prepare it?
You clean it. Then
you buy a chicken that has that stuff inside?
Yep.
Oh, my goodness.
But every chicken does.
But I buy parts.
Oh, you do? No. You need to learn to cook a whole chicken. Forget parts. Parts isn't the way to do it.
It is.
No. I mean, you could do that, but I don't.
You don't recommend
That's for amateurs.
Well, I don't like carving and all of that
No, you
stuff.
get into it. I'll teach you. I'm gonna have you over. I'm gonna teach you something. If you'll pay attention.
All right. I can pay attention.
I don't know.
You know what I mean? I could see her losing interest in 5 minutes.
I like to cook. What are you talking about?
Grilling, though, seems to be like a manly thing.
It is. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. In fact, a week or two ago, I actually marinated the meat and did everything except cook it. I gave it to somebody else to cook.
It's all about fire and being a caveman.
Right. I like to grill and run.
Yeah. Summertime's about... Yeah, DePay's a big grill guy.
Yeah.
I just sent him over some steaks. It's manly, it's cave-like.
I guess. So, yeah, that open fire kind of, out on the range thing.
Yeah, but so I clean out the chicken. I grease it up with some olive oil, really good olive oil. Then I take a rub. You can make your own, or you can buy one of these ones like Steven has.
Mm-hmm.
And then you figure about 7 pounds, about 7 teaspoons of rub. You put some inside, outside. You rub it on there.
Sounds good.
Then I put it over. I found Beth bought this thing. Instead of using a beer can, you can shove a bigger chicken on it. It makes beer can chicken, but it has a bigger.
It's a metal piece that's just its own stand.
Right.
Yeah.
You seen those?
Put the beer under the stand.
I pour the beer into the stand.
Oh.
And you can use it over and over again.
Yeah. You got one?
No, but I'm going to pick one up. I was looking in a magazine and I saw it.
It's beautiful.
Now, let me ask you something. The chicken is standing up.
All right. So
Your
let me tell you.
grill covers that?
Now, let me tell you what I do. You use indirect heat. The left-hand side of your grill you put on. How many burners you got on that thing?
I got 3.
Okay, that's good. So the left-hand side you put on.
Yeah.
The right-hand side you put on.
Uh-huh.
The middle grate.
You leave alone.
Leave it cold.
All right.
Put the chicken over the middle.
Yeah.
Leave it in there. And when you get a temp, you figure about on a chicken like that, it took me about 2 hours.
Really?
That's it. Boom. Done. Beautiful. Comes out steamed with the beer. The
2.5 hours
chicken.
of just like that, not moving it, just that indirect.
You don't have to do a thing. But now, if you use a smoking box, maybe an hour in, you put in some more chips.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. And it comes out beautiful.
You need to keep the smoke going the whole time?
No. I mean, I like to get it smoking before I even put the chicken in. That's the key point. Smoke gets in there.
I see.
And you never open it in that 2.5 hours?
Maybe twice, because I cook some other side things.
I was going to say, that's
But then I just throw, I cook some squash, I throw it in there, and I leave it for a half hour.
Right.
It's all timing.
Here's our other grill master.
Here's my bro grill master.
Dude, I ruined my chicken last night.
How?
What'd you do?
I put too much salt on it. You're supposed to use that big rock salt.
Yeah.
And I was making a skewer, so I had all the meat chopped up, and I put too much salt in. Oh, every taste was like, damn!
Well, it didn't burn off?
No, but you know.
You use the kosher salt? That's a big rock salt. Kosher salt is real good.
Yeah, it's very good to cook with, I understand.
The best spice in grilling, rosemary. Everything. I put it on steak,
Rosemary's
chicken.
good.
Oh, I love it.
So if you were a real man, you'd grow your own rosemary, which I do.
Oh, you're kidding. Look at you.
That's right.
Now you got the herb garden going?
I got that.
Well, what do? Do you dry it? Do you have to dry it first?
No.
You just take it out and chop it up, right?
Depends what you want to do with it.
Yeah.
I'm the man.
Got your parsley, got your rosemary.
Mint.
Mint, ooh.
Yeah.
Rosemary and thyme.
The crap grows like a weed.
No, Robin, will you start your own grill?
Yeah, I can start it, but then I run. I do.
You run away from it?
Yeah, I go, then now I can't do anything else.
Yeah, I got to admit,
cook the meat.
I'm nervous to be near it. I always think it's, just blows up or something. I'm thinking of raising chickens in my bathroom and slaughtering them.
Now you're going to even raise the meat.
Yeah.
That's manly.
Now, the next manly thing I'm going to do is learn how to fish, catch my dinner.
Ah.
That's what's going to be.
But then you got to clean the fish.
I'm going to learn.
Ah.
It's time to learn. It's time to be a man. Stop being a big pussy.
No, thanks.
No, thanks.
This is enough for you. Grilling is enough of a man.
You need to catch a bass on and throw it on the grill.
Yeah, let's go shoot some cattle.
No, that's cool.
Cattle? They're not even running.
You should talk to Richard Christie, man. He did all this stuff in Kansas. Yeah,
I'll show you how to bag a deer.
Right, he always gets a bison burger when we're out.
Deer burger.
So you going to pass some of those spices on?
Well, what do you mean? I only have a few. He only sent me a couple of samples.
Don't bogart those spices.
I sent him a note. I go, how do I buy these? Because it's a lot easier just buying his stuff. It saves me a ton of time.
Yeah.
And it's good. He uses all good ingredients.
Whatever it is, I always run out of one spice. So I'm trying to put the 8 spices together, and there's rosemary. It's gone. It's like, ruins it.
Well, yeah. You have to, you got to get some of these products.
Yeah.
I'll find out how we can get them.
Well, that is a problem when you start to cook it. You don't have everything there. Ugh.
Even the meat thermometer's got to be right.
You know his best
Now,
one?
I just got one. Is it digital?
Nah, I had one of those. I don't like that.
Yeah, they never work.
No, you got to see this. You got to see simple.
Really?
Boom, put it in. Instantaneous readback.
Yeah.
Instant. Telling you, it's got a picture of Stephen Reichlin on it. My hero. Got a picture of my man.
You'll go to his crusade when he has one.
It gives me inspiration when I stick the meat thermometer in and I see his face. I know I can continue on.
You're safe.
Yeah, it's scary cooking.
It is.
Because you don't want it to come out crappy.
My Uncle Son makes sausage and peppers on a cinder block. They tasted great.
Beautiful. He even sells that. He's got a press.
Block?
He's got a press that you can press your meat with.
Yeah, it puts the sear marks in.
Dude,
yeah.
He's not selling this in stores?
I'm sure he is. I don't know anything about it. I just got a box of it.
He's probably just starting. He's probably getting some distribution now.
What a gold mine.
Because I just bought one of those baskets. Do you know about that?
Oh, the one with the middle cut out so I can have sex with you in it?
Yeah,
That's
right.
wimpy.
That's called the Chinese basket. No, you don't want a basket.
She's a broad.
No basket?
What's the basket for?
Well, you can put fish in there.
You're never going to use it.
Oh.
You're not going to use that. Get rid of that.
His best recipe, dude, the asparagus, the sesame oil.
Asparagus raft you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't even do the raft, though. I just lay them on there on the side.
No, that's not the way to do it.
Sesame oil, sesame
come out like little
seeds,
rafts.
And soy sauce.
I make that often.
Awesome.
I love grilling asparagus. Very, very key.
Did you ever put Mexican beans on one of the asparagus rafts and watch them come over from Cuba?
Hey, somebody's feeling good from his Paxil Depakote cocktail.
Throwing it out
Look
there.
at you, man.
He's back.
We got to find out about Artie's weekend. Always want to know how he did.
I curled up in a ball.
I was sober. It was a sober week.
Dana wanted to come over, but I didn't think I could handle it. We went out to dinner, but I couldn't drink. Man.
This is a punishment for making a good joke now?
I went out with a friend of mine Friday night who's not allowed to drink. You know, he's on the wagon.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Who's
On
that?
You don't know him.
On that fun wagon?
Yeah, he's on the wagon, so...
Tell him I'll meet him at the
Is he
bar
just
car.
on the wagon, or has he been on
He's
for a while?
just not too long, and he was mixing his iced teas like they were gold, like putting sugar in,
Exactly.
staring at the. I know he wanted a nice Long Island iced tea.
Absolutely. Somebody could have really whipped him up.
You got to keep yourself busy.
And then Beth and I had a whole discussion about, well, you know, if somebody's newly on the wagon before they come, maybe we shouldn't be drinking. And I go, hell no. Those people have to learn how to be around alcohol.
That would be horrible.
I'm drinking.
Where are you not around alcohol?
You're helping.
Yeah, I said, listen, there's no choice.
You're always around booze.
I'm helping him by drinking it from
That's
him.
right. You're giving him an education. Now, Artie, does Dana drink when you two are out to dinner, or is she on the wagon, too?
She's not a big drinker anyway.
But she would have a drink.
Dana's a big drinker.
She has wine. She drinks wine.
Poor Dana. So what happened? She went out to dinner and she can't. The girlfriend or wife can't drink either.
Right.
No. She drank wine, like Pinot.
She did?
She likes Pinot Noir. She loves.
When you were being sober?
Yeah. But
Oh.
it doesn't affect me. Like I look at somebody drinking a Pinot Noir and go, "Wow, I wish I were them."
What is it, Richard? What do you want, man? You know, just because we didn't get to you right away.
Yeah, where are you going?
Yeah, you need all this attention? My God.
What's the matter with you? We're talking about Artie's drinking problem.
Oh, well, I was going to ask Artie, do you drink like soda when you go out now, or what?
I drink Coke. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I drink Coca-Cola.
like it's heroin.
Extra ice.
Now, how many Cokes will you go through in a meal?
Christ, maybe 6 or 7.
You drink more sodas now that you don't drink
Right.
alcohol.
That's what I was talking about with the iced teas.
Yeah.
They had to keep coming fast, man.
Just like the drinks, only they're just iced tea.
Or food. You start eating the bread at the table.
Anything.
You dunk the bread in the iced tea.
Yeah, man.
What about non-alcoholic beer? Have you thought about that?
No, God, no.
Nah, that you might as well just drink.
That's a waste.
Yeah, I don't understand that at all.
I know guys who that's their savior, though. Alcoholics who love the taste of beer so much, they go to that non-alcoholic beer. I can't. I mean, that's just, oof, that's like effing a mannequin.
Hey, I hear they're coming out with non-alcoholic Jack Daniels.
That's great.
Like you would drink that crap.
Oh.
Yeah, I had some friends that stopped drinking, and that's all they drink, and I just hang out with them and then end up drinking it, too. And it's like, man.
Do they act like they're drunk from it?
No, they just love the taste of it. But me, I feel like I should have a buzz or something, and I never would, and it was just, I'd get full.
Right.
And it's like, why am I drinking this stuff?
There's no point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's annoying. That's
See, Like, I'm keeping it under control. On the weekend, tops 2 drinks when I'm out to dinner. Vodka.
Right.
Nice. Big glass.
Straight, almost straight?
Yeah.
The splash of cranberry?
No cranberry.
Yeah.
It's for girls.
You're just doing it straight now.
Straight or maybe a splash of grapefruit.
Oh, great.
Where you can barely see it.
How's that different than cranberry, though?
It's a big difference.
Yeah.
Any colorful drink is for girls.
Okay.
Yeah.
Plus, it's bad for your breath, too.
It's productive, though, because we had to get, me and Frank, the director, we had to get together, because the whole thing now is we're trying to make the jokes and scenes kind of quicker, so we could shoot them quicker. So we worked for like 5 hours, and he was ready to leave, and I go, let's keep working.
Yeah, you're getting things done. There's no point. You don't have to get drunk.
Because I gotta
there's
go
nothing to stop for.
Like, right, I have nothing to look forward to.
Would you go back to that shaving place again? You look all clean shaven.
Actually, I shaved myself this weekend.
It's you, man.
But I tried to. I tried to go to that art of shaving. I did.
Joining the your eyes are glowing. You actually look kind of healthy.
I'm sorry I mentioned that joint. I think they're too busy now.
Yeah, really?
You can't get an appointment.
Right, I couldn't have an appointment from the guy.
Does he know you mentioned him?
Probably not. They don't look like listeners. The guys running it.
Are they the old-fashioned type of shavers where it's like a straight razor?
It's an old Greek guy who does the straight shave.
Do you get worried when he gets close to your face with that? Or?
I'm just worried about, like, the AIDS or something. Who knows what's on
there? You go. You're right.
You mean you don't get a new razor? Your own razor?
You don't get a new blade, right?
I don't know. Who knows? I guess.
Oh, you're right. That guy doesn't get a new blade every time he shaves someone. They got that instrument.
They must have some kind of thing that bakes it or something.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, they put in that blue stuff.
Special blue water. Like the old barber used to put the combs in. Meanwhile, you walk out with lice.
They put those black combs or those...
That blue water, I don't know. How many times they changed the water?
That's gross.
Astringent.
Now the water's just...
It's like alcohol based.
Filled with bacteria.
Brutally.
So gross.
Where do you buy that stuff nowadays?
Yeah.
I used to drink it.
Where do you get your blue water these days?
I fill my swimming pool up with it.
They dared me to drink it.
I don't know, man. That's a good point. Screw that. I'll have to shave myself.
Yeah, maybe Artie should learn how to use a straight razor.
Nah, I'm still going back to that joint. It was great.
Yeah, everybody says it feels real good. You feel totally refreshed afterwards.
Don't shave for a week. Don't shave for a week and then go. It's perfect.
I shave without shaving cream, so there.
Do you shave every day?
Nah, like if I get out of the shower, I just run the razor over everything.
So I hope you shave every day if you do it after every shower.
No, not every day. Sometimes I wait 2-3 days.
Oh.
It doesn't hurt without shaving cream?
What was that sentence? Because I haven't heard that kind of language in a long time. That don't hurt when you...
Well, fellers!
Shaving cream?
That don't hurt when you... Where'd you grow up again?
Kansas.
Foghorn leg.
Yeah.
Because you're a young guy. I mean...
It doesn't sound right coming
but
up.
I hung out with a lot of old people.
You must have skipped school like every day.
I'd skip school and go to the barber shop and hang out with the old guys.
That don't hurt. That dang neighbor.
Dang it.
What in tarnation does that feel like?
I'll say, what's the matter, boy?
Sal gave me a hard time for saying swimming trunks the other day. I guess nobody says that around here.
Put on your swimming trunks and go down to the swimming hole and carry our fishing pole.
Yeah, we don't have holes.
Well, that's what I came in to talk to you about was you mentioned you wanted to start going fishing.
Yeah.
And I grew up fishing with my dad. And we used to catch these catfish that were like 80 pounds.
Yeah, but you didn't eat them, did you?
Yeah.
You did?
We'd live on it the whole winter. That's what we lived on.
Oh, my goodness. How'd you keep that fish that long?
We had a deep freeze.
Dad.
We froze them.
We live on that all winter.
Yeah.
I was sick of it by the end of the winter.
All you'd eat was catfish?
Almost every night. Catfish and meatloaf. Yeah.
Were you guys real poor or something?
Yeah.
No. Was your dad a farmer?
Railroad. He was a railroad. He made like $11 an hour.
So he could catch his own dinner.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Well, what we used to do is
that's what I'm trying to get into.
Oh, it's a lot of fun. It's a blast.
I'm living off the land.
That'll
last a day.
If you barbecue like some beer-battered fish, oh, it's so good.
Yeah.
But we used to set limb lines. Like we'd tie a line to a tree limb overhanging the river, and you put like a perch, like a little fish on it, and you go back the next day and you see the lines moving up and down.
Nice.
And you know you got a fish on that tree limb. And we'd pull up like 80-pound flathead catfish. And he used to have, for trophies, he'd take their heads and put them on the fence posts. And we had, like, for a half a mile by our house, there was catfish skulls on every fence post.
Wow, I mean.
It's like old Rome out there.
Yeah, what's going on there?
He was like a warrior or something.
Jesus.
Wow. He's like that guy in Predator.
Yeah, yeah.
You know how they clean up the skulls and say anything?
Yeah, that was him.
Any human skulls on that fence?
Not as
He
far as
was
I
only
know.
hoping one of these days I'm going to have me a human
Hey,
skull.
Dad, what happened to Mom, and why is there a human skull on the fence?
Why is Uncle Bob by the driveway?
So you had to clean the fish? You know how
Yeah.
to clean fish and all that?
Yeah, yeah. Know how to fillet them and all
Oh,
that
really?
kind of
Look
stuff.
at you.
Yeah.
I need a lesson.
I can make wallets out of their fins. Use every part of the fish.
I got to take a break. We got a big show for you today. Some chick's coming in who's a fitness something or other. She's got a naked website. She wants us to spank her.
A naked fitness chick?
Yeah, I don't know.
muscular.
She's like a fitness porn star.
What does that mean?
Beats my ass. Her boyfriend sent me a letter saying she's trying to get her website plugged, and she could come in, she'll be naked, and let us play, like, do anything we want to her. Like, we could probably
arm wrestle,
fillet her and eat her.
You know what? You should throw darts at her. Real darts. Not the ones with the rubber tips.
See if she can, like, knock him out of the way.
We just haven't done any butt bongo in a really long time, and I thought maybe you're a drummer, and I'm a practicing drummer.
She's probably got a real
tight ass.
Tight ass.
If she is into fitness.
That speed drumming you do, Richard, forget it. You'll kill her.
Yeah, you got to do speed drumming.
I'd love to.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Listen to the rantings of two show business pinheads, Rosie O'Donnell and Charles Grodin.
I think there's a difference between what Hume Cronin said about your performance and what Howard Stern and Imus do. I think theirs is hateful, mean-spirited, sort of ignorance fueled by arrogance, and together that becomes lethal. As opposed to his sort of looking at your performance and saying, you know, that young kid could use a little help in this area is very different than what they do.
You know, this idea that somebody called up this explosion in Oklahoma City and said, you know, it's Howard Stern, something about to promote a book, it just shows you what it's getting to.
And I agree that there's a level of tact and decorum that's not about being politically correct, it's about being human, that they cross on a daily basis. So I'm with you. I will never do their show just because I don't want to be a party to it. Spiritually, it's damaging.
Ends another episode of the Fatso and Baldy Show. The Howard Stern Show.
It's the Howard Stern Show. Starring Howard Stern. Now, here's your host, Howard Stern.
So when I went to the premiere of War of the Worlds, you go down the red carpet and they just ask you tons of questions. And a lot of people just ask you tons of questions about nothing to do with War of the Worlds. You're just banking stories.
Yeah, they're doing other things. They're planning their future.
They go, do you mind if we ask you about, Oprah Winfrey?
Yeah, can we ask you about a bunch of different things?
I should have said no, but you know me, I got a big mouth. I'm there and I'm doing an interview.
Negro woman from the South.
We get a lot of people who come on this show and go, I don't want to talk about that. But me, I talk about anything. So I don't even know what I say.
I'd rather not comment.
So here's the insider doing a story on Oprah and Hermes. And in case you don't know what's going on, Oprah went to Hermes, which is a fine, fine store. And it was after hours, and she wanted to be let in. She demanded to be let in, and they said no, and she's throwing a tantrum. Now she's going to do an hour-long show trashing Hermes, try and put them out of business or something. So I ended up as part of that story. You got to hear this. The first two people being interviewed are Donald Trump and Courtney Cox.
Okay.
Okay, then me.
The star humiliated after the luxury store refused her after-hours entry to its Paris boutique.
It bothers me because Oprah's a friend of mine and she's a great woman, and that should not happen.
I have a reaction to it. That's terrible. Isn't that awful? Yeah, I let her in. She's like the number one. She buy more things than everyone in the store combined.
Hi. She wanted to buy a watch for Tina Turner, who she was meeting for dinner, and they said no. She definitely won't be shopping anytime soon. Today, Oprah's still sticking to what her best friend, Gayle King, told The Insider yesterday. She'll only shop where her business is welcomed. And not every star is backing the Big O. some are sticking up for Hermes.
I think Hermes was 100% right. Who's Oprah to walk in? Okay, she's a good customer. You just can't walk in after hours. You just can't walk over there and slam down the doors because you're Oprah.
Jessica Alba also spoke out at her J Magazine photo shoot.
They want to close up early, they can close up early.
And last night in our T-Mobile Info poll, we asked you at home, would you shop at a place where Oprah was mistreated? The answer, it's a tie, 50-50, dead split. But any customer loss for Hermes could cost the company millions of dollars.
Well, first of all, most of America can't afford to shop at Hermes when they charge $21,000 for a woman's purse. Secondly, I guess Donald Trump and Courtney Cox will be on the Oprah show, and that's why I never...
And you and Jennifer, whoever that was.
Jessica Alba.
Jessica Alba won't.
Jessica Alba probably will be. So just remember my name.
Well, you were the most outspoken.
Hey, I don't know, but as far as I'm concerned, hey, the rules apply to everyone. Sorry, big fat Oprah.
Look,
when
the thing
Oprah
is,
Winfrey, Negro woman from the South.
You shouldn't make Oprah an enemy.
Hey, you know what? That exit poll, I would go out of my way to shop at a place that wouldn't let Oprah in.
Well, you're part of that other 50.
Yeah, I'm part of the 50% that says absolutely have no problem with Hermes.
Would you shop at a place that treated Oprah well? No.
Oh, here's a better question. Would you shop at a place that charged $21,000 for a woman's purse? No. That's the question.
See, now 100% or 99% of the people are going to say no.
Oprah's got too much goddamn money because, I'm sorry, at some point you got to say that's obscene. $21,000 for a bag.
But the thing that gets me more than anything is she was buying Tina Turner a watch because she was having dinner with her.
Thank you for having dinner with me. Here's a watch. Oprah reminds me of the fat kid who can't get any friends, so she buys him stuff.
Yeah.
You know, why not just buy Tina Turner dinner? That's not enough?
I mean, why do you have to buy her a present for having dinner?
Tina Turner's like, I don't like Oprah much, but I got to tell you, every time I go to dinner, she gives me a goddamn present. So I go out with her. I tell you, a hero of mine died. Big hero, big influence on me.
Who's that?
And I feel bad because, maybe I should have written the cat a note and said, you're a big influence on me. This is a guy I love. You know what I'm talking about, Fred?
Oh, yeah.
Who am I talking about?
Paul Winchell.
Oh, my God. What is in your mouth, dude?
What's
in there, brother?
Rice cake.
Oh, my Jesus. Oh, sweet Jesus.
So who died? I don't know. Died.
Paul Winchell.
I can tell you now.
Paul Winchell. He's got an eating orgy going on over there.
It's not as funny.
All right. Good for you. Every time I turn to this guy, he's got something in his mouth. During the commercial. All right. Ventriloquist Paul Winchell dies. I love this guy, man. He was 82 years old. This guy...
He was that old, huh?
Yeah. He was my boyhood hero. I remember watching him with all the puppets. He had all these dummies, and I don't know, man. He was so good at ventriloquism, and I just loved him. Paul Winchell, man.
Didn't even know he was still around.
And meanwhile, the dude was a genius. Yeah.
Yeah, didn't he develop some kind of heart thing?
He did. He had a patent for an artificial heart he built in 1963. And from his artificial heart, they went on to build
the other one that doesn't work.
The other one that doesn't work.
Wow, what a multi-faceted guy.
Yeah, who would think a guy who did puppets and ventriloquism could actually do something?
He was a genius dude. He had over 30 patents as an inventor, one for the early artificial heart. He also was Tigger in Winnie the Pooh movie. Did a lot of voice work, a lot of cartoons. Very talented guy. He was in the Smurfs, all kinds of kiddie stuff.
Yeah.
I didn't notice about the cat. He contracted polio at age 6, overcame a speech impediment, including a bad stutter when he learned to throw his voice.
Huh. Yeah. So throwing his voice stopped him from stuttering.
That's it. And I got into ventriloquism because of him. My first couple of dummies were all Jerry Mahoney dummies.
I mean, wait a minute. Did you do ventriloquism?
When I was a kid, badly. Let me give you an example. It's good to do. That's how, that was my.
I can't see your lips move.
Watch, you won't see my lips move. You ready? Ask me to say a sentence, any sentence.
Excuse me, sir. How do you get to the bus station?
Excuse me, sir. How do you get to the bus station?
Actually, not.
Not bad, right?
Wow.
Wow. Didn't even see him move. Now, and I even bought a book of his where he taught you ventriloquism. Like B and P are the two hardest sounds to make, B and P, because you got to move your lips. But watch how expertly I get through the word. Let's say I'll use the word but and put in a sentence.
Okay.
I can't believe the sound of your
And the way I do it is you leave off the B, actually. That's right. And if you notice,
I can't believe how angry is.
So I'm saying but you think I'm saying but.
Right.
I'll give it to you again.
I can't believe
See? And then my lips never move.
Well, I'm so glad that you learned to be a ventriloquist.
Oh, yeah.
Like here, you're not wanted here, Oprah. I'll be a puppet from Hermes.
You're not wanted here.
Now, notice I left out the P in Oprah.
Right.
You're not wanted here.
And we all knew it because you had said the sentence right before you...
Right. Well,
thank goodness.
It's like subtitles.
I loved his puppet.
Me too. Knucklehead Smith, Jerry Mahoney.
That is officially before my time. I don't know who you're talking about.
Yeah. There was a lot of cool stuff.
Farfel.
He didn't do Farfel.
He didn't?
No, that was Nestle's Quick.
I thought he did that.
Maybe he did. I don't know. I don't think he was part of that nonsense.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't?
He didn't believe in talking
dogs. Then I didn't
dogs.
like him. I like Farfel.
Yeah, but he had people. He donated his early artificial heart to the University of Utah for research. Dr. Robert Jarvik and other researchers at the university went on to build an artificial heart dubbed the Jarvik 7.
Yeah, that's right.
Rejuvenation.
Which was implanted into patients after 1982. Among Winchell's other patents, a disposable razor. He invented that.
Really? You kidding me?
No.
Man, this guy must have been a billionaire.
A flameless cigarette lighter, which is probably what they use in cars, because that's a flameless cigarette lighter.
Wow.
And this is wild. Listen to what else he invented. This is kind of sick. He must have been a little pervy. An invisible garter belt.
Now, what's that about?
An invisible garter belt.
That's like Howard Hughes invented the bra.
Yeah. Well, he didn't invent the bra.
He invented a better bra.
A better one.
For big girls, for big gals like you. Right? When you have big boobs.
That's right.
Yeah.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he made it for Rosalind Russell. Not Rosalind Russell. What was that woman's
Jane
name?
Russell?
Jane Russell. And he figured out to get some underwire to the breasts to push them up so the cleave would look nice.
Brilliant guy.
That's like inventing the invisible garter belt.
The invisible
He must have been staring at one of these fat broads in their girdles and figured, hey, man, let's see if we can't get an invisible...
Hide that thing.
Hide all those... Hide all those contraptions.
Oh, yeah.
I remember my mom used to get dressed. You know, that generation. First she put on big giant panties, and over the panties she put a big giant girdle. And the girdle
had those things that hung down.
That clipped onto your stockings.
Right.
Wow. And the girdle couldn't even hide the panties. So you see the panties. I don't know how my old man got hard. I don't even get it. I don't even understand. I mean, my dad's a real man. You see my mom in her panties, girdle, and she's hanging things off the girdle. I got to tell you, that's a real man, my old man. He gave it to her. Had me.
He's no homo.
He's no homo. Had condoms and everything. My old man's no homo. Because my mom would get all those contraptions going. Looked like a sumo wrestler.
If she, one of those things took off, she'd be launched.
Yeah.
There was so much rubber and spandex.
It's vile. I mean, really. It smooths out my dress lines.
Right.
I go, yeah, and also your enormous ass. Women back then were big gals.
Yeah.
They didn't believe in being thin.
The voluptuous look.
They ate what they wanted.
Well, nobody exercised. Nobody moved.
No. My mom never exercises. Did she have a big piece of matzo in the morning, smear cream cheese and jelly on it?
I recently saw
10 million calories.
Some Like It Hot on cable. Marilyn Monroe was downright chubby in that movie.
Yep. She wore a girdle.
She was?
She was pregnant and Some Like It Hot?
She was pregnant?
There's one scene where she's walking up and down the aisle when she's playing the ukulele in the train, and she whips around to the side. You can actually see, 3 months' worth of, pregnant belly on it.
Really? What happened to the baby?
Miscarried.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow.
Thank God.
Yeah,
Imagine
right?
Marilyn Monroe, that mess as your
Marilyn
mom.
Monroe's kid.
Oh, the baby's crying. Give me some Percocet.
Bobby Kennedy's coming over.
Oh,
In the other room.
Throw the baby in the closet.
Yeah, what would happen to that
Tom
kid?
Cruise is upset with Brooke Shields. He would have had a fit with Marilyn Monroe.
And whose kid was it? That's the other question.
That's the other thing. The paternity testing still on Maury.
I believe it was Nat King Cole's baby.
That would have been a story. But she's still sexy in it, though. But she's, like, chubby.
I'm reading People magazine this weekend, you know. I got to read a lot of magazines while I was grilling. You got to sit there and wait.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of prep time, a lot of waiting.
A lot of waiting around. So I'm reading this magazine, People magazine, you know, and they got 10 biggest idiot criminals, like idiotic criminals.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a big picture of Cabby with a smaller picture of me.
Are you serious?
No, and it's talking about how Cabby's a moron because he got on the radio and admitted that he doesn't pay his taxes.
Yeah, he announced that he was a criminal.
And there was a quote from an IRS guy. He said, hey, this guy Cabby made it real easy for us. I want to thank him. Come and get
We weren't even looking for him.
I don't have to pay taxes. When the government cures me of my Gulf War syndrome, I'll pay taxes. I read a book that says you don't have to pay taxes.
Yeah, by the way, the guy who wrote the book's in jail, I think.
Right.
Yeah, of course.
Right?
Cabby turned them on to him, though.
Yeah. I like that. I remember he brought the book, I think, to his trial.
Right.
Well, no, when the guys came to the apartment, he handed it to him.
Yeah.
Right? Constitutionally, there's nothing in the Constitution that says I got to pay taxes.
We should have brought it to the trial. He could have, pleaded insanity. Could have helped him.
Yeah, there's a book that tells you how to kill people, too, probably.
Nuts.
What do you got?
This is some more Paul Winchell information if you're interested. Because, you know, he did have a patent or something for that disposable razor.
Yeah.
And it says he was the first person to present the disposable razor to the public. Skeptics thought it was crazy that you would, buy something and then throw it away.
Right.
And they kept telling him he was nuts, so he gave up on it.
Oh.
And then they said, at the time, they said Paul put too much stock in the views of others and he dropped the project. Another company applied the same concept and made billions on a product that is used today.
No.
So he got nothing?
Nothing.
Oh, my God.
See, this is what I'm afraid of with him, that, most of his stuff, he just left alone and somebody else made all the money.
I'm getting a hold of that invisible garter. That's it. I'm going to make a fortune.
He also had a patent for a retractable pen, the kind that you click.
Yeah, the clicking pen.
But I don't know if he made any money off of that either.
Brilliant guy, but not a good businessman. Probably people were like, isn't that the douchebag with the puppets?
Yeah, that's what held him back.
I'm not invest in anything in that. I thought once you have the patent, though,
then they
couldn't you make a case?
Yeah.
Couldn't you make a case that you invented the disposable razor?
I think it's much like music. If you change it enough, it's not the same thing.
Yeah. I don't know. That sucks. That's why I don't invent anything. I don't want to get ripped off.
What good is a patent?
That's one of the reasons.
The other reason is I can't figure out what to invent. I can think of some stuff, but, don't you always meet these guys who always invent stuff? Like Scott DePace goes, I invented a camera holder that holds the camera on your golf bag so you can check your golf swing.
Right.
I saw this thing. Looked like it weighed 900 pounds.
You know what? Most of the time you find these people and they are just crackpots.
No.
But a friend of mine, her father developed a whole cosmetics company, and he used to mix up all this stuff and have it sitting in the refrigerator all the time.
Wow.
And you think, oh, he's got more of that goop in the back of the refrigerator. It turned into a big cosmetics company.
Really?
See, I had one of those stories like you. I had an uncle who worked for, I think it was Westinghouse in the 40s, the 30s or the 40s. And to the day he died, he swore that he invented one of the original versions of a steam iron, and that Westinghouse screwed him out of all the money, and he couldn't. When he passed away, he was like a building inspector, very bitter over the steam iron.
Yeah, well.
The video caddy, by the way, weighs less than a pound.
Video
1
caddy.
pound.
The video caddy.
And it's a great idea. Everyone who's used it says
First of all,
awesome.
It's not a caddy. The caddy's the guy who holds
help you play golf.
The
It's
caddy's the
holding
guy who holds your club.
video camera. Video caddy.
Catchy.
Oh, boy. How long did it take you to come up with that?
It's the same clamp we use on the cameras here.
Yeah.
It is. It's
You
TV
didn't invent
technology.
that.
Well, no, I had to beef it up. I had to make a piece in the middle that put the two together.
You took somebody else's...
No one used that in golf. It's my idea. I did it. It was great.
Well,
it's going to work.
You're a criminal.
I sent one to a guy the other day. He called after hearing me on the show, and
how much? Did you charge him or just give it to him?
No, he wants to maybe market the thing, so I sent one.
He wants one for his
Right, he's now using it.
Video
We'll
caddy.
see.
All right, video
Rich.
caddy. Thank you.
Guys on the fifth hole haven't figured out the marketing plan yet.
4. Why do they yell 4 in golf? Do you know? I mean, you're a video caddy guy. You should know that.
I've heard this story before. Tom could tell you. I don't know.
Okay.
I've heard the story before. Tom could tell you. I don't know.
I'm sure Tom could tell you.
Tom could tell us. I don't know, too.
I don't need Tom. I just wanted to know if you knew.
I think it's I'm coming forward. F-O-R-E.
Do me a favor.
We're moving forward.
Don't invite Tom into my studio, okay? Honest to God.
Too late, I'm on the way.
No, don't. Don't come in. I hate when he comes in.
Honestly, I thought it was that simple, that we're coming forward. F-O-R-E. We're warning you.
Oh, thank you.
Or the people ahead of you. You better watch out.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, because OJ's behind you.
Killer on board.
All right, we'll be back right after this.
And just one other thing, we were going to talk about Howard Stern. Howard Stern, who shock Howard Stern, dubs himself the king of all media, radio host Howard Stern. I don't listen to him, but an awful lot of people do.
Your ring announcer, Michael Buffer. And now, let's get ready to listen to the most talented, the most imitated, the most underhung media personality of all time, Howard Stern.
Hey-o! Nice. If you're a hot chick, I mean a really hot chick who's also a super fan of the show, send us a VHS or DVD of yourself. Try to qualify for our Hottest Chick, Biggest Fan pageant. And your chance to win $10,000, courtesy of Trip and the Rift. Put the odd back in Space Odyssey, one screwed up episode at a time. July 27th, only on Sci-Fi Channel. So send those tapes in because if you know a lot about the show, and you can answer lots of trivia about the show and you're hot, that would really turn us on. And you can win $10,000. And then we can fantasize about you. Okay.
Did you hear about the shark attack? I thought you'd be on fire about that today.
Yeah, I'm all over that. I've advocated for years killing all sharks. Right?
It's time to go on a shark hunt.
Hey, if that was your daughter, wouldn't you want to kill all the sharks? Did you see that shark? It's like, you know how they always go, well, sharks don't come in close?
Right.
You got a picture of it in the paper. It's in close.
Well, they said that the girls
Miami.
went out way far.
Yeah.
With their boogie boards.
I'll tell you, that's another thing I'm against, boogie board. I would never do it. I would never do a boogie board. Not for me. I know better. I wouldn't be on a surfboard. I wouldn't be on a boogie board. That's why I don't get eaten by sharks. I don't even go in the ocean. I'm telling you, I don't.
Yeah, but the boogie board, they were able to go out pretty far.
Yeah.
That's when the girl got bitten, and then, some surfer dude grabbed her and put her on his board, but by then she was bleeding out.
What's this boogie board?
I don't know.
Boogie board.
You got me.
What is that? Boogie board. Yeah.
But then
Cock
the shark
boogie board.
followed because all the blood was in the water. The shark followed him all the way in.
Oh, that's
that dude
fun.
was brave.
Oh, could you
so
imagine?
The shark rips off most of her leg, and then this dude, a surfer dude, older dude, goes in the water, punches the shark in the face.
Right.
And, I mean, how brave is he?
He had to keep punching it in the face because it was following them.
He sees blood, and he goes in and rescues the girl. Unfortunately, she died, but the guy's a definite hero. I could never do that, man. I see a shark. I'm just not going in. I don't care who it is.
You're running on top of the water.
I'm like, we need help. We need a crazy guy who doesn't want to live to go in and punch the shark in the face.
That's what they tell you to do, punch a shark in the face, like you're going to think of that in that moment.
He did.
Well, I read a story the other day about a guy who was attacked by some kind of a big cat. And he said he heard a voice that said, don't try fighting it, because it had already grabbed his arm and bit him and all this stuff and was mauling him. And the voice told him, don't try to fight it. Just reach into its mouth and pull out its tongue.
Wow.
And that's what he did.
And that
It
man's
was a
dead.
tiger, as a matter of fact. No, or a leopard. He reached and pulled out the animal's tongue.
Ripped it out?
Ripped it out.
Nice.
And then somebody else came along and killed the tiger because now or whatever it was in agony. It was just getting out blood-curdling screams.
Wow, how smart is
Yeah.
that? I would never. I'd just be eaten. You know what I mean? I just wouldn't even.
Well, there are a lot of things I go, I'll just die if that happens.
Yeah, I don't stand a chance. Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah, pulled out the tongue.
That's what they say. Like if a pit bull or one of these things goes to bite you, you make a fist and you jam it all the way down its throat, and it'll gag and leave you alone.
Wow.
But who's going to think of that?
Yeah, I'm not going to stick my hand in there.
Right. Exactly. That's why when you go to pet an animal that you don't know, you first make a fist and let it smell your hand for a while.
Oh, is that
and then
right?
so you're ready to jam it down its friggin' throat.
Just in case.
Yep, I learned that. I actually do that, though. If you see me petting a dog, you see a big fist, you probably think something wrong with me.
He's going to punch that dog.
Hey, that's my dog you're preparing to fist. I'll be fisting with your dog.
Excuse me, sir.
Let me just play a couple of things here. Artie, this is about Artie. I didn't even hear it yet.
That's hot.
Crazy Alice called in. About Artie. Says he's boring now that he's sober.
Oh, dear.
That's all he needs to hear. Keep in mind, it's Crazy Alice. I haven't heard it yet, Artie. If it gets too rough, I'll turn it off because I know you'll freak out.
It's fine.
Artie, he's back, but he's boring. Tell him to go back on crack, cocaine, and alcohol. He puts me to sleep when he starts talking. I like him better when he was a stinking drunk piece, smelling looking stained mother underwear bastard when he was drunk. Tell him go back to drinking again. He's boring when he's sober. Fighting his demons that's really wrong with him. So tell the fat bastard to go back on crack and cocaine. He's boring when he's sober. I still like Artie, but I like him better when he's a stinking sweated pig bastard who drinks with on his breath and between his legs and panties. That's what he looked like he went when he's going along with Howard Stern. Say hello to Sterling John. Sterling John, I mean John the Sterling, the white one. Not the spick one that used to be on the show and get on people's nerves and feel like they want to crack his head wide open. So Artie, go back on drug and alcohol. You're boring when you're sober. You sound just like some crying little bitch, you fat bastard, but I like you in a way. Bye.
There you go.
She sounds like my shrink.
Yeah, the weekend was chock full of surprises. I heard Stuttering John, the announcer from The Tonight Show, was in town.
Oh, really?
Took Artie. Artie, who was at the dinner?
It was me, Scott DePace, Doug Goodstein, Will, and Gilbert Gottfried, an odd group of people.
Did Gilbert bring that girlfriend?
Yeah, they're together. Yeah.
They're together?
Yeah.
Is it weird?
She's very nice.
He doesn't even pay attention to her.
Not really, no. I mean, like, they were sitting right across from me, and we talked most of the night. She's such a sweetheart.
Yeah, but she's got to be insane. I mean, I saw her one night. She said, I'm breaking up with Gilbert. I go, well, what's going on? She goes, oh, please. I mean, the guy doesn't pay attention to me, you know.
She seems normal, but, I mean, and she's very nice. I don't know, but
She can't be normal, is all I'm saying. I think she's normal, too, but she can't be.
In your head, you're thinking, what's wrong over here?
She's with Gilbert.
Yeah. But, you know.
So who paid?
Well, John paid with, he had a friend with him, a stage manager from The Tonight Show came as well, and those two split the check.
And then I heard John's credit card didn't clear.
See, this
And then the stage manager, who didn't know anybody, ended up paying for the whole thing.
See, this I didn't know. I thought John split the check. I didn't know his credit card did.
And then didn't he ask for everyone to give some money toward a tip? And then he pocketed the money?
I tried to pay, and John said, no, I got it. And then I got out of it. But I thought John's credit card went through, too. I didn't know that happened. But DePace and John had some sort of tip situation that I guess Scott can tell. I don't know.
It's always a thing going on
So it
there.
was Scott and Doug and Artie and...
Yeah. Yeah, I felt bad because the stage manager I barely knew was paying.
Why was he paying?
Yeah, he insisted. We tried stopping him. I threw my card down.
I took my credit card. I said, let me split this with you. And you know.
He's used to paying if he's hanging out with John.
John begrudgingly, he paid his half. And so John's yelling, throw a tip down, throw a tip down. So I threw a 20 down. John took it and put it in his pocket.
Yeah. Nice.
I thought they were paying him well.
Right.
Why didn't everyone just chip in?
I don't know. That's what it was going to happen, and the stage manager guy sort of orchestrated it, and he took over.
Do you think Gilbert would have chipped in?
No way. No.
That would have been funny. Come on.
That was a running joke.
Seen that.
We kept looking at Gilbert, and he goes, "You know I'm not paying."
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
He didn't get up to go to the bathroom when the check came?
No. It's defiant. It's like, no, I'm in your face, not going to pay for this.
And he would just joke about it.
Right.
That was it.
Wow.
He didn't even think about it.
He's going to die a rich man. And again, you didn't drink, huh?
Yeah.
You had to be tortured. Everyone must have been pounding him back.
I decided to eat.
Yeah, you're the only one not drinking, though, right?
I had a veal chop. No, Gilbert doesn't really drink.
Oh, he doesn't?
No, he doesn't.
Because he's a fun guy.
Me and Gilbert, we were laughing our ass off. I forget even what we were talking about. I just remember laughing like crazy with him.
John must have been drinking heavy.
John was drinking. John had his beers going.
Yeah.
But it was weird because I think John's credit card went through. I don't think that was an issue. I don't know what happened there.
I heard it didn't.
Did you notice that?
There was definitely an issue. I don't know what happened, whether they forgot the tip on there. There was something going on with the bill where the guy came back.
All I know is the waiter probably ended up with $20. Where'd you go to dinner?
Il Vagabondo.
Il Vagabondo.
Yeah, that was one of John's favorite places, wasn't it?
Yeah, because I think John's a vagabond.
Yeah. It's named after him.
Yeah.
But Artie, it was kind of, the drinks kept coming to Artie. I guess they were just Coke. I wasn't sure if there was something in it. So I didn't want to say anything and ask him, but...
Maybe one accidentally had something in it?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. He drank about 50 Cokes.
Nah, it was regular Coke.
Hey, good for you, man.
Yeah, and a big veal chop and tiramisu. You know.
I love that tiramisu.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah.
It's good at this place.
Yeah.
It was a fun dinner.
Cool.
How is John?
Looks very well.
Come on, he's got the best job in show business. Makes about $500,000 a year, I heard, doing... They don't even ask him to do it live anymore. He pre-tapes the announce.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, they didn't like him doing it live.
I know he claims to not listen, but there was a bunch of things he knew. He was right up on.
Seemed to sort of figure out, huh?
Dude, I got to tell you, Artie looked miserable not drinking on Saturday.
Yeah.
Just like from the minute he got there, it was like, sour
as soon
face.
As they come in and say, what would you like?
Yeah.
Artie gets
You know what I've heard?
Depressed.
Like after about 10 years of not drinking, you won't be that depressed when you walk in.
It ain't going to be 10 years of not drinking.
Dude, that's
Why
it.
do you say that,
You can't
Artie?
drink.
Yes, I can.
Did you talk to the shrink about that?
Yeah, he thinks it'll be fine.
What are you talking about? You never addressed this.
The shrink said it's okay if you start drinking again?
It'll be fine.
What?
He thinks it'll be fine.
Can we put an over-under on how long it'll be?
So when are you going back to it?
Why are you stopping
Not
then?
for a while.
No.
Not for a while.
But why is he stopping if he can drink?
Because I just need to get my head together, that's all.
Oh.
He's also on a major medication.
No, I would not drink on that.
Well, you're not gonna take that the rest of your life?
No.
Well, once he stops the medication, he's got to be on something.
Well, true, but
You might
I
as well
think
drink.
you just should stay on the pills.
I'm
They're
not
so much
taking those,
better for
not
you.
taking those pills the rest of my life.
He's going to get off the pills and drink.
Don't worry about that.
Oh, my goodness.
I love the game plan here.
Yeah, as soon as I get better, I'll stop.
Everything
Yeah.
will work out fine.
What do you give him, 2 months?
I don't know.
You think he'll tell us?
No, I don't want to know. He shows up for work, it's fine.
I have an appointment
We'll go
with...
out one night and you'll just notice he's ordering
I have an appointment
big
with...
glass of Jack.
I have an appointment with Crazy Alice. We're going to discuss it later.
Right. All right, thank you. Mike, you're on the air. Go ahead, a couple of quick phone calls. We got Lori Lust coming in who wants to be spanked.
That's the fitness chick.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike.
Yeah, hey, what's up, Howard? Talking about shark attacks, you know why black people don't get attacked by sharks?
Who says black people don't get attacked by... Oh, this is a joke. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right, why don't black people get attacked by sharks?
Because the sharks mistake them for whale crap.
Oh, man.
And I got one more for you. How come so many Jews went to Auschwitz?
I don't know why.
The train ride was free.
That's good.
All right, Mike, you're on your way. I think you got a career.
Hey, Artie, I got one for Artie real quick. What happened when the Italian guy moved from Italy to Poland?
What?
The IQ went up in both countries.
Interesting. I like your Jewish one better.
I like the Jewish one. And all right, what's the difference between a pizza and a Jew?
Oh, that's an old one. That I know.
All right. All right, one more for Robin, and I'll let you go. How do you keep niggas out of your backyard?
Yeah, Robin, that one's for you.
Oh, thank you very much.
How do you keep niggas out of your backyard?
Yeah, Robin.
I can't. Every time I go into my backyard, there's one there.
You got to hang one in the front yard.
Ah, I see. That's all right. Yeah, okay.
That's a nice decoration.
There's a nice joke. All right, thank you, Mike.
It wasn't as good as the whale crap.
You don't think? I thought it was much better than the whale crap. Oh. What would you rather do? Swim in the ocean knowing a shark was there, or walk through Harlem with a sign on you that says, I hate black people?
I'd Harlem.
I'd walk through Harlem.
Me too. Sharks freak me out.
You have a chance.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Hey, Earl.
Hey, Howard.
What's up, pal?
Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Great. Thanks for calling in.
I saw you live at the MTV Awards in L.A. in the 90s.
Yes.
As Fartman.
Yeah, that was something.
You're the best. You still are. Hi, Robin. Hi there. Anyway, I'll get to my point. Just like you had said when Johnny Carson died, that he had a behind-the-scenes personal history that you might not know from his TV persona. The same is being claimed about Paul Winchell. His daughter is a famous comedian in the L.A. area, April Winchell. Have you heard of her, Artie?
No.
Oh, well, she was ranked one of the funniest people in Hollywood by Los Angeles Magazine, and she does a lot of live appearances with the big comedians, and she does a popular AM talk show. Anyway, I just checked her website, aprilwinchell.com, and she reiterates the claim that she has made for quite a while that Paul Winchell was abusive to his wife and his children. He had no communication with his own daughter. He didn't even mention her in his biography, and that she found out he died by somebody who knew him rather than let her find out about it from the news, which would have been her father's choice. And I think she'd make a great guest. She's very funny and witty and very informative. But
a lot of people, though, don't remember who Paul Winchell was. He was just a hero of mine. I didn't know he had a whole bunch of baggage. I mean, I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, he looked kind of like a fun guy on the TV.
Yeah, he seemed like a guy I'd want as a dad. Yeah.
But you're very...
The website now.
Yeah.
She says, my father was a very troubled and unhappy man, and hopefully he's found a better place.
Wow.
Right, but that doesn't take away. You're very right. He was very diverse in his accomplishments. Anyway, I love you guys. Thanks for taking my call.
I wonder, ventriloquist who's that accomplished, when he's yelling at his wife and abusing her, does he do it without moving his lips?
Voice?
Yeah, could he be like, get over here, you son of a bitch.
Instead of yelling at her right here, he's yelling at her from the hall.
He probably beat her using the Knucklehead Smith voice.
Well, you can't call her a bitch because of the B sound.
All I know is the stove is calling mommy names. That's right. That's right. This is Mr. Stove. I'm going to hit you over the head when I get a hold of you.
You stupid itch.
How could you do a biography and not mention your daughter?
I forgot.
That's an oversight.
No. I'd like to read more. I wonder if there's a book about Paul Winchell. I'd like to read, like, the...
Yeah.
See, I'd probably be the only one to buy it.
Could somebody write a book just for Howard?
Figures my hero was a mess. You know? Big
well,
mess.
Obviously you could relate to him.
Yeah. Great. So, Artie had a weekend of no drinking. I did a weekend of grilling. And, Gary had the worst. Bababooey had what sounds to me like the worst weekend.
What did he do?
I don't know. He just does the dad thing all weekend to the point that it's exhausting.
You're tired just listening to it.
He started filling me in. He's like, Bull.
Bababooey, bababoo, bababooey, 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 bababoo, 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 bababoo.
But you have a very odd move. A very odd move. I just got to tell the audience at home. Fred plays a song.
Yeah.
Your whole chair wheels around.
Yeah.
You look me directly in the eye and just start laughing. and I don't know how to react to that.
Because it's fun to listen to this song and stare at you.
I know.
I like to look at your face.
You just start laughing. Like, am I supposed to laugh back?
Like watching a movie.
You have no idea how that pleases me. I like to look at you. It's like a movie, right? It's like the opening of a movie.
But you moved your whole chair.
Yeah, I need to look at you.
Previews are over. The feature's starting.
Artie, you don't look at him when they play that?
It's
See what
funny.
he's doing?
I glance, then I have to look away.
Yeah, that's my move.
Wait, Robin, to her credit, pretends to read the paper.
No, I just stare at you.
Stare right at me. Sometimes Robin even gives me this sort of like fakish smile, like, oh, I know it's all fun, like you're almost.
Yeah, I'm smiling with you.
Right. Okay, I don't even take that.
All right. I don't even want to talk to you now. Yeah, he had a miserable weekend. What was your weekend? He had like his boys played baseball. It was 900 degrees this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Right,
and he has to take them to every baseball game.
Jackson had a baseball game Friday night. It was big championship game. They lost the game, so they had to play. It's a double elimination tournament. They had to play Saturday at 1 o'clock. Means you have to be there noon for the game. The kids.
Is he any good at it?
He's pretty good.
Yeah.
He's a pretty good player. He catches.
Right.
90 degrees,
yeah.
And then he puts the catcher's equipment on, which is like that thing and the helmet. And by the third
inning,
Can
he throw the ball?
Yeah.
You practice with him and stuff?
Yep.
Can he get to third?
Third is a little tough for him, but he can do it. He can do it.
Yeah.
No, he's a pretty good catcher.
Yeah.
And, I thought he was going to die.
He's not the kid they all goof on.
No, not at all.
No.
Not at all. Though I was that kid they all goofed on.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you're a pretty good athlete.
No, when I was a kid, I was pretty awful. I'm decent, but not, he's actually above average.
He's no spaz.
Not at all.
Good.
Not at all.
Oh, how nice.
I was a spaz. I mean, the pain of being a spaz.
Forget it. You couldn't even, they would never even give you a uniform.
No, I played first base, but softball. I don't think I've ever played hardball my whole life.
Did you have a uniform?
My mother told me I would get hurt. No uniform.
Right, you didn't ever get that organized.
I wore a mini dress.
Most
guys, when they played with me, put me in a dress. They held me down and put a dress on.
My son's playing in 2 different leagues.
Oh, yeah?
He plays baseball like 5-6 nights a week.
Good.
So we finished the baseball game.
Right.
And it went into extra innings, and they lost, and it was late, it was hot. So now it's 4 o'clock. Now it's time to go to the Battleship. In Fall River, Massachusetts. 3 hours away.
3-hour drive after a weekend of Little League. He has to go sleep with the Cub Scouts.
That's crazy.
On a battleship with no air conditioning.
Oh.
How hot was it in that tank?
Well, so here's the good news. Get to the Battleship. First of all, the Battleship is pretty cool. It's pretty amazing. It was used in World War II, and it's like a city.
Yeah.
They have like a tailor and a cobbler and a jail and the whole thing. But it is pretty cool.
Jail?
Yeah, no, you got to have a jail on it when you're out in the ocean.
A cobbler?
Yeah. You got to be it held 2,200 guys, so if you're out in the ocean,
You mean guys got so rowdy on that ship they had to throw them in jail?
You know what? It was the kind of boat that my dad was on. My dad was telling me last night he was on a boat for 30 days to get to Okinawa. So it was like the same kind of boat.
A month, yeah, that's a long time.
Yeah.
A cobbler.
These were military men. They're getting thrown in jail.
They wear out their shoes.
Everything.
On the boat.
You got to have everything there.
Yeah,
There's a hospital on board.
It's a submarine, I thought.
No, not a submarine. This is it's just
a battleship.
A battleship.
Oh.
And, you get to see where they stored the ammo, and they'd send it up. So it was pretty cool.
Right. No hookers?
No.
Like a real battleship?
So, first of all, it's like 3 hours to get there. So by the time we get there, it's like 7:30, and it's hot. It's just hot out. So they show us where we're going to stay. But I have to say, I think our scout leader, because we've done this trip, they've done this trip like 3 or 4 years in a row, somehow we got the air-conditioned room.
Wow.
But when I tell you the air-conditioned room, you're not freezing.
The boys are in there with you?
The boys?
Your boys.
42 people in a room, probably, say, from me and you over to the wall.
Oh, my God.
The bunks are 4 high.
Oh, bunk beds?
Yeah.
Wait, you get cots. Because this is the funniest part.
Are you on the bottom or the top?
I took the top.
Good for you.
So the cots they're like hammocks, if you can they're like canvas things that clip on. So they're 4 high. Between each one cannot be more than 2.5 feet.
So if a guy blasts a fart, it's right in your face.
Oh, well, that's the problem. The worst part of it was you couldn't sleep through the night because, it's half kids, half dads, and a lot of the dads snore really loud. And then the kids got to go to the bathroom every 2 minutes. But the other thing is when you're in your hammock, there's if you can imagine, they're 4 high and they're attached to each other. So there's 8 altogether attached by this big pole. If the kid on the bottom one moves, it reverberates through all of them.
Oh, my God. Did you get any sleep?
I got a little bit of sleep. I got to tell you, it wasn't bad. It was the dad snoring was the worst part.
Right.
And then, so you go to your bunk. You go around the ship. You do your whole thing.
Aren't the kids noisy all night?
Yes. Because like I said, the kids got to get up. Kids are talking daddy, blah, blah, blah. But
and don't they talk to each other?
That ended at about 11:45. Right? But here's the funniest part. You're going to love this.
I would never do this.
So they want to recreate.
It's a nightmare.
Yeah, you know what? I just couldn't do it. Call me Paul Winchell. I'm not doing it.
I got to say, I had a great time, and I would probably go back next year.
Oh, my
But I got to tell you the funniest part. So this is my Sunday morning, okay?
No.
Saturday night, finally, lights out at 11. They play taps, lights out at 11. By the time the kids settle down, because they're all excited, it's a big sleepover, probably like 11:30 or whatever, 6:30 in the morning.
Oh, my God.
Reveille at 6:30 in the morning.
Oh, man.
What is the purpose of this?
Yeah, I don't even understand the purpose. To sleep on a battleship?
Yeah, to sleep on a battleship.
Can't you visit it and then leave?
Well,
and what are the Boy Scouts trying to teach your children by taking
You're just trying to live the experience, to sort of recreate to some degree the experience.
What'd you say, though? A lot of the dads are overweight and they can't get up onto the top bunk?
Not ours, but there were a lot of guys. There were some moms there, too, that they weren't with us.
Yeah.
In fact, it was really funny. There was this one mom who was in the... When I tell you, like, we're in one area, but the next area is completely open.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, if in this studio would fit, like, 3 areas. So we had our area.
There's that many people who want to sleep on a battleship?
Yeah, it was packed.
Wow.
It was packed. So there was this one mom. I'm sure in her world, she's like, sort of cute. But on the boat, she was, like, clearly, like, the hottest mom there. But she wasn't that hot.
Right.
She was peacocking around in, like, tight shorts and everything. And one of my buddies is pretty good looking. She just kept walking by. She just seemed to have business going past him every 2 minutes.
No kidding.
Yeah.
A little romance on the ship.
He was just like, get away. She was, like, strutting by. But, like, we had to share the bathroom. It was just one big bathroom.
Didn't you say most of the moms are real fat?
Well, there were a couple women and a couple dads that were real fat. I looked at some of these people, and I said...
they're getting in those cots?
Not only can they not fit in any bunk but the top bunk...
They're going to rip through.
I don't know how they're going to get to the top bunk. I mean, you got to climb up.
How'd they get up there?
I didn't see how some of these people got
and
up
some of them
there.
wear Cub Scout uniforms, right?
Well, there was a woman, again, there was this woman, full Cub Scout outfit, the hat, the bandana, the shorts. It just looked like an odd park ranger.
How fat was she? Was she like a couple 100 pounds?
No, she was the kind that's just like with, more like just the big butt.
Yeah, big thick legs.
Like this,
cankles.
I got to say, I've never, I've done a bunch of Cub Scout events, and I've never seen like a hot chick in a Cub Scout outfit.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, hot chick. Why would she put on a Cub Scout outfit?
What was the hot mom wearing? She was wearing short shorts?
Short shorts, yeah. She was like bleach blonde, and short shorts, and low cut. Everyone was wearing like a tank top because it was really hot.
Guys should have been like a pack of wolves to drag her in a room.
But it was weird,
like real sailors.
We'll teach you to parade.
I got to tell you, I get up to go to the bathroom, in the morning,
right?
And I go to the urinal. And I'm like halfway through doing my business, and I look out my right side. She's over there brushing her teeth. So I just sort of turn, But there's 70 people in there.
Did you see your penis?
I don't think she was looking. I think she was just trying. I mean, I just turned my back. But there's like 70 people in there.
I'm so glad you had that experience.
She didn't see you with the world famous bababooey?
No.
They didn't sing bababooey to you at sleep time?
No. Bababoo. It was a bababooey, 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 bababooey.
Okay, I say now it's 7:44.
Yeah.
Sal has that in here by 7:50.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
What's up?
Hi, Howard. I wanted to find out if you saw or heard anything about the interview between Matt Lauer and Tom Cruise on Friday's Today Show.
I got it on tape. He's nuts, Tom Cruise.
Well, that's been obvious for some time.
He's flipped his
meltdown.
He's flipped his lid.
But that's the thing I was talking about last week, where he grits his teeth and he gets his neck gets all tight.
Yeah,
you don't understand.
Not the best advocate for Scientology with these antics.
It's always weird because if you don't agree with him, then you don't understand.
You don't understand because it's some stuff they fed him at Scientology, and then he goes, I've been studying all this. Meanwhile, they point out in the newspaper, he's like a high school dropout. He's a complete idiot. And, he's over at Scientology, and they probably have, like, some reasonable explanation for not using medication, and then he tries to explain it and gets frustrated.
I know, and then when you challenge him on it, he doesn't have the expertise.
You're wrong. He tells you you're wrong.
Yeah.
And he goes, I know the history of psychiatry.
There is no... I saw one of the clips, he said, there's no such thing as a chemical imbalance.
I thought he was dyslexic. I thought the guy couldn't even read.
Right.
Now he's an expert?
They cured
He
him.
hardly got through school.
If you're Scientology, who's your spokesperson, though? Who's whack? Everyone's wacky over there.
I just, I have a lot of beliefs about medicine and stuff, and I know enough to keep my mouth shut because...
Right, they're your personal things, and you don't know what you know.
In fact, I know nothing. It's just these beliefs that I don't even know. There's no basis for them whatsoever.
Right, they could be wives' tales for all you know.
And I know enough to shut my mouth if I'm on some show. You want to hear it?
Yeah.
All right, a lot of people have seen it already.
Apparently this made NBC so excited they're going to rerun it.
All right, I'll run it. Here it is. Tom Cruise on the Today Show with Matt Lauer.
I've never agreed with psychiatry, ever. Before I was a Scientologist, I never agreed with psychiatry. And then when I started studying the history of psychiatry, I started realizing more and more why I didn't agree with psychiatry. And as far as the Brooke Shields thing is, look, you got to understand, I really care about Brooke Shields. I think here's a wonderful and talented woman. And I want to see her do well.
It's probably weird. He probably has a lot of weird... he's probably against gravity.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, he hates that too.
He probably hates gravity, but he knows enough not to say that. That'll come out at some point.
And I know that psychiatry is a pseudoscience.
But Tom, if she said that this particular thing helped her feel better, whether it was the antidepressant or going to a counselor or a psychiatrist, isn't that enough?
Matt, you have to understand this. Here we are today, where I talk out against drugs and psychiatric abuses of electric shocking people, against their will, of drugging children with them not knowing the effects of these drugs. Do you know what Adderall is? Do you know Ritalin? Do you know now that Ritalin is a street drug? Do you understand that?
The difference is this was not against her will, though. But this wasn't against Brooke's will.
Matt, I'm asking you a question.
I understand there's abuse of all of these things.
No, you see, here's the problem. You don't know the history of psychiatry. I do.
Aren't there examples, and might not Brooke Shields be an example of someone who benefited from one of those drugs?
All it does is mask the problem, Matt. And if you understand the history of it, it masks the problem. That's what it does. That's all it does. You're not getting to the reason why. There is no such thing as a chemical imbalance.
So postpartum depression to you is kind of a little psychological gobbledygook?
No, I did not say that.
I'm just asking, what would you call it?
Matt, that is the now you're talking about two different things.
But that's what she went on the antidepressant for.
But what happens, the antidepressant, all it does is mask the problem. There's ways of vitamins and through exercise and various things. I'm not saying that isn't real. That's not what I'm saying. That's an alteration of what I'm saying. I'm saying that drugs aren't the answer. That these drugs are very dangerous. They're mind-altering, antipsychotic drugs. And there are ways of doing it without that so that we don't end up in a brave new world. The thing that I'm saying about Brooke is that there's misinformation, and she doesn't understand the history of psychiatry.
This guy is so whacked out of his skull.
Oh, my God, with the history of psychiatry.
You know what I keep thinking?
Which they taught him in a class.
Yeah.
And he didn't, and by the way...
You don't know the history, Matt.
Have you ever seen someone who's had a psychiatric evaluation for schizophrenia? There ain't no bringing them back unless you use drugs.
No vitamins.
Well, that's what I was going to say. They ought to drop him. He's this magic pill. Drop him into the middle of a mental institution. Clean it out, Tom.
I could take him to visit 2 or 3 people who wouldn't be on this planet functioning if they didn't have
I keep thinking
psychiatric drugs.
I keep thinking of what you said a couple of weeks ago. Don't you think Spielberg's sitting at home going...
Pulling his hair out of his head?
War of the Worlds. We're here talking about War of the Worlds.
Yeah, he's way out there. And what happened was he had a good publicist who kept him in line and kept him from doing this crap.
She must have put a stopper in his mouth.
Yeah,
How did she keep him quiet?
He fired her because he didn't like it. Now he has his sister buying into all this.
She doesn't understand in the same way that you don't understand it, man.
But a little bit what you're saying, Tom, is you say you want people to do well, but you want them to do well by taking the road that you approve of, as opposed to a road that may work for them.
No, I'm not. No.
Well, if antidepressants work for Brooke Shields, why isn't that okay?
I disagree with it. And I think that there's a higher and better quality of life. And I think that promoting, for me personally, see, you're saying, I can't discuss what I want to discuss?
No, you absolutely can.
But Matt, you're going in and saying that I can't discuss that.
I'm only asking, isn't there a possibility, do you examine the possibility that these things do work for some people. That yes, there are abuses, and yes, maybe they've gone too far in certain areas. Maybe there are too many kids on Ritalin. Maybe electric shock is...
kids on Ritalin? Matt.
I'm just saying, but aren't there examples where it works?
Matt, you don't even... You're glib. You don't even know what Ritalin is. If you start talking about chemical imbalance, you have to evaluate and read the research papers on how they came up with these theories, Matt. Okay? That's what I've done. And you go and you say, where's the medical test? Where's the blood test that says how much Ritalin you're supposed to get?
It's very impressive to listen to you because clearly you've done the homework and you know the subject.
And you should. And you should do that also because just knowing people who are on Ritalin.
When is Tom Cruise going to do something important like cure cancer?
This is very funny. I love Matt Lauer. Oh, you're very impressive. He hasn't said one.
He hasn't said one impressive thing yet. He studied psychiatry.
Nothing you can prove. He hasn't had anything that's proven.
Yeah, where are his studies and tests?
I don't want to say anything, but I've studied the history of dentistry in this country, and I'm going to blow the lid off this.
They're quacks.
He's nuts.
There's absolutely nothing. There's no such thing as a cavity.
Why is he wasting his time being an actor?
I mean, you wonder how long he's been this out of control, and you're right, a good publicist stopped him from doing this.
Yeah.
And if he is so brilliant at all of these other things, how could he waste his time making movies?
Yeah, I don't even know why he dropped out of high school. He's so brilliant. I don't know. What did he get on that SAT, this genius?
What SAT? He didn't even take one.
Isn't enough. You should be a little bit more...
He needs to take a test, like an IQ test.
Yeah. Now, prove us.
Prove how smart you are.
You're a genius.
Responsible in knowing
I'm
really...
not prescribing Ritalin, Tom, and I'm not asking anyone else to do it.
Well, you are. You're saying... No,
I know some people who seem to have been helped by it.
But you're saying... But it's like, this is a very important issue.
I couldn't agree more.
And you know what? And you're here on the Today Show.
Right.
And... to talk about it in a way of saying, well, isn't it okay, and being reasonable about it when you don't know, and I do. I think that you should be a little bit more responsible in knowing what it is. Because
see, Matt should have said right there,
what do you know?
Well, how do I know that what you know is true?
Yeah. He does.
Why does he have to be more responsible in knowing about Ritalin? Because he hosts the Today Show?
That's right. Everybody who has a high-profile job should know about Ritalin.
Well, Tom Cruise is a Thetan 4 in Scientology. I think he knows what he's talking about.
This is what
you guys are forgetting the level of Scientology.
I'm sorry.
How soon until he makes one of those crazy Scientology movies like John Travolta?
Yeah. Hey, you know what, man? This guy's completely out of his mind.
Do you think is there anyone to tell him that it's not working to do this?
No,
he's gone. He's gone.
Because even his sister's a Scientologist. She appreciates all of this.
You don't think Spielberg says, hey...
Tom Cruise is no different than a Trekkie. You know what I mean? He's a Trekkie. They told him a bunch of stuff, and now he's an expert.
That's what it sounds like.
He went to a few lectures.
He can now speak Klingon.
Let's put it this way. He's an idiot. He's a real idiot. He just doesn't even know what he's talking about.
That's how dumb he is. He doesn't know how dumb he is.
No. He's so dumb he doesn't know he's dumb. You know how smart I am? I know I'm dumb.
That's
how smart I am.
That's smart that you are.
That's the kind of smart... Like, keep your mouth shut.
you communicate to people.
But you're now telling me that your experience...
The only person on this planet who can tell Tom Cruise what to do is a Thetan 5. Because Tom Cruise is a Thetan 4.
And who is a Thetan 5? Do we know?
I don't know, but we got to get a hold of him.
Isn't that woman following, what's her name, his girlfriend, a Thetan 6?
No, she's a Thetan 4.
Oh, she's just a Thetan 4, too?
Yeah, according to an article about People magazine.
I thought she was a 6.
No, the only guy I think who can get him in line at this point is L. Ron Hubbard. He's dead.
He's dead.
He's up in space somewhere.
How many Thetan... There got to be some Thetan 6s around.
Please, anyone who's Thetan 6, get this guy under control.
With the people I know, which are zero, are more important than my experiences.
What do you mean by that?
You're telling me what's worked for people I know or hasn't worked for people I know, and I'm telling you I've lived with these people, and they're better.
So you're advocating it?
I am not. I'm telling you, in their case, in their individual case, it worked. I am not going to go out and say, get your kids on Ritalin, it's the cure-all and the end-all.
Matt, but here's the point. What is an ideal scene in life? Okay? Ideal scene is someone not having to take antipsychotic drugs.
I would agree.
Okay, so...
You talk to Artie.
Now you look...
Artie's on every drug.
Yeah, we're not advocating it, but Artie seems to be better.
All I know is I couldn't get him into work. They gave him a few pills. He's here. That's, you know what? He made my life better.
I'm a Satan 6.
Well, maybe he's not getting better from taking them, but we are.
Yeah, well, we need a Thetan 5 desperately to call into Tom Cruise. Thetan 5 can change TV channels telepathically.
Yeah, without the remote control?
I can do that. You know, this guy, he's really self-destructing.
Well, you know, he needs a psychiatrist. That's why
That's what he
he's so
needs.
against it.
Yeah, and you go, okay, a departure from that ideal scene is someone taking drugs. Okay, and then you go, okay, what is the theory and the science behind that justifies that?
Let me take this more general, because I think you and I could go around in circles on this for a while, and I respect your opinion on it. Do you want more people to understand Scientology? Would that be a goal of yours?
You know what? Absolutely, of course. You know,
how do you go about that?
You just communicate about it, and the important thing is, like, you and I talk about it, whether it's, look, if I want to know something, I go and find out, because I don't talk about things that I don't understand. I'll say, you know what? I'm not so sure about that. I'll go find more information about it so I can come to an opinion based on the information that I have.
You're so passionate about it.
And I'm passionate about learning. I'm passionate about life, Matt.
Yeah, and he's been saying that for years. But I would love for Matt to just, you know, you look a little wacky. You're so in.
Would have been great if Matt just leaned in and go, look, Tom, where there's smoke, there's fire. Are you a homo? That's what I want to know.
And then watch Cruz punch him in the face.
Punch him in the face and sue the crap out of him.
You're acting a little crazy.
You're acting like a homo, okay? I got to be honest with you.
What is the history of psychiatry? Is it evil to him? I don't get it. He's not explaining that.
No, he won't go into anything. He just keeps throwing out those terms.
I know the history of L. Ron Hubbard, from what I've read.
That we don't study.
If you hadn't seen the movie yet, Howard, War of the Worlds, would you...
If I was mad, I'd be like, Tom, what's 34 plus 18? Let's start with something simple here. Let me hear you add. I don't think you can. Yeah.
If you hadn't seen the movie yet, like, I hear this, and it makes me sort of not want to see it.
I got to tell you the effect it had on me. I went to see War of the Worlds because of Steven Spielberg.
Yeah.
And I like Tom Cruise. I like his movies.
I think he's a great actor.
Interview with the Vampire, I loved. I loved that movie. Loved Rain Man, you know. So he was good.
Born on the 4th of July.
Great movie.
Risky Business, Jerry Maguire. Made some great films.
What happened to me, though, when I'm watching the movie, the first 10 minutes, I go, hey, there's that kook. You know what I mean? I get like, oh, there's that kooky guy. But then you forget. Right. You know.
I've been thinking of Tom Cruise as a kook for a long time.
Right.
But I still go to see his movie.
Yeah, if a movie's good, I'll go see it. You know, if he puts out a clunker, I won't go see it. He was real good in that movie with Jamie Foxx, too. I like that.
Collateral.
Yeah, Collateral.
Yeah.
That was cool. I don't care if they put Hitler in a movie. If it's good, I'll watch it.
I might have a little problem with that.
I watched that Hitler movie, that Leni Riefenstahl movie. Whatever that was. Was that her name, Leni Riefenstahl?
Yeah. I did want to not go to see Woody Allen movies, but I was such a fan I couldn't stop.
Doesn't matter.
Until now. Now he's not making good movies.
I just watched a great documentary with Hitler's secretary.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a good one.
You know what?
I like her.
She was great. I
like her in film. I don't like her as a person.
She didn't know what was going on. She had no idea what was going
Everybody
on.
was nice.
No, she had no idea that he was
I saw the thing. He treated her very well. He was a nice guy.
She had no idea.
No idea.
Yeah, right.
I got to tell you, I didn't know what he was up to.
She's his secretary.
Didn't you read the newspaper? No.
She didn't see the memo that said kill Jews.
Yeah.
All right. All she knew was Hitler took 2 sugars in his coffee. All right. We got to take a break. When we come back, I'll let Lori Luss come in. Her boyfriend sent us a letter saying she doesn't care what you guys do to her.
She probably doesn't even want to be here, but the boyfriend has given permission.
Well, she did, because then I read some other letter saying, like, please tell Howard to be nice to me and say how hot I am, because if he doesn't, then I'm not going to let him spank me.
We can't make that.
Now, maybe that sort of is a sign that she may not be hot.
Yeah, it's insecure.
It doesn't matter. It's going to somehow turn into Sal and Richard and thongs riding each other.
All I know is it's going to end up with Sal and Richard coming in with a hammer and nails. We want to nail your feet to the floor. Be like, no. Just because she says you can do anything doesn't mean you can do that.
Okay, I guess.
All right, here's a little bit of before we go to commercial, here's a little game. Guess the sound effect here. Now, One of these clips is from a Japanese commercial.
All right.
And one of them is from gay porn. Try and guess which is which. All right. Here's number one. That's number one.
Okay.
And here's number two. All right, which you want? No.
Now, wait a minute. What are we choosing between?
One is a Japanese commercial, and the other one is gay porn.
All right, I got to hear them again now.
All right, here's number one. No, I got to recue them now.
Oh.
All right, here's number one. All right, that was number one. Well, and now here comes number two.
Wow.
All right, one is a Japanese commercial, one is a
gay porn.
Gay porn.
I'm going to say number two is the Japanese commercial.
Artie? Number one was Artie.
Guess.
No, that was actually Artie at dinner without drinking.
Number two, yeah, I agree with Robin.
Well, you guys are right. Number two is the Japanese TV commercial. It's a commercial of a plumber fixing something.
Wow.
Trying to get the pipe unscrewed.
It sounded like less was going on in that.
Yeah, this is the Japanese commercial. I swear. And then here's the gay porn. Very good. All right, you're on top of your game.
I was just guessing.
Yeah, no, that's gay porn. I could tell that. I'm a Thetan 4.
We're going to take a break. Come back. Got a lot to get to, including Lori Lust. We might do some butt bongo on it. She said we could.
We'll see.
Said her boyfriend said she'd be naked and let us pound her ass.
Yeah, but she says you have to tell her she's good looking in order for you to do it.
I'll tell her that. Who cares?
You're going to lie to her if she...
Yes.
Because what does she want on this website? I don't understand the fitness porn check.
All I know is they sent me a password to get into it, and it didn't work, so I couldn't even get in the website. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show.
Let's take Norris here. Norris. Hello, Norris?
Yes.
Fine, thank you. Very interesting name. Where are you from originally?
Oh, Hambro.
Oh, very good. You're born and raised, huh?
Yes.
10, 20, 60.
Yes.
Sounds like a formula here. What area would you like to talk about?
Well, just life in general, because I'm having a real hard time right now.
What's the most difficult for you at this time?
I lost my mother in the earthquake, and I'm having a real hard time.
Well, God bless you, my friend. Was she in one of the houses?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry. There's, as I've ridden around, I drive a great deal in Los Angeles area. The fact that there was only 60-some people that were killed is overwhelming. There seems like they should be into the thousands or into the hundreds anyway. But I'm very, very sorry for that. And you had a good relationship with her?
Yeah, very good.
How wonderful you've had that.
Yeah, but every time there's an aftershock, I just
think. I know it's like, hey, wake up. Now, wait a minute here. Well, you've got to you want to do what she would be the happiest having you do, which would remember her in a positive, pleasant, ongoing way and live your life to the fullest in her memory.
And the worst thing about it is that my mother won't be able to see Howard Stern's new video.
I beg your pardon? Hello?
Howard Stern's video?
Yes.
She won't be able to see it now.
Oh, well. Okay.
And I don't know. She's a big fan, and that's really bugging me.
Well, maybe she's looking anyway. Who knows?
I hope so.
Okay, Kat, what have you got for this gentleman here?
Norris.
Yes.
How do you hide your sensitivity?
Through bababooey.
Through? Through what? Okay.
Sorry, we've been disconnected. We're going to go ahead and take the next caller.
You're listening to a man who flies first class while his staff flies coach. Howard Stern.
Hey, screw them. All right, Robin?
That's right.
That's right. Susan, go ahead. You can have a quick word. Go right ahead and speak.
Good morning, Howard. I just wanted to say Tom Cruise really has me so aggravated this morning. That microphone that they used to squirt water on him was filled with something else.
Wow, you're really angry with him.
He is just so, it's not so much that that's his opinion, but it's really the way that he expresses it. and tries to push it on people like he's all-knowing. I just really think if he feels that's the case, he should go ahead and open a private practice so he can solve everybody's problems.
Yeah, he's a true narcissist. He really thinks because he believes it that it's the ultimate truth.
Ultimate truth, and the others of us are just stupid because we can't see.
B.A., you're on the air.
Yeah, hi. It's funny, just when you were talking about Tom Cruise, they had two psychiatrists on the Today Show, and Katie Couric was interviewing them about Adderall and Ritalin being overprescribed, and every other sentence they were talking about Tom Cruise. It's just pitiful how this infects the discourse of our country.
Well, actually, if you break it down, it's not what, Tom Cruise saying that Ritalin is overprescribed. I believe a lot of these medications are given out to kids because parents just don't want to deal with a kid who might not fit their mold of what a kid should be. But to say that, psychiatrists are bad, Ritalin is bad, he doesn't know anything. I mean, he hears it, and and that's fine, but...
Well, you don't know the history of psychiatry, Howard.
I mean, knowing the history of psychiatry wouldn't change my opinion whether psychiatry is. And you know what? Psychiatry works for me. I'm someone who uses it. And so what? Who cares? So if it doesn't work for him, it doesn't work for me.
Yeah, do your thing, fella.
It wouldn't have been on the Today Show, though. They wouldn't have had these guys on if Tom Cruise hadn't been on last week arguing with Matt Lauer.
I mean, the history of any medicine is wacky. When you first read about medicine in this country, they used to put leeches on people.
They're going back to it.
So if you look at the history of any religion, Scientology, it's wacky. The guy who invented it was a failed science fiction writer who said, there's more money in religion, I don't have to pay taxes.
Well, you read about these guys that were badly wounded in battle, and the surgeon bled them, and then they'll say, and he seemed to improve.
Right. Well, so it's just that Tom Cruise is coming off in a very bad light, and
he's attacking people for no good reason.
Well, I just think that the Today Show came off poorly by, taking a very legitimate topic for discussion and referencing it all to Tom Cruise. That's like asking me about, professional baseball or something. I watch it from the stands and on the television.
Well, they're just trying to get ratings. I mean,
Hey, it's Tom Cruise. Amanda, you're on the air.
Yeah, hi. I wanted to break my TV when I saw Tom Cruise. I work at a nonprofit school, residential school, with adolescent boys who are extremely impoverished. They come from families who either they don't have families or they've been in trouble with the law, or they've been sexually abused or physically abused, and we make no money. I'm a psychotherapist. I talked to you about Sal a little while back ago. And we don't like to put the kids on medication, but when you have a kid who's born to a crack-addicted mother, heroin-addicted mother, they have learning disabilities. And sometimes you have to put them on medication in order to give them a chance in life.
Tom is fixing all of those people in his Scientology center.
He's going to fix everyone. Don't worry about it. You soon you'll be out of work because all the kids will be fixed for Tom Cruise.
The other thing is we wanted to put them on a vitamin regimen that included omega-3s, but their insurance doesn't pay for it.
Yeah. Well,
so we had to put out our own money.
Yeah. Well, part of the problem is too you got too many kids in this country. You got wackos, religious groups who think that having more and more children is the way to run this country, and they don't know that people can't even afford the ones they have. I mean, people have kids, they don't even have medical insurance for these kids, and I'm like, what are you thinking?
I know. Sometimes you want. Well, what were you thinking when you had all those kids? If you were barely able to make ends meet when you started.
Right. If you cared about your kids, have one. Take care of that one. See how you do with it.
I know. They just keep having them.
Yeah.
They figure someone will pay for it.
Before you know it, they're pregnant again.
Yeah. There's a lot of crap going on out there. And you know what? What do I know?
We don't know anything either. That's why we keep our mouths shut.
All I know is this chick this guy wrote us a note and said that his girlfriend's got some kind of porno thing going, and she's a fitness.
Does the guy have a job, or is he looking for this girl to support him?
I don't know. I just said to Gary, bring her in. We'll spank her ass if that's what she wants.
Are you suggesting he's a shyster?
No.
I am now. I don't even know what a shyster
Lori
is.
calls herself a fitness model porn star. She made 10 films in her 9-month career. She claims to have the best body in the porn industry.
Really? Now that's saying something.
Will says she has the least sexy voice he's ever heard on a woman. Here's Lori. You're muscular.
Best body in porn?
Says she has the best body in porn. You have a muscular body. You've got, like, big arms and, like, ripped abs and everything.
Big size.
Yeah. How you doing, baby?
Very good.
Yeah, get on the mic.
I'm doing very well. How are you?
Good.
Glad to be here.
Then I read some letter from you. I read the letter from your boyfriend. He wanted to get you on here. And then I read the letter from you that we better be nice to you. You won't let us spank your ass.
I know you'll be nice. Yeah.
Yeah, how do you know that?
I just know.
Yeah.
You're guessing?
How long you been in porn?
6 months.
6 months?
Yeah.
How old abroad are you?
26.
26?
Yeah.
Come on. How old are you really?
26.
Come on.
I'm not going to
Let's
lie.
go. What year were you born?
78. Gotcha.
98. I don't know how old that is.
Has she got a driver's license?
26. She'll be 27 this year.
I got a license here.
All right,
too.
I believe.
Yeah.
I believe. I'm just breaking your balls.
When are you going to be 27?
July 8th.
Oh, it's coming up.
I got proof here.
What year did you graduate high school?
I don't want to talk about that.
Come on.
What year? What?
We don't have to talk about
What'd you get
that.
left back?
Well, I just had too much fun, I guess.
Come on, what year did you graduate? Did you not graduate?
Oh, I graduated.
What year?
Do I have to talk about that? Or?
Just tell me what year you graduated. See, you don't know.
Why do I have to talk about that?
You don't remember.
I don't want to remember high school. I had fun after
You don't know
high
what
school.
year you graduated high school?
Nope.
See, I don't remember, but that's because of my advanced age.
How do you not remember what year you graduated high
I
school?
try not to think about it.
Come on, baby. What are you talking about?
Just the year, give us.
Give me the year.
I don't know.
You knew.
You don't know?
I stumped you.
Yeah.
I'd get them all the time. These
I
girls.
guess it's too early.
All right.
So I
Fair
guess there
enough.
was no college in that background.
I try not to remember high school. So.
But you can remember what year you graduated.
I don't want to talk about that.
What happened in high school that could have been so bad you don't want to talk about it?
You didn't pay attention?
No. Too much fun.
Too much fun. All right. Hey, listen. It's tough to answer that question.
Wow.
It is.
Teachers weren't good.
No?
No.
No good?
I try to block that all out, so.
You got booby implants?
Yeah.
Let me see those. Oh, look at those. Those are nice.
You want to touch them?
Well, let's see how this goes.
I've certainly seen worse.
If you like her, you'll touch him.
Well, I'll do a drum solo on your ass. I'm sure we'll come in contact with those, okay? Now put your top back up. Nice. All right. So what's the deal? You started a website, and you did 9 pornos in 6 months?
Yep.
What kind of pornos are you doing? You doing your own?
A lot of girl, threesomes.
Yeah. Trying to get the business going on the website? Is that what's going on? That's what the boyfriend wrote me. He says, hey, have my girlfriend on. Come on, man. Throw her a bone.
What, was it not going well?
He goes, you could spank her ass. And I said, well, all right. We haven't done butt bongo in a long time. And Richard Christie's a good drummer, and I'm fairly good at it.
He could hurt her. He's so powerful as a drummer.
I was thinking about some of the best drum solos in the world.
Yeah.
Like, for example, I might do this one. This one's about 20 minutes. Led Zeppelin, Moby Dick.
Yeah.
I could drum on your ass like this.
Why not?
See?
That'd be fun.
This is a tough solo.
Yeah, I don't know if you can handle this one.
I can handle it.
No, I meant him.
I don't know if I can. You got a good firm ass?
Very firm.
Let me see that thing. Stand up and show it to me. I'll tell you if it's firm. Yeah, you can handle it. You got some nice hide back there.
She's got the skins for it.
You got good skins. You got the skins for my drum.
Must work out a lot there, honey, huh?
4 days a week.
You ever see that Zeppelin movie?
Yeah. Song remains the same?
Like Zeppelin would, all the
Yeah,
dudes,
we're all the guys now.
they'd be backstage making a duty, shaving,
Yeah, they
taking a shower.
They like light
Calling
a joint.
mom.
Yeah.
Light a joint, smoking, having sex with their groupies.
Changing diapers.
And John Bonzo Bonham be out here doing this.
That was a cool band.
Yeah. Like everyone would walk off stage. I was always wondering, like, where'd these guys go?
Hey, Bonzo, we need a break.
Yeah, you're looking at about a 20-minute drum solo here.
This thing can go on forever. What if I did the whole solo right on her ass?
I'd like
I
to
think
see
you
that.
should. Why not?
Jeez.
What a waste of time.
Actually,
You know what I mean? It's just,
People are out in the audience. They have to sit through this.
I bought this record.
It's all right on a record, but when you're standing there.
You know, it's kind of not all right on a record.
You can fast forward.
No one in the music industry today has the balls to put out a drum solo like this.
Never.
Do they? They never would do it. What record do you ever see someone doing this?
There's none. After MTV, come on. Attention spans now.
He's still going.
Oh, yeah. And right about there, you thought the band would be coming, taking the stage. They're waiting and waiting.
Because the guitar riff before this is so cool.
Boom, bam, 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 bam. But meanwhile, you're sitting there. You're at a concert now.
Right.
I went to see them at the Garden. Guys were dropping M80s from the ceiling. See, like, okay, now he's going to really get nuts. Didn't you think about a minute ago?
Yeah, it was time for the band to come back about, I don't know, a minute ago.
I'm going to do this on your ass, honey.
I'm ready.
I hope you can handle it.
Yeah.
She's firm.
At this point, your ass has got to be bleeding. I've got every lick
You will
memorized.
not be able to sit down after this.
This is the part that's going to kill. This is going to sting. Look at this maniac. And you go, okay. Finally. Meanwhile,
It's still going on.
the band comes back. And Robert Plant hasn't even hit the stage yet.
Right, he's still going.
He's so cool. Like, they have something better to do than to be on stage.
The guitar with the drums in this.
This is the studio version.
What?
This is the studio
I
version.
know. The
Live version was a lot
The song
longer.
remains the same, Howard. They're gone for 20 minutes in the movie.
Yeah. 20 minutes. Nice. But, like you say to yourself, like, what did they have to do? They couldn't stand on stage.
That's rock and roll, man.
They needed a break. You know what it was? They go back, take
He
a
stayed
shower.
on stage during their solos.
Right.
They had chicks.
Robert Plant's at a restaurant at this point.
He's having a meal.
Yeah. He's having a happy meal. We should have gotten the live version. You're lucky I don't have the live version here.
We're going to do the live version.
Your ass would be burning.
We got Richard Christie. He can do the live version.
Yeah.
Hey, Christy, can you play that on her ass?
I think. Hell.
Do you know that? If Christy does it, you're finished. You're done. Your ass is grass.
You won't even have an ass.
Your ass will be so bruised.
Your ass is a drum, and I'm the drummer.
Yeah.
Can you do that?
Hi there.
Can you do that?
I probably could. I might need to hear it. It's been years since I've heard that song. But I was thinking, the beginning of Hot for Teacher is a real good drum thing, too. I could play
Can you do that on her ass?
Oh, yeah, that's fast.
And then
Let me
maybe
hear you do that.
Okay, maybe like Artie
Lori,
could
pull
hum
up
the guitar
your
part or
dress.
something.
Let's see if he can do it. Let me see if I have Hot for Teacher.
I got my pencil.
I could do the guitar part.
Now, Richard, are you sitting while she...
How do you want to set up those skins?
How about you? Let's see. Let me sit down.
Get over his lap.
Whatever you do, Richard, don't ask her what year she graduated from high school.
You can't talk about high school.
Oh, my God.
What's going on, Richard?
He's getting his drum
I'm
kit
getting
set up.
prepared. Yeah, get my kit set up here.
Hey, why don't you relax and get over his lap?
Yeah, just get down there.
Come on, baby. The man. Let me see if that's mic
Is
prop.
that the best position for you?
Put a mic on her mouth there, Doug. What's the matter with you boys? You don't know how to mic a woman?
I'll be nice.
What are you doing now?
Okay.
Tell us what you're going to do. Somebody walk over and help him.
Yeah, he needs somebody to hold that mic.
Do the guitar part first. Oh, you're doing the right from the beginning.
Yeah.
Nice.
Teacher, yeah.
Here we go.
Wow. Ow. Wow. Starting to sting.
Stop. Look at her ass. It's so I'm hot.
Got it bad.
I'm hot for teacher. You better stop. Look how red she is.
How's that feel, honey?
Stings. Oh.
Yeah, let her off your
But
head.
I like it.
Oh, you do?
I can't talk about that.
That ass is red.
I'm telling you.
It's pretty muscular. For drumming.
Good tone.
All right, let her up for a second. You better take a breather, baby. You're red as a beet.
Need some cream or something?
Got some baby oil you could put on it?
Honey, I don't know how much drumming I'm going to get to do on that ass.
You're going to be sore.
I could take it.
Let me see if I can do Walk This Way on you.
Let me hear Walk This Way.
Well, you know that drum beat. Right. Here, wait. That's the one I want to do, actually. Hey, don't wear her out yet.
Yeah, Christy's
I'm getting
still
her warmed
playing.
up. Yeah.
Christy's good.
Look, I'm telling you, she got a big red mark. Give her a rest.
Give her a rest, Richard.
I was just getting warmed up.
I tell you what, do a drum solo on her ass, and we'll see if we can name that tune.
All right, yeah, you
Famous
pick the
drum solo.
Okay, let me think of a good one. Artie will probably know this one.
Wait, what is that, Artie?
Oh, God. Tom Sawyer.
Yep, that's
Oh,
it.
God, Rush.
You know what you ought to do? You ought to get a different part of her ass to spank
Yeah,
it.
because you're killing that
Look how red that is.
Well,
Move down a little so he doesn't...
where's he going to go?
No, go the other way.
Look at her.
You're too red, honey. I would stop now.
Whatever.
I'm okay.
You're okay.
Looks like two cherry tomatoes.
How about this one?
Wait, go ahead, but get her lower. So
Your
that you don't-
ass
Yeah,
looks,
somewhere where you haven't hit.
your ass looks like Ted Kennedy.
Go ahead.
Okay, see if you can name this one.
Paint it. Wait, stop a second. Is that what that is?
That's it, yeah.
Good for you. Been a long time, been a long time, been a long, lonely... Now do the end, Phil. All right.
Okay. Oh, yeah, here's the end.
All right. I feel bad for her.
Oh, my goodness.
Isn't your ass killing you?
I haven't been that bad, have I?
No, I'm saying you're taking it like a champ.
You're great.
She's a great sport, yeah.
I
Makes
think
a good drum.
How's it feel?
Kind of stings. You got something put on it? I got baby oil to cool it down.
Cool her ass down with some baby oil.
Do you think that'll ruin the tone?
Yeah, I don't know, yeah.
How's that
It might be hard to play. My hands might slide off.
How's that drum set smell? Nice?
Yeah, it smells good.
Oh, my goodness.
Let her take a break. Put some oil on there and then let her take a
Yeah,
break.
maybe we'll talk to her for a second.
Oil those skins.
How's that feel?
Nice and cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, she
There you
needs to be cooled off.
She likes it.
Ow! Oh, my God.
Is that better?
Yeah, that ass is red. All right, leave her alone.
Okay.
Oh. Looks like she's got diaper rash.
Baby, you took a lot of abuse there. Can you even sit down now?
Early birthday spanking.
Wow. You're a good sport, I'll tell you that.
Thank you. He was good.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Did you recognize those tunes?
Hot for teacher, I liked.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
Boy, her ass is red.
I'm telling you.
Well, you
Yeah.
took a lot. You took a beating.
I wonder why.
I'm going to be bruised.
You're damn right you
Yeah,
are.
you are.
Son of a bitch can pound.
Have you been spanked like that before?
With a whip
No kidding.
yeah?
and a spoon. A wooden spoon.
A wooden spoon.
Who beat you with a wooden spoon?
Boyfriend.
No kidding.
Fetish shoot I did. So.
On film? Yeah.
How was that?
A lot worse.
Hey, what's your website all about? Because I tried to get in there. I couldn't even get in.
I don't know why.
LoriLust.tv.
Not .com?
No, that's what it says here. Is it .com?
No, it's .tv.
Oh.
I just want to make it known there's another Lori Lust from years ago, but she's older, and I got better stuff. So.
LoriLust.tv.
Yeah, I got to the website, but I couldn't get on either. I saw the opening page.
Yeah, John, you're on the air.
I can't believe how good of a drummer Richard is. I mean, this guy's unbelievable. It sounds like he's got a full set. sweating there, and he just got too cheeky.
Yeah.
If this chick had an ass that didn't bruise so bad, I would have taken a shot on her too.
Oh, you got to do an encore, Howard. But I'm telling you, Richard's good. Sign him up.
Richard's a talented guy.
I was gonna blast you with a little Metallica. I was gonna give it to you. I was gonna give you the whole.
Oh, forget it. She'll never be able
Yeah, that's a heavy drum part. You'd have to smack her hard for that one.
Yeah, and I don't think she can handle it.
Black and blue.
This is the one that I'm really good at, too. Here it comes.
Yeah, this is that Ringo one you've been doing for years.
Yeah, I was going to pound on it. But those
Do you think you can handle it?
I don't want the blood.
But you have to do the bass drum part and kick her somewhere, too.
I'll smack her head in the wall for that.
Just bash her head into the console.
Yeah, I was just going to take my knee and bash her head into the wall.
Hey, she can handle it. It's her debut on national radio. She can do it.
I don't know. Hey, that reminds me. I was reading your bio. Your grandfather had sex with you?
No, he just molested me.
Like, what'd he do to you? Like, with his hand? Touched you?
Pulled it out, started touching me.
No kidding?
Yeah.
Yeah, Robin had that.
Nice.
Yeah, dirty old man.
How many times did he do that to you?
A lot.
Is he still around?
No.
No, he's dead, huh? You killed him?
No.
Did you get up and speak at his funeral?
No.
Yeah, when he
That would
died.
have been great.
It's like, where was your grandpa when he died? Like, did you even know him when he died?
Yeah, it was. I don't hate him. I mean.
You didn't go to the funeral, though.
I did, but.
Oh, you did? Did you get up and say a few words?
No.
Grandpa molested me?
Bye, Miss Grandpa.
Oh, I sure do miss Grandpa. So what did he do? He used to come visit you in the middle of the night?
No, my mom dropped me and my brother off in his he had a trailer in the backyard.
Of course.
So we'd go and watch TV in the.
Your grandpa had a trailer in the backyard? Man, you grew up poor, huh?
Never trust a trailer in the backyard.
Yeah, we keep Grandpa in the backyard in a trailer.
We'd play games and
go over
thought
there.
it was normal, you know.
Right. It is normal. It's a Munster family. So when your grandpa died, what did he die of?
Diabetes.
Diabetes. Was he an old man? Like what?
75.
75?
Oh, darn. He had a good long life.
Yeah.
I don't hate him. No, I forgive him.
You do? Yeah. You got that whole abuser mentality.
Right, absolutely. It was probably your fault.
You got to be suspicious when Grandpa has a trailer called The Chamber of Secrets.
What were the games? Can we play them with you? What were the games your Grandpa used to play with you so you could get some action going?
Did he ever play drums on your ass?
No.
Yeah.
Other stuff. We played horsey. I got on his back.
Was he naked for horsey?
No.
No. You were?
It was fun. I thought it was normal.
What, you were naked?
No, I had a little dress on.
And then what would happen after you got on his back?
Yeah, how'd he get you?
He'd kind of jump up and down like I'd be riding him, like a horse.
Right. No problem there.
And he'd kind of take his hand and reach up. Because I wore dresses all the time. That's all I ever wore.
Right.
You know. So.
Then he'd reach up to help you out. Huh?
How'd he do that if he was in the horsey position? Reach up under your dress?
Then he'd flip over.
Oh, he'd flip you. Oh, the old flip over.
He'd buck you off. Huh?
Yikes.
Time to play strip Yahtzee. Did he get your clothes off?
No, he didn't have to.
Man.
Let's go, baby.
There's a new game we're going to play, Rape. Someone should have shot Grandpa in the head.
Yeah, have you seen the new board game, Molest?
Well, I wonder if that's why she lifts weights and stuff, because she's thinking she wants to beat up Grandpa and stuff, things like that.
Damn, I wanted to drum on your ass, but it really looks a mess.
Can. She's had a little rest. Are you okay now?
Yeah.
Frankenstein.
That's funny.
Or, of
I don't
course,
know if you can play that one.
I could do Wipeout.
Well, I don't know if she can handle. She'll never make it through this.
Oh, she's cringing.
What are you shaking your head? Get over here.
She can't.
Time for Wipeout. Can you handle it, or are you really hurting?
Go, Jono.
Jano, you
Let
kept...
me ask you something. Why do you call yourself the fitness, whatever you called yourself?
Because I'm the first fitness model going into porn.
Ah.
How do you know?
What do you mean fitness model? What is that?
Because I started off doing fitness.
Fitness.
Well, I'm in shape. Come on. Take a look at me. You know?
Yeah, you're in
I got
pretty
the
good
best
shape.
body in the industry, if you know.
Why don't you get naked and give us one of those poses, like an Arnold Schwarzenegger pose? Do you mind doing that?
You know she's not wearing any underwear, right? You can
You're
see
not?
it from here.
Let me see that.
I never wear panties.
Let's see. Who taught you that, Grandpa? Wow.
He might have. I think he did.
I think it's because of him.
Yeah, good game of horseshoe goes better.
I go to nude beaches, so I'm used to it, you know.
You know what would be a good fitness display? How about some naked jumping jacks?
You go to a nude beach? What? You were married, huh?
Yes.
You're not married anymore.
Nope.
Your ex-husband would not allow you to look at other men.
That's
You weren't
correct.
even. You were not even allowed to talk to men.
Nope.
What was he in the Taliban?
He had a lot of low self-esteem.
What, he follow you around all day? Wow.
Couldn't watch anything on TV. Tom Cruise is my favorite. Couldn't listen to him.
You
couldn't
couldn't
listen to songs on the radio either.
Wait a second. Let me get this
Songs?
straight. You're saying your husband wouldn't let you watch TV shows with men in it?
That's correct. If they were good looking, forget it. Couldn't do it.
Wow.
Well, then what did you get to watch? Nothing.
Happy Days.
Yeah, there's no good-looking guys on Happy
He
Days.
wasn't intimidated by Fonzie.
Fonzie's kind of good-looking. Maybe he saw him recently.
You could have watched this show every night.
This show was safe.
No, because I had to be in bed at 10 every night.
Oh, he had a bedtime for you, too.
Your husband had a bedtime?
10 o'clock. That's it.
Why?
Or why?
Because
What would
he didn't want me making noise. He could hear the TV in the other room. And
Would he beat you or
How old
something?
was this guy?
He was a little older than me.
Yeah, I like you wearing no panties. You keep spreading your legs.
Yeah, what are you
That's
doing
kinda hot. What's up with that?
Please like me.
Nothing to the imagination.
Please like me.
Do you like being told what to do? Is that your thing? Yeah? You like being bossed around?
Phil.
Get Sal and he'll throw up on your ass.
Please, you don't know what's up.
Yeah,
You
you
want a
want
guy
to
to vomit?
get we got the people for you.
Sal told me to ask her if she was up for some things like atomic push-ups or something like that.
Sal wanted to do it.
How about I shove a face in some mayonnaise? Shove the mayonnaise in the toilet with a face on it.
I've had enough of Sal.
Hey, can I ask Lori, how old are you again?
26.
And when's your birthday?
78.
How come when
July 8th.
How come when you release it says what year?
Leave her alone. She's being a good sport. She's
Yeah,
thinking
it's kind of boring. Why? I don't want to talk about that. You know, getting questioned like that. You know, let's talk about sex, and I want to get spanked. You know?
All right. Well, we're spanky. Let me see your ass now. Let me see how red it got.
Every time he asks you how old she is, she spreads her legs more.
Let me see. Now, you're so red.
Yeah, what happened to the fitness pose?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Robin wants to see the fitness
did
pose.
you do those fitness contests, or you were just a fitness model?
I did Hawaiian Tropic.
Oh, you did Hawaiian Tropic.
Let me do wipeout on that ass. Get over here and bend over here.
Yeah,
You wanna
he'll try to find a part that's not
Yeah.
red.
I got to do some wipeout. Let me just refresh my memory.
Thanks, Rich.
All right, I got it.
You know
ready?
what to do?
Yeah.
Okay, you ready? Come over here. Bend over right over this thing right here. Let me get them skins. Lift this thing up. All right, here. You ready?
Okay.
Here we go. Right here, okay?
That's
You ready?
fine. Yeah. Oh, boy. Wow. Richard was better. He wasn't as hard.
Oh, you're harder than Richard.
You're damn right I am.
Very nice.
Lori Lust.
Is it red?
You ready? Here we go. This is for real.
What song is that?
Guess I'm used to it.
Oh, she's numb at this point.
How am I doing?
Nice, very nice.
It's going to sting. It's starting to. There
Well,
we go.
you know what?
All right, I'm done.
I can see that Richard's a better drummer.
Yeah, I'm exhausted. How'd that feel, baby?
Not bad. You know, you get used to it, I guess.
All right, get over there and take your clothes off and do a fitness pose. Oh, she wants to be told what to do. So your husband didn't let you watch TV.
Made you go to bed at 10 o'clock. What else did he do?
What else did he do to you?
Well, built a fence, a big picket fence around it was an ugly fence around our yard.
Yeah.
I couldn't talk to the neighbors.
Because there was men?
Good-looking guys with a pool in the backyard.
So he built a fence up, huh?
Couldn't even talk to anybody.
Did he ever have sex with you?
Yeah, but I closed my eyes.
Oh, you hated him.
Yeah.
You better not be in there watching Nash Bridges.
There were no threesomes with him, I guess.
Hey, baby, you're in good shape. You're in good shape. Chick's real muscular.
Yeah, legs are real muscular.
Oh, there we go.
You're almost muscular as a guy.
He's a fitness
You're
model.
muscular.
She's got big muscles.
The guys do steroids. I don't.
You don't do any juice?
Oh, no.
I wish I could be in that kind of shape.
You don't do any Jews?
No, not at all.
No Jews? Too bad.
I don't. I have the feminine face.
I don't think Robin does Jews either.
Most the women that do it have the square jaw.
Oh, well, all right. Strike a pose.
Let's see a pose. There you go. That's funny.
What is she doing?
Do a different... Get a pose with that. Nice.
Something with that accentuates your muscles.
Yeah, do a muscular pose. Most muscular.
Show those biceps.
Let's see. Yeah. There you go.
She never watched one of those Arnold
No, she's doing
I
it.
haven't done any competitions like that, though.
Yeah, you look good, though, honey.
She does
totally
have a nice
shaved,
body,
too.
you guys.
Get away from that fence! I just have the landing strip.
Can Sal throw up on your ass?
No.
It'll make it feel better.
Just to ease
Actually, it's fine now.
No, it's okay? All right.
Do you do push-ups?
No.
Oh,
What do you do to stay in shape?
Sit-ups and eat a lot of chicken.
Yeah.
That's it?
Chicken and work out and walk the dog.
What's your favorite, do you do squats?
Don't eat too much chicken. You can end up looking like a chicken. That's what happened to me.
I do squats, yeah. Not a lot, though.
Let me see you squat. Let's see how you squat. Naked
I have
squat.
the bar behind me.
Go ahead. Let's see. Oh.
Let's see.
Let's see. One more. I love doing that.
Well, I know you like abs, Howard. What do you think?
You got good abs, baby.
I have the best.
You're a strong
what are you
girl.
Saying?
You look good. You look
You
good.
want to feel them? The rock?
Nah, that's all right. Touch that ass.
Would she do a sit-up into Sal's crotch?
Would you do a sit-up into Sal's crotch?
Where's...
Sal, come on in here. Atomic sit-up. You
How
know what
many
that is?
sit-ups can she do?
Not the crotch, the butt.
And
Yeah.
It's
either
the back,
side.
yeah. But how many sit-ups can she do?
She could probably do like 20 sit-ups easy. How many atomic sit-ups can she do?
None.
Lori's ex-husband wouldn't allow her to watch television. Lori's ex-husband wouldn't even allow her to listen to songs on the radio that were performed
Not even Bon Jovi.
Because Bon Jovi's good looking.
Oh.
And Ricky Martin you weren't even allowed to listen to. Wow. And then you would lock yourself in the bathroom 2 nights a week.
Once I turned the station on and he knew about it, I have to go run.
You had to
would he beat you?
Yeah,
He
it
would.
wasn't too pretty.
You sound like a great life.
Very jealous, so I got out of that relationship.
How'd you get away?
I just left.
Sal, you want to let her do an atomic sit-up?
Sure.
All right. Go ahead.
Do the show.
Go ahead. All right, lay down on the floor, do a sit-up, and then when you come up top, Sal's ass will be in your face. All right?
Oh, Sal's getting undressed. I have never seen anything like that. A man who jumps out of his clothes at the drop of a hat.
All right, here you go. Come on, Sal, quick. Quick.
He's proud of his body.
Oh, look at those boxers.
All right, here's Lori Lust, who you can see at lorilust.tv. LORILUST.tv. All right, lay down on the mat. Let's see a sit-up. Well, let Lori lay down first, Sal. And we're going to see an atomic sit-up. This will be good for the last E show. You don't need a pillow for sit-ups.
This is exercise. It's
All right, now,
to be
Sal,
hard.
get up when she comes up, your ass is in her face.
No, you need to be over her stomach.
The other way.
You got to be
The
over
other
her
way.
stomach.
You got to be that way when she comes up.
Yeah.
He
What's the
never
matter with you?
listens. Okay.
Another
Come on.
day, another Sal nakedness.
Well, you got to move up a little, Sal.
Move up, Sal. What's the matter with you? All right.
No,
there
up
you go.
further.
No, up further.
She's got to do a full setup. Move over her legs.
What's wrong with
Yeah,
that?
there you go.
There you go.
All right.
This is hot.
Lori, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, here you go. Atomic sit-up. Go. How many can you do?
I don't want his butt in my face.
That's an atomic sit-up.
Get up.
Not
That isn't-
present sight this early.
Okay, go.
You got to come all the way up. How's that for you, Lori? Any good?
I'm trying to squeeze a fart out.
No,
no,
come on.
don't you dare.
Get away from me.
You got to go up further, though. Oh.
That wasn't called for.
All right, sorry.
What's the matter with you? Get out of there. Sal.
Did we do something? Did we do something? Yeah, go now.
Somebody squirted mayonnaise on Sal's back. And now
I
Lori got
can't do
some.
it.
All right, Sal, get off. Get away.
Oh, my God.
Lori, you got hit with some mayonnaise.
Sorry about that.
Sorry about that,
Didn't mean to
Lori.
hit you.
I didn't mean to get you.
She got something in her. She got something in her hair.
Kind of sexy, though. Lori, you're a good sport.
LoriLust.tv.
Yeah,
Largest
LoriLust.tv.
website on the internet.
Now, what do you got to do? You got to pay some money
I got
on that?
$20.
$20, and what do I get for that?
Everything.
Like
What did you say?
And if you get bored of me, which you won't, there's a lot of my friends on there.
Right.
The hardest
mayonnaise in
website?
my hair. Gee, thanks a lot.
Yeah,
But I'm a good sport, you know.
You didn't have to throw mayonnaise in Lori's hair.
Did you say it's the hardest?
It actually rebounded.
And it went in my mouth.
Out of my crack.
Oh, get out,
pal. Yeah, it shot in my crack and rebounded.
Lori, would you ever have sex with one of your fans for money?
No, I haven't had that request yet.
No.
No.
Hey,
Never
Howard, would it be hot to hear how she sounds when she's having sex, if she made some, like, noises and stuff?
Yeah, what do you sound like when you're having sex on that?
Depends on the guy.
What's it sound like? Can you do anything for us?
Oh. Well, I need more like
stimulation.
Oh,
just
yeah,
being
like
with
do you have any
Sal like
toys or
that?
anything? It's like
Yeah, there's
we have
things over
things
there.
that vibrate on sticks.
Got a wet wipe?
wow, that's awfully long.
There you go.
There you go.
Show us how you sound.
Oh, dear. What's going on here?
You better not be in there watching Riptide.
I hope your ex-husband isn't listening.
I hope he is.
Put some of that mayonnaise
I'm around
on
all
there.
these good-looking guys here.
Yeah, it's a whole pot. Where do you see good-looking guys?
You're all good-looking.
Well,
now,
thank
where's
you.
that lube when I need it? Huh?
Really? You think we're all good-looking?
Wow. Can I take this home?
Yes, you can.
Really?
Sure.
You
why
like
not?
that, huh?
It's a gift for you.
That's a long one.
My husband ain't gonna like this.
Can you
well.
Can you moan for us?
Hey, can I do something, Howard? Can I ask? No.
Shush.
Shh, we're listening to Lori work.
Wow. Get right there.
All right. Well, Lori Lust, yeah. It sounds like Robin. Same thing.
Wow. Oh, I like this.
You do?
Wow.
Well, fun girl, I'll tell you that.
Handmade.
Damn.
Do you like my abs, Howard?
Yeah, you look good, baby. You're in definitely good shape. How many
Maybe
times?
this was the girl that poked with vibrators.
I think so. Check out
Pointy.
Lori Lust at lorilust.tv, LORILUS.tv, LUST.tv.
I like this.
You do
I
like
hear
it. Keep it going. I'll do your plug for you. I want to thank you for coming in, Lori.
Wow. Thank you very much. LoriLust.tv.
Right, and good
you.
luck with your website. You're a good sport. You let us play some drums on your ass. We
Okay.
like that. And
You want to rub baby oil on me?
nah, because I got to go to commercial.
Can you, like, scream real loud like you're ready to
Spray it
finish?
down in oil for the finale?
There you
All right,
go.
give her some oil. Give her some oil.
And scream real loud while he's doing that.
Moan while he's giving you the oil.
Really loud.
I'm getting hot.
Say I'm getting myself hot.
No.
Say this is better than rejuvenation.
Can you say this is better than rejuvenation? Say that. This is like a family reunion for you.
More. Now rub it.
I said that 3 times so she heard it.
Doug's like Grandpa.
How about my butt, too?
Does she
Wet her
even know
butt
we're
down.
still here?
Give her some oil on the buttocks. There you go.
Can we play,
Sounds like you're watching Remington Steele again.
can we play horsey?
Well, I could see why your husband was nervous. You're...
Oh, my.
Throw her on the
Oil
grill.
on me.
She's greasy enough.
We're going to call you Satellite Lori.
Wow. LoriLust.tv.
All right, baby. We'll be back right after these words.
different.
Yeah.
That's so friggin' wrong.
The lovely and talented Howard Stern.
I hate when the show interrupts my lunch.
I thought you were eating earlier.
No, I was busy spanking that girl's ass. She was a good sport.
Oh, yes, she was.
Yeah.
Oh, good sport ain't the word. She would have done anything.
Yeah. She even did an atomic sit-up. Sort of.
She got close enough.
I really would have done a lot more drum soloing on her ass, but...
I'm telling you, she was out in the hall just now. She's still beat red.
Yeah, I took mercy on her. Or, here's a good one I could have done. Nice, right?
Yeah, that would have been good. But apparently you hit harder than Richard.
Yeah, well, I was going for it.
And look at what he did to her.
I did.
That's good.
But the one you wanted to do.
Oh. Wait.
That would have been funny.
And in the end. Wait.
She would have been dead.
I should have gone first.
She's out there saying, I hope I don't bruise.
You know, I never played you any. You know what we never listened to?
What?
I don't know if we even care. This is Greg Kinn on that Has-Been show. You know, where they take the rock stars?
Oh, you know, I missed that. He was on there?
I missed it, too, but Gary taped it for me. This is Greg Kinn from the Greg Kinn Band. Remember that song they used to do? What song they used to do?
I forget the song.
They had two big hits.
Jeopardy.
One was Jeopardy, and the other one was the breakup song.
Jeopardy was on Jeopardy. Baby. Jeopardy.
Yeah, that's it. The breakup song was
What's his deal? He's fat now?
Yeah, he got really heavy, and he's not that tall either, so he looks heavier. I think he's a DJ in San Jose.
Is he bald?
No, he still got hair.
Yeah. Sounds like he's built like the Penguin.
Yeah, he was always sort of a thin guy, too, right? I mean...
Yeah, I didn't see this one, though. But then he did, someone said it was real bad. I haven't heard it yet. Greg Kinn doing Green Day's Boulevard of Dreams.
Uh-oh.
They got the guitar part down.
Yeah, the band is good.
I walk a lonely road, the only one that I have ever known. Don't know where it goes, but it's home to me, and I walk alone.
It's not like it went too well.
No.
Right,
and
Fred?
I wonder if they're choosing the songs they do or if they're told what to do.
No, they choose them.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, then they're
It's
making
a cool
some...
song to cover, but you got to be able to sing it.
Yeah,
I walk
some bad choices.
Oh, that's the way it's supposed to sound.
Yeah, this is the good version.
Ooh.
I don't know how long it's gone, but it's only like a minute 20. At the end, he just starts screaming. You know?
I walk alone. Yeah, get into it. He's into it, man.
I'm getting myself hot.
I think he's one of those dudes. I think his son is his guitar player now.
Oh, yeah?
That show's pretty good.
Oh, it's not.
Come on,
Stop
it's
it.
fun seeing them all old trying to rock out. Hit me, baby, one more time. That's cool. Good idea.
It's no better than that dance show that's getting ratings.
I love that dance show. Don't knock that. It's got a hot chick on it.
I know.
I love that chick. What's her name? Colleen or something? The soap opera girl.
I know.
Kelly Monaco.
Kelly Monaco. Ooh, I bet you she's good in bed. Son of a bitch, I bet she moves like a... Like a Ferrari. I could give that a good workout. A good 3 seconds.
What is she from, Baywatch? Kelly Monaco?
They say she was on Baywatch, but she's from General Hospital.
I think she was on Baywatch.
But she was a Playboy Playmate.
trying to think of who she is.
I was going to say, you don't remember her, Artie?
No.
Maybe you better bring her in here so we can pound on her.
They've been
ass.
asking to bring her in.
So bring her in. Let's do her.
But see, now
Let's have sex with her.
I don't think she can get in this week, and then I think the show's over. I'll work on it anyway. I'll see what I come up with.
Bring her in anyway.
Well, it's
Well,
good
she's still
promotion.
got to promote General Hospital.
Right. We'll play drums on her ass.
I was going to say, she can be butt bongoed.
Yeah, that's my new show.
Celebrity Butt Bongo.
Yeah. Let's do celebrities go to Howard's apartment for an evening of drinks and dinner.
Well, that show's been done. You just won't let us see the tapes.
Oh, Kelly, yes. I began to love you on that dance show. I heard from John Stamos. He wrote me a note saying he's loving being single.
Is that right?
Yeah,
All
I
of
wonder.
a sudden, it clicked in.
I said, you know what? Don't write me anymore.
No kidding.
I don't want to hear about it.
That means life got grand.
Yep.
It wasn't just good anymore.
Yeah.
It's turned into grand.
Being single right now is really good, you guys.
Bitches. You son of a bitch.
Yeah, right? I shouldn't have told you that. Make you upset. Now you're going to start drinking again.
You son of a bitch.
Artie had a chance of staying sober until you said that.
You son of a bitch.
John Stamos is loving being single.
He's in Miami now doing damage.
He's in Miami right now?
Something like that.
Yeah, he's doing a tour.
He's doing a tour of the country.
Of all 50 states.
He's going to date everyone's daughter.
I was going to say, is he working? Of course not. He's hanging out.
Is John one of those dudes that doesn't have to work for long stretches?
No, John complains about work all the time.
I was going to say,
I'm like, what work do you do?
He's had...
Watch Full House reruns?
He's got some work.
No, he's always like, write me, don't you hate work? I'm like, yeah, I do, but what are you doing?
Does he have a lot of money from Full House? I mean, was he part of the
Sure.
whole... Yeah, so he shouldn't have to work.
He's got Oprah money.
But he likes to work.
But he likes working. He wants to work. He wants to be like, he wants to be on TV. His show got picked up.
He's an executive.
Right, but if he wanted to, he could be down in Miami for a year.
I don't know what he's got. I don't know.
I mean, hasn't he been in Miami for a year?
Since the divorce.
Did that show get picked up?
Yeah.
I think he gets a lot of money from all those canceled TV shows.
No, I mean, Full House. Him and Saget are definitely rich from
Saget's rich, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. The government should just take all Saget's money.
Saget does things like direct dirty work and stuff like that. He's so rich.
Well, Saget also had the funniest videos, too. He had those two shows.
All right, real quick. Gary Garver went down to the porn party, L.A. porn party. I don't know.
What's that?
Just a bunch of porn stars hanging around. Probably they sign stuff for horny guys and they get paid.
I was going to say, isn't that every day when you're a porn star? It's a party?
Oh, I don't think so. I think there's a lot of downtime that's pretty scary. I'm pretty sure of that. There's a lot of low self-esteem moments. Here's
a lot of crying after you finish working.
Here's a couple of them. Marie Love. I don't know her, but have we had her on the show?
No,
Marie Love?
I think Marie Love's a black woman, I believe.
Okay. I don't even know what he asked. We're hearing these for the first time.
What's your name?
Marie Love.
Do you ever have sex with a retard for free?
No.
Why?
Wait, what kind of retard, though?
Like a mental retard.
No, because I was walking by a retard at school, and one of them went off and hit me in my back for nothing. So, no, thank you. Yeah.
What's the strangest object you used in a sexual manner?
A Tootsie Roll Pop. I was with it. So,
Really?
Yeah. And it was crazy because I didn't shave back then.
It was crazy. Nothing better than a hairy Tootsie Pop.
Oh, my goodness.
All right. Interesting line of questioning.
They'll answer anything, these stars.
That's why I like porn stars. They don't have airs about them.
Well, this next one has no
I'd rather not
airs.
discuss that.
This next one
Who's
has...
Missy Monroe?
I don't know, but she's up for anything.
What's your name?
Missy Monroe?
Would you have sex with my dog for $5,000?
Your dog? No.
No?
No, I have a dog.
How about a retard for free? Would you have sex with him?
I probably wouldn't have sex with him, but he could on my face.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, guys.
Well, the first
I like these girls. They don't rant about psychiatry and Ritalin. They admit they're porn stars and they're up for fun.
one, which I won an award for, it was Baker's Dozen. I 41 guys, and then they all on my face. And then 2 girls ate it off, and the second one was 52 guys.
Wait a
52
minute.
guys?
Hold it.
Yeah.
What happened?
I don't know. There's so many bleeps. I don't know what happened.
Goodness.
At once, or they take turns?
They took turns, but I'm sure maybe 1 or 2 may have been retarded.
Probably, huh?
Probably.
Out of 50 guys, probably 1 or 2 are retarded, huh?
Yeah, or had a little bit of mental issues or something.
All right. some searing interviews from Gary Garver, very honest interviews.
He's off book. I think he's coming up with these on his own.
Yeah. He's the Barbara Walters of porn interviews.
All you hear is they all, a long bleep, and then my face.
Yeah, and it sounds bad.
I'm telling you, I was like, wait a minute, that's illegal.
They all blanked on my face.
And then 2 girls blanked
It off.
53 bleep. With this girl, Howard.
Sunny Lane.
Sunny Lane, we thought this was interesting because we always wonder how girls get into porn, what the path is.
What's your name?
Sunny Lane,
Now, how long you been in the business, Sonny?
5 months.
Tell me what you'd like to accomplish with your life after your porn career is over.
Hopefully I'll own a lot of houses and I'll own a skating rink one day. I'm a former professional ice skater.
Oh, you are?
That's what I was doing before this.
You're
Yeah.
a professional ice skater? Did you, win anything?
Yeah, I'm regional national champion. I had bunion surgery and I was getting ready to go to the 2006 Olympics for ice dancing. And so I got hurt. And needless to say, it's hard to stand on the side of the board to coach those little kids and not being able to skate and compete for myself. So I had to make a new career, and here I am.
You went from the ice skater to a porn star.
Wonder if her grandpa ever played horsey with her. Your dad never played horsey with you, did he?
No.
Yeah. He didn't even play a fun game.
No, we never even had any games.
Man, I didn't like your father.
It was right down to business.
Yeah, really.
Your father angers me. At least a fun game first. Wow. Don't let your kids get bunions. Lead right into porn.
Yeah, right off the ice and into the sack.
Yep. Time to start the news, or do I have to take a break first? Break first, news next. Right this.
And now, Howard Stern interviews close friend Frank Gifford.
Edward Johnson, Syracuse Daily Times.
Hello, fellas. First of all, I want to say I'm enjoying this very much.
Thank you.
Also, Frank, I read recently, I don't know if this is quite on topic, that you're a bit of a hero. You discovered a lump in your wife's breast. Do you care to comment on that?
I really have no comment on that.
Do you still love your wife?
I have no comment on that to you.
Try to keep to the topic of the film that's coming up.
I see. Well, who do you feel has nicer breasts, Kathy Lee or Susan Johnson?
Gil, you want to speak?
Taken care of.
Howard Stern Show.
Hey, this is Sarah Silverman, and Howard Stern has a tiny vagina.
That Greg Kinn song, this is the one that he does. The other one he does. That I couldn't. Called the breakup song. I kind of don't remember that.
I don't either, but I remember the thing.
John the Stutterer's on that. You didn't know that.
He was a member of that band?
Yeah.
I hope he's getting residuals.
Yeah. Jeff the Drunk, you're on the air. What's up?
Good morning. How you doing?
All right.
I just want to say goodbye to everybody, Eddie.
Oh, look at you thinking of others. I like that.
I will miss and love each and every one of them.
Oh, the E group?
The E crew ends on Friday. That's it for the E show.
I know, and giving some love, huh?
Yeah. Those bastards will be sleeping in.
I know. I'm sort of envious.
Don't be, because in a couple of months they're going to be seeing Jeff on the unemployment line.
Jeff will be driving them to the unemployment line.
Hey, Jeff, would you be willing to come down here and give a seminar on how to live without working?
Yes.
This is a guy who doesn't work.
Prepare you for your life now.
How do you get on that SSI? Like all these like sort of damaged people we have on the show are all on SSI.
He's got a car.
Get in a car accident, break your neck.
Yeah, but you know what? You're fine. A guy in a car accident who breaks his neck is one thing. You're fine. You're just a mess because you drink so much. You got in a car accident.
That's how I got on that SSI.
Yep.
What about the emotional impact?
Yeah, you know, with Jeff, you got to say, thank goodness he had that car accident.
My life was ripped from underneath me.
He could have been this messed up with no SSI.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's a great country.
Dude, he's got a car. He sleeps in. He's got weed. He's living the life.
Yeah, but if he didn't get in that car accident, he would have been an underwear model.
I could have been Marcus Zuckerberg.
That's just cool in this country. You F yourself up, and then we pay for it the rest of our lives.
Right.
Yeah, the people who sort of keep to the straight and narrow and don't mess themselves up.
Yeah, I mean, he could... First of all, he probably could have avoided that accident if he didn't drink so much.
Right.
Secondly...
I wasn't driving.
Oh, all right, that's true.
Well, who was and what happened?
It was, a guy named Chip Chris.
What was he up to?
We were going to a party.
But was he okay or what?
I guess.
You just had an accident. And believe me, Jeff's fine.
He acts as if he doesn't know what happened.
Look, the
I know what happened.
The accident's an unfortunate, tragic thing. We get that. It's just you got to sort of lift yourself up afterwards.
Weren't you standing in back of a pickup truck, though?
No.
No?
Not when I got my accident.
Oh. But my point is that he could work.
Oh, absolutely. There are people in much worse shape than him who do lots of things.
Yeah, you could work, Jeff.
Give me a job.
Yeah, that's it. Give me a job.
Everything's gimme, gimme, gimme.
Clean yourself up. Walk into a store. Work in a store, something like that.
I've tried to work at, like, Walmart or something like that. They tell me I can't lift things.
No. So you don't have to lift?
You can't lift things because you're drunk.
You'll fall over.
I mean, he falls down.
I was in a Walmart. They had a retard in the front of the store greeting everybody. You mean to tell me you can't do that?
I applied for it. They wouldn't let me.
You can do it.
You
Brush your teeth and don't drink.
Jeff's one of those guys, though, like
I don't
Walmart.
go up to the interview all juiced, you know.
Walmart, feels bad for people in the community and would give them like a retarded job greeting people. Jeff's one of those people that you meet him and you're just disgusted by him. You don't want to really help him.
So he should pass himself off as retarded.
They won't let him be a greeter.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You wouldn't shop at a store where he is greeting.
No, like if I saw like a retarded man, greeting everyone and say, Walmart's good folks for giving this guy a job. You see Jeff there, you're like,
what the hell's wrong with Walmart?
Women's clothing, aisle 65. Clean up aisle 8.
Oh, hello.
How you doing? Welcome to Walmart. Get me an effing beer.
Give me.
Get your own effing carriage. What do I look like?
All right, it's time for news. Thank you, and thank you for thinking of the folks and saying goodbye to them, Jeff. That's very comforting.
Star of E, one of the great stars of E, Jeff the Drunk.
Yes, I'm
Jeff the
sure
Drunk.
they were instrumental in his life.
They are. Jeff the Drunk is a big star on E.
Yeah.
Now my quote will go down.
Have a good day.
His Q rating is sinking.
Hey, Hook Nose, what's up?
Morning, Howard. Hook Nose, you back. Listen, first of all, quick F you to whoever called up as me on Friday.
That wasn't you?
No, that wasn't me. Somebody tried to screw Phelan, and it wasn't me, dude. So I just wanted
Hook
to...
Nose Mike impersonator.
Wow.
Yeah.
What did he say?
Think of your own crap.
What did he say?
I have to say, that guy was better at it than you are.
Yeah.
Get out of here. I'm top dog at that.
All right,
No, he called up and he said that Phelan won money, and he tried to pee on his parade, remember?
Oh, that guy wasn't you.
Yeah, I just wanted to give an F you to him. But I just wanted to say, Howard, that Kelly Monaco, I watched that dance show because you rave about it. I think she's a butterface, dude. Her body is smoking, but
so
a lot of makeup, dude.
She's not the greatest face in the world, but that little body is kick-ass, and she shakes it, and she likes to be half naked. Man, dude, what are you, a homo?
Oh, the body is banging. I'm telling you that. The body is smoking.
The face has got... I mean, come on, she's fine. She's
Dude,
on
you ever
TV.
going to have her on the show?
Thinking about
Put the
it.
feelers out there or what?
I think I'm going to put the feelers out.
I smell what you're stepping in, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, well, listen, by the way, the E crew, man, good luck to whatever you do. I'm sort of working on the Howard Stern show for many years on a resume. It looks look real good, so.
Yeah.
I'm sure they won't have a problem finding a job.
Yeah, well, once you see that credential, pretty much because this show has such respect given to it in the rest of the television community.
Whoa! Yeah, you ain't kidding. Well, you were on Inside Edition. That was a funny clip.
What'd you do
on Oprah?
What'd you do for the last 11 years? Worked on the Howard Stern Show. Oh, that's not real television. Get out of my office.
Oh, thank you. We'll call you.
Yeah.
We have your resume. We'll put it on file.
Some guy writes, I'd like to know if anyone else has noticed the curse of Stern. On several occasions now, Howard has put considerable weight and effort into endorsing a few things that have failed miserably, and he was hoping he might have a comment on this. Here are 3 examples. John Kerry for president, The Contender, and Cinderella Man. Now, first of all, I never said that I'm not, there are things I like that aren't commercially successful. But I have a track record that is also one that I said that dance show would be the biggest hit of the summer, and I'm completely right. And who would have predicted that? Asswipe.
They don't want to look at the negatives, Howard.
Yeah.
They don't want to look at the positives.
If you looked at anybody's track record, everybody has backed things that don't work.
Yeah, I'm not a psychic. I'm not saying I know, but I'll tell you what. There are shows I like that are hits. Governor Pataki was about the biggest. I never said John Kerry would win, if you remember. I said I was hoping he'd win, and I had a feeling maybe he could pull it out.
That was an uphill battle.
But, I mean, the sure bet would have been Bush. I mean, come on.
Well, you still made it a close race.
That was just a passion. That wasn't necessarily a prediction. Although, I thought maybe if I predicted he'd win, he'd win. Like maybe people would get some confidence to feel like they weren't wasting a vote. Ohio was confused. The problem there.
Yeah.
And I do admit, though, I did think The Contender would be a huge hit. I love that show. And Cinderella Man, too. I love that movie. But, hey, what are you going to do?
Well, what do they say you backed that didn't work out?
Oh, John Kerry, The Contender, and Cinderella Man.
Oh.
So, okay. But sometimes I'm right, too. I mean, I'm right a lot of times. Who would have predicted the dance show would have been the biggest hit beside me? I went out on a limb on that one, man.
I'm still hoping you're wrong.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm with Robin.
People can't even goof on me. I was right.
Is it a hit?
Oh, my God, it's the biggest hit of the summer.
Every week it gains audience.
It's a good show. Kelly Monaco, man. And it's great. They voted off Rachel Hunter. Finally, Rachel Hunter knows the public hates her. Yay! I mean, she looked like the most popular girl in school who got booted out by the whole class. Like, she got the shellacking of a lifetime. It was the greatest single moment.
Her life used to be that way.
Yeah.
And she doesn't realize that times have changed.
And show business is rough.
Well, it's just that girls who are very pretty have the door opened all the time.
Right.
And they don't realize the door's not for you. It was for your looks.
Right. And by the way,
when they go, so does the door.
Wasn't I right? She looked real horsey on that show.
She's a big girl.
Big girl. Big lady. Come on.
I mean, she should have been leading in all those things.
That's right. Now you're talking the truth. And then that Trista, who was always probably like the most perky and popular girl in high school, voted her ass right out the door. She looked like she was going to burst into tears.
Yeah, she was really hurt.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you, you know who? I was watching some E! show this weekend where they were talking about people who gain instant celebrity, and they were interviewing a lot of people from American Idol the previous seasons.
Mm-hmm. You didn't even remember them.
Not only do you not remember some of them, but drastically changed in just a year's time.
Bad or good?
Bad.
Really? Fat?
Yeah. Remember that girl who was like the ex-stripper?
Yeah.
I hardly recognized
If
her.
fat really ruins a person's looks, you got to stay thin.
Whew.
What is it, Ralph? Ralph, you there?
Hopefully not.
Yeah, I think he is there, though.
Ralph lost an election. Or actually, he won the election. It was the kind you don't want to win.
Got beaten out by Eric the Midget. Unbelievable.
Yeah. More people want Ralph off the show than Eric the Midget.
By an overwhelming majority.
I forgot that.
You there?
Hey, now?
Oh, okay.
What's wrong with your phones, man?
I don't know.
All right. I won?
Yeah, you won.
What
More
was the
people.
score? What was the score?
It was like 76 to 20-something.
Let me tell you something. Any retard who votes on a website, I could care less what they think. First of all, you got to register to vote. I mean, anybody who's doing that is definitely retarded.
Maybe look at yourself and think about the fact that maybe there's something you should change about your personality.
Yeah, it's not like it's easy to vote on a website. These people were motivated.
Yeah, but come on.
All All right, what do you want anyway? What do you want?
You guys stop saying that Kelly Monaco chick is hot. She's not.
They're not saying it. I'm saying it.
I know you're saying it, and she's not. You're crazy.
Okay, I'm crazy. I think she's sexy.
She had a big belly hanging over her costume last week.
Dude, you know what it is? You're not into women.
I am into women.
I'm telling you, you're gay. There's no way a straight man would look at that and go, God, I want to get my hands on it.
Oh, I mean, she looked kind of cute here and there, but she's not like hot.
Oh my God! You know what's funny about him? I've seen some of the chicks he's had sex with. She's way hotter than them. Yeah.
See, you've seen maybe like one.
I'm telling you, Kelly Monaco's hotter than that.
They're stable.
What?
Everybody's got some rejects in their stable.
Yeah, I don't know that.
I'm not saying I wouldn't do Kelly Monaco, but she's just not that hot.
She's way hot.
No, see, that's where you're.
How old's Kelly Monaco about now?
I'm going to guess 33.
I was going to say.
I would say she's 36 to 38.
Oh.
Wow. Well, then she looks even better because you know what? She's pretty old then, and she looks good.
Yeah, I think he's a little off. She doesn't look that old.
It was so great to see Rachel Hunter prancing around all proud, getting all those good reviews.
Yeah, and then the audience has said, oh, we hate her.
And then she's crying.
Because she's arrogant, man. She's like I've had her on the show. She doesn't even get, she's such a turnoff.
She was also talking about all of her dance experience, which was non-existent when you looked at her performance.
I thought that, like, she was going to, like be doing one of those dance, like the samba, and then, like, crash through the floor.
I know, it looked really awkward.
And all of a sudden, yeah.
She's like a horse.
Right. It's like a horse. And those judges are nuts thinking that she was good.
They were obviously
Yeah, I mean, she was. I could even see she was misstepping. And then they were like...
Big.
Kelly Ann Arbor.
And she looked bad in the outfit.
Yeah.
Kelly Ann and Arbor. 9.
Hey, Howard, maybe Ralph should come down and give a seminar to the E! Show on how not to work and get paid.
There you go.
Yeah, you got
doing it successfully.
You got that right.
He's mastered it better than Jeff the Drunk.
Yeah.
Correct, sir. We'll see.
There's a lot of guys who don't work that hard, make pretty good money, and live a nice life. Those are the guys you got to admire.
I say they're the richest people.
Yeah, you don't need a lot of stuff. How much stuff do you need?
You're right. And you mooch a lot of stuff, too. Like
he's got it all.
Yeah, I got a lot of good stuff from you.
He decides to go on vacation. He goes over to Sam Simon's over in Malibu. He stays free.
Yeah, I'm planning a month there, I think.
Well, remember whenever...
Yeah, I think so. I think I'm going to take a little time off.
And then Sam calls him up and goes, what kind of food do you need in the little house I'm putting you up in? And, do you want breakfast served? And I'm like, Ralph knows how to get hooked up.
His assistant calls me for the shopping list.
Oh, that's
amazing. My goodness.
Even I had to say, no, that's okay. I'll get my own food.
What used to crack me up is when we used to go on trips and we'd be flying in first class and the rest of the crew was in coach, Ralph would be in first class with us.
Yeah, he always worked it out.
I know some people at Continental, too,
He always knows somebody.
He gets the upgrade.
Oh, upgrade.
He's not, you know what? Ralph's not ashamed.
I think Howard upgraded me a couple of times, too.
Yeah, Ralph's not ashamed.
No.
Most people
ask.
Hey, dude, how about the upgrade?
Throw a brother an upgrade.
Hey, the squeaky wheel gets the grease, man.
It sure does.
About what percentage of the time would that work, Ralph, an upgrade?
The upgrade?
Yeah.
Well, with my friend John, about 90% of the time.
Wow.
Depending if there's a seat. I mean, it's not as easy as it used to be because they're real tight on,
You know who was the king of the schnorrers? Stuttering John.
Oh, yeah. But he could.
He took everyone out to dinner.
Somebody down.
He took everyone out to dinner Saturday night. A bunch of guys. Not me, but Artie and them. And then he went to pay and his credit card bounced. And so his buddy paid.
Where John was in New York?
Yeah. Because the Tonight Show has to fly him in for Yankee games or something. When he cut a deal, they had to have him. They even fly him. They give him X amount of...
For Yankee games?
Yeah.
He, put that in his contract?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
They fly him into New York a couple of times a year. I mean, Jay had such a fever to get him. I'm sure now he's, reeling from it.
What was I thinking?
Yeah, that's so great. They probably can't wait to get rid of him now.
I know, but they can't now.
Yeah.
They got a contract. They'd have to pay it off. And they look like fools if they get rid of him now.
Jay.
Well, if they're stupid enough to give it to him, why not take it, right?
You're damn right.
But don't you think, Howard...
But with all the money he's making, he could have picked up the tab, but no, he does the schnurrer move at my credit card.
I don't think his credit card bounced.
Yeah, that's what these guys are saying.
I didn't see that. Okay, I don't know.
DePace is saying he had to put in $20 and John pocketed it.
I think that was a tip. Yeah, I think that happened.
John asked him to put in a tip and John pocketed the tips.
That's good. Scott's out of work.
Yeah.
John's got this cushy job that he shouldn't even have, and he's looking for money.
I'm not sure that his credit card bounced. There was definitely an issue where the waiter came back, brought this guy Mike over to the side, and they had a discussion. I think it probably had to do with the tip not being included, and John just signed away, whatever, and he battled, he fought with paying the half that he did pay. So.
Oh, jeez. Who invited you to dinner?
John did.
Oh.
Come to my dinner, and then you can pay for it.
And maybe Jay Leno will hire you to pay.
Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah, I think Jay Leno's had enough of cherry picking off this show. I think he got a good. I think he got a good dose.
Real good. And he's
reality.
I think he got a good dose of what that's all about.
He does look like he needs a stylist, Ralph.
Yeah, he definitely does.
Yeah. You know, I hired one of those Stern characters, and I got to say, it's been an incredible experience. Yeah, it's really rubbed off now. All the young men love the show.
I don't understand. He's so good on Howard. Oh, that guy is such a hump. This show is unwatchable.
I know. Well,
no, my mother loves it.
It's an ass-kick fest.
Zolar.
Hey, Howard, what's happening? Listen, man, I'm not surprised that Ralph lost the vote on the Internet because I met him out in the club one night. Remember we were in the same club one night a couple months ago, Ralph?
I don't know, possibly.
I'm not going to mention the club. Anyway, within 40 seconds, I realized I cannot hang out with this guy. He asked me for a cigarette. It was Marlboro. He says, oh, it's not a menthol? He's grabbing cigarettes, and then when he wants a menthol instead of a regular one, he's going to be begging and choosing at the same time.
Yeah, he's like, hey, go get me a menthol.
Yeah, so what's the matter with you? You should have clove cigarettes. That's what I like.
All right, I got to do the news anyway. Goodbye, guys.
Solar.
There's a schnurrer.
He's good at it. Because sometimes you don't even notice it.
What was Zolar doing at a gay bar? Ralph's no homo, I'm telling you, man. I've seen the guy in action. I don't care what you guys say.
He could be bi.
Maybe.
You want to play? I'll play with you. We'll play hard, too.
What's in the news? You don't want to go into the news?
Sure I do. I'm just waiting for Fred.
Oh.
She's got big hands, got big hands, got big hands. She's driving wheelers.
David Lee Roth.
She's got such great big hands. She's driving wheelers.
Got that squeal and everything.
It's time for Robin's News.
Billy Graham did it for the last time, he says, but then never say never. He addressed tens of thousands in Queens over the weekend during his 3-day crusade. Here is the 86-year-old evangelist telling the crowd on Friday night that they need to look deep inside themselves to find their spirituality. F1.
We're all sinners, every one of us, and a radical change is needed for all of us to find fulfillment in this life and to be acceptable by God.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. And then he comments on what's wrong with the world these days. F2.
The greatest need in the world today is the transformation of human nature to make us love instead of hate.
What's his deal? How rich is he? Is he like a really super wealthy guy?
You know, he's always been so very quiet, but these crusades rake in millions and millions of dollars.
So what does he pay himself? I'd like to know. Is he like one of those schnurrers, again, who takes like $50 billion for himself?
Well, I noticed they don't want this gravy train to end.
Yeah, it seems very important to keep it going.
Oh, I'm sure he's insanely rich. Absolutely.
Make a ton of money converting people to Jesus.
Yeah, I would really so much more appreciate it if he lived in a little old house and didn't take any of the money and it all went to charity.
That's why I don't laugh at Scientology. I don't see any difference between this and Scientology. It's the same crap.
Then he says people need to search their souls to find God. F3.
But deep inside, we need something else. And that something else can be brought about by Jesus.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Can Jesus get me off Ritalin?
Well, he does say the power of God can be tremendous.
And that's what
It has been tremendous, Robin. I've gotten people to reach deep inside their wallets and pay a lot of money to me.
God will do for you. He'll bring a peace and a joy to your heart that you've never known.
This is better than rejuvenation.
So anyway, that could be his last crusade, but he says he never says never, and he has been extended an invitation to mount another crusade in London sometime later.
Please make it the last.
This year.
It's enough. It's enough of that.
Goodbye to you, Billy Graham.
Goodbye to you. Goodbye to you. Billy Graham. That seems like a good racket. You get invited to the White House, and every answer is, Jesus Christ.
Did you see Bill and Hillary sitting there holding hands?
Yeah, they loved it.
Oh, they were there, huh?
Yeah. It's always funny.
I know.
Hallelujah.
Crazy.
Yeah, you know.
Crazy, ridiculous.
Hey, she's going to be running for president. She's got to get out there and reach those religioso types.
Anything. Well, you know, it was Gay Pride weekend. At the same time, people were finding Christ Jesus and devoting themselves to God.
At the same time, all the religious nuts were talking about how gays are bad. It was Gay Pride Day.
Agreement's an agreement. I don't care how drunk you were. I got all wall tricks here for you. Play my game? Yeah. You want to play? I'll play with you. We'll play hard, too.
All right.
The thing I don't understand is why, you know, you're not arrested at a gay pride parade if you walk down the street naked, are you?
No, that's allowed, evidently.
All of a sudden, all the rules go out the window. Because they said some people were actually naked.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
Naked men.
And this was going on all over the country, not just New York. In Atlanta, Georgia, they even had a gay pride parade. Here's some of the natural sound, E2.
That's definitely gay. What is that song?
I have no idea. It must be some kind of gay anthem.
No Kelly Clarkson?
So, yes, the Gay Pride
This is Kelly Clarkson.
week is over.
I'm taking my clothes off. Yeah, that's quite a parade. I didn't know guys were naked.
Yeah, they said some guys were completely naked. Others, you know, there's a lot of people who are very dressed up.
Wang.
See, I would get dressed up for a gay parade.
I'm a messy little...
You're one of those nice gays.
Yeah. Pig.
And in Los Angeles, Jim Robertson, who was trying to mount his own protest against the Catholic Church and its abuses over the years, he handcuffed himself to the cardinal's chair during Sunday Mass at a church out there, and he wound up getting arrested, and he doesn't understand why. E3.
Aren't all parades gay, though, when you think about it?
Yeah, that is a little redundant, gay parade.
I would just like to be heard by the people in the pews. I would like my story, and I would like the story of other victims to just be told to the people in the pews. Have the respect for the hell that we've gone through to listen to what's happened to us.
Right on to that guy.
Yeah, 58-year-old guy handcuffed himself to the cardinal's chair.
I love him. Good for you, man. You got balls.
So there you go. He did get arrested, but he doesn't understand why he doesn't get to tell everybody what happened.
And that's where he should be telling them. Right next to the cardinal.
Church, yeah.
Let him listen. Yeah. All right, I got to take a break. Come back. We'll finish up.
It's such a terribly exciting event. No, not you again.
Howard Stern show's pretty good.
The thunders begin to clap. The lightning is beginning to shine. The rain is beginning to come. This is upsetting the whole world.
The Howard Stern Show. You're listening to a man who pioneered the art of making celebrities of retarded people. Howard Stern.
All right, let's go to Robin for the news wrap-up.
Well, we got the bad news from Donald Rumsfeld this weekend. He sees the Iraq war And the battle against the insurgency going on for
at least 1,000 years.
At least a decade.
A decade.
And he says he sees a lot more violence in our immediate future over there. Troops will face a lot more violence in Iraq before the end of this year. E4.
I would anticipate you're going to see an escalation of violence between now and the December election.
Good planning.
He says that eventually the Iraqi people will have to end the insurgency. And you won't have to rely on United States troops. He does see a day when we will turn over responsibility for fighting on that front.
I thought oil prices were going to drop, too, supposedly.
Oh, no, they're going to go up.
That's good. That's good. Not even getting any oil out of the deal. I mean, what is going on?
Somehow it hasn't worked out well for us.
We should already be midway through raping that land of all of its oil.
Yeah, is there any left is what we should be saying. But instead, we can hardly get it out of there.
I thought, like, after the Iraq War, at least oil would be about, like, you go to the gas pump, 10 cents a gallon.
30 cents, back to the good old days.
10 cents. Like when I was 1.
Well, instead, Howard, we have noticed that gas prices are creeping up again.
Yep, see?
In the last week or so, they've gone up about 8 cents. Peter Butel is the president of the company Cameron Hanover, and he offers a suggestion to consumers who are considering an extended road trip in today's era of inflated gas prices. E1.
This should not be the year of the big cross-country vacation. There's something nearer, closer to home that you can go see and have just as good a time.
Yeah, visit your neighbor.
Just walk across.
And you can save yourself hundreds of dollars in the price of gasoline.
Watch TV. Watch a travel show.
Oh, so his suggestion is stay home.
Oh, that economic plan is really working.
What a nightmare.
Oh, you don't even know the nightmare we're in.
Oh.
Tom Cruise knows. You don't.
You haven't studied it.
Tom Cruise knows everything.
As he has. Now, what happened this weekend, Artie? There was the big Subway Series.
Mets won 2 out of 3. Last night's game was great.
Yeah, because the Yankees finally won after making a number of mistakes. Yeah. They were just let off the hook by a bad relief pitching outing.
To boot, Artie was sober during the games.
He couldn't even have a drink, and the Yankees were losing. Here's Mets designated hitter Mike Piazza, who says that Braden Looper shouldn't feel too badly about letting this one slip away. E5.
He's been doing a great job for us. I mean, you can't, that's the life of the closer. I mean, you're going to have some days where, it's frustrating. I mean, it's one of those things. He come in, he's always, real aggressive and, doesn't back down, and that's it. You win with the sword and you die by the sword sometimes.
Say some heads are going to roll at the Yankees, right?
Oh,
yeah, I think Steinbrenner has called a meeting, hasn't he?
Something's got to happen, man. I mean, they look awful, and their payroll is about $200 million. I mean, what do you do?
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
Yeah, for that money, you think you can get some guys who could play baseball.
Yeah. A-Rod looks good, but they're not playing as a team. It's awful.
Is it hard watching the game straight?
You mean not having sex with guys?
No, really. I mean, seriously, because it's whole. Because you used to love to go to the game and drink.
It was a ritual.
Nah, well, these games aren't fun to watch on any level.
Okay. So, in other words, you're all right.
Last night it was a Sunday night. I wouldn't have been drinking anyway. I watched the game. Giambi won it in the late innings with a hit. I enjoyed watching it last night.
What do you mean on a Sunday night you wouldn't have been drinking?
No, I don't drink on a Sunday night, usually.
Except when you went nuts.
Right, when I went nuts, well, that's off the charts. That's...
Right.
That doesn't count.
Yeah, they'll be talking about that in the psychiatry books for years.
Meanwhile, the wives of two, in the light of Oprah's troubles with Hermes, I've noticed a couple of things. First of all, I saw a picture of Demi Moore. She's still carrying her Hermes bag, even though Oprah is now incensed.
How defiant.
With the company.
Go for it.
How defiant.
Oh, don't tell me all the women are going to stop carrying their Hermes bags. Because
they say a lot of women in Hollywood have stopped.
It was after hours. Oprah was locked out, and she's crying like a baby. There's limits in life. You can't get into the store because you're Oprah. What is the big friggin' deal? And I'm the only person speaking out about this. I was on... Where was that show I was featured on?
What show was that?
Inside Edition. I'm the only one saying anything bad.
I know. That was funny that you're featured. Do you have it?
No, I lost it.
Oh, no. Because that would have been perfect right here.
Yeah, I don't have it.
It's you and Jessica Alba coming to her defense.
She's not even that bad.
Hermes Jessica Alba sounds like she didn't even know what she was talking about.
It could have been anybody she's talking about. The wives of 2 retired Met sluggers say they were the victims of racial discrimination at a Greenwich, Connecticut beach. Millie Bonilla.
Millie Vanilli.
The wife of Bobby Bonilla, and Sheila Foster, wife of George Foster, both of whom live in Greenwich, were part of a group of mostly black and Hispanic residents who went to Greenwich Point on June 7th to exercise with a trainer.
Hello, hello.
Even before the Puerto Rican Bonilla and the African-American Foster arrived, other group members were told by a caretaker that they couldn't work out there without a permit. Meanwhile, an SUV carrying Bonilla, Foster, and Foster's daughter was prohibited by a gatekeeper from entering the park, supposedly because they didn't have their beach cards. Bonilla said she showed the gatekeeper her driver's license, only to be told that they would have to buy non-resident passes. Suspicion went further when a white group member was let through, even though her rental car bore out-of-state plates. They are incensed. They said they live there and pay taxes, and we can't use the beaches because we're black. So I guess Greenwich, Connecticut will have to face some staunch criticism for that. They are saying, meanwhile, the gatekeeper was just abiding by the rules. You have to have a beach pass to get onto the beach.
I was just abiding by the rules. No blacks or Puerto Ricans.
I've been pulled over and not allowed into a beach for not having a beach pass.
I know, but you didn't complain loudly enough to get in the newspaper.
All right, here's the Oprah story. And the first guy they interview is Donald Trump, and then Courtney Cox.
And then
The star humiliated after the luxury store refused her after-hours entry to its Paris boutique.
It bothers me because Oprah's a friend of mine and she's a great woman, and that should not happen.
I have a reaction to it. That's terrible. Isn't that awful? Yeah, I let her in. She's like the number one. She buy more things than everyone in the store combined. Hi. She wanted to buy a watch for Tina Turner who she was meeting for dinner, and they said no. She definitely won't be shopping anytime soon. Today, Oprah's still sticking to what her best friend, Gayle King, told The Insider yesterday. She'll only shop where her business is welcomed. And not every star is backing the Big O. Some are sticking up for Hermes.
I think Hermes was 100% right. Who is Oprah to walk in? Okay, she's a good customer. You just can't walk in after hours. You just can't walk over there and slam down the doors because you're Oprah.
Jessica Alba also spoke out at her Jane magazine photo shoot.
They want to close up early, they can close up early.
And last night in our T-Mobile Instant Poll, we asked you at home, would you shop at a place where Oprah was mistreated? The answer, it's a tie, 50-50, dead
Thank
split.
God.
But any customer loss for Hermes could cost the company millions of dollars.
Thank God there's somebody reasonable in that vote and said, hey, it's not going to affect my life what Oprah does.
It's almost like they're saying, let's let Howard Stern hang himself.
Yeah, isn't it great? I don't mind. I mean, Hermes charges $21,000 for a purse.
Nobody should be going into that store.
Everyone should walk away. Who the hell would pay $21,000 for a woman's purse? What is it, Rich?
Oh, Rich.
Yes, Rich.
Yeah, hey, thanks for taking my call, man. I'm a drummer. I live up in Boston, and been self-taught for about...
Hey, dude, later.
What is he
I don't know. I don't know.
God.
The F word is flying out of his mouth.
Don't even know what his point was.
There was no point.
Then don't waste our time.
I mean...
Or delay.
Shut up!
Would you ever call back, sir? All right, Carmine, I'll give you a shot. Go ahead.
How you doing, Howard?
Hey, brother.
Got a funny story for you. Found out my wife was cheating on me. Been married less than 2 years. And found out she was cheating on me with the guy who was supposed to install my satellite radio.
Are you serious?
So I think I'm serious. I'm the first victim of the Howard move for satellite divorce. I don't know.
Your wife was cheating on you with the guy who installed satellite?
Well, I didn't even get it installed because I found out so fast. But what happened was, the quick version is that I had just come back from Italy, and my birthday was a few weeks. I came back in April, and my birthday was in May. And I've never asked specifically for something for my birthday. I'm the type of guy, just whatever, give me whatever you want. But I'm a longtime fan of yours, so I figured, well, this is a good time. You want to buy me something for my birthday? Hey, get me the satellite because Howard's going in January, so I'll have it. And one thing leads to another, and I catch her on the phone constantly. And, when you're married, you pick up all these little things I can't really explain, but, you know your wife, And when I confronted her with it, she lied and lied and lied, and then eventually I found out that it was the guy who was supposed to install the satellite radio.
Is your wife hot?
Yeah, she's hot, man, and
wow. Can you blame the guy then?
Well, I don't blame the guy. I mean, I'm pissed. I wish I could smack him, but it's her fault.
So is she not living with him, or is she?
No, I'm still living with her, dude. Well, here's my situation. We're married 2 years. My son just turned 1 year old.
Wow.
So it's like, what do I do?
I wonder if the satellite guy was having sex with your son in the room.
Well, it did happen in my house, and my son was there.
He's probably taking a nap. Was he in the room with him, or did he take a nap?
Well, they'll lie, they'll take it to the grave, but it doesn't, for me, the fact that she even brought him home is disgusting.
So she admitted to this?
I was like a forensic detective. I mean, I got the phone bill, the Easy Pass information.
Where is your wife now? I'll yell at her because this could affect the sales of satellite radio.
Be afraid of satellite.
I just want to give a warning to all the men out there. Don't let your wife go buy it for you. Get it yourself.
Can I tell you something, though, seriously? I believe the product is so good that it's worth the risk of your wife.
Right.
That's right.
You know what, Howard? That's why I called you, because I figured you could cheer me up a little bit, man. But, yeah,
Let
dude.
me ask something. Have you slept with your wife since then?
Well, before I knew, I took about 3 weeks when I came back from Italy to find out what was going on.
Most of these satellite installers are very clean. None of them have any kind of disease, so don't worry.
And they're very cute.
Yeah, well, that's good to know. But, yeah, dude.
When I get over there, I'm going to only allow hot females to install satellite. Thank you. I'm sorry that happened to you.
Yeah, me too, man.
All right.
Take care.
That's a bad story.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Bad experience.
Oh, yeah. That guy got and his wife went,
Oh.
He got and she went,
All right, Robin, anything else in the news?
Yes, very serious times. The U.S. Supreme Court has ruled that the Ten Commandments cannot be displayed in courthouses. That was a ruling in a Kentucky case. The court was split 5-4 in that ruling. There is speculation, however, overshadowing any of the final decisions of the court this year. Speculation is that Chief Justice William Rehnquist will be stepping down at the end of this session because he is fighting thyroid cancer. And there's also speculation that he's not the only one. There could be 2 vacancies on the Supreme Court not too far from now, and President Bush would have to name the new members. So even if he doesn't get Social Security changed and a lot of other things, he could affect us for years to come.
Yeah, and hopefully make this a very religious country. Straighten everyone out.
The father of one of the 3 New Jersey boys found dead in the trunk of a car spoke to the media yesterday. David Augusto discovered the bodies of the young boys who had been missing since Wednesday afternoon when he went to look for jumper cables. He opened the trunk of the car, and there were the 3 boys who were the subject of a community-wide search. Augusto said he does not blame anyone, especially the police, for the death of his 6-year-old son and the 2 other victims. However, the Camden Police Department has come under fire. Unanswered questions remain, such as why the trunk of the car was never searched. The boys died of accidental suffocation. The car was only yards away from where the boys had last been seen.
Yeah, that's an awful
story. A task force has been established to review the actions. One of the things the family says is they are trying to grieve, and they're being inundated with calls from lawyers who want to represent them. They don't even have time to grieve with the phone ringing off the hook.
Why? Who can you sue?
The county, the city, the state, whatever. Because the cops could have been negligent by not opening the trunk.
Oh, God. Give me a break. Sure, they're doing their best.
I'm simply saying that the lawyers are so grasping. The family hasn't even had time to think.
Yeah,
it's the lawyers.
The parents haven't, the parents didn't even think to search the car.
But I'm just saying, before they get a chance to think, the lawyers are already there putting ideas in their head. They haven't even buried these kids yet.
Those lawyers, boy, they get right on it.
And the family's even complaining. They're saying, back off, leave us alone, stop it already.
Sue Ford for inventing cars. How about that?
Now you notice too many lawyers when they're hovering over a family grieving 3 dead kids.
Yeah.
In the trunk of a car.
Wild what these lawyers are up to.
Would you ever keep the car if 3 kids died in it?
Absolutely not.
What do you do with it? You can't sell it. You know what I'm saying?
I sold a car.
Don't you call car cash with that one?
That might be a job for car cash.
I sold a car because my prom date threw up in it. Much less that.
Yeah.
Really.
Really, you did?
I did. After the steak and nails, and it got all in the air conditioning.
You vomited in my air conditioning. Hey.
How do you get it out of the air conditioning? You can't.
So you just sold it to some unsuspecting dude?
I actually sold this. I always thought this is my first car ever, 1974 Matador. I sold it to car cash.
Did you tell him there was vomit in the ventilating system?
I cleaned it out and I didn't tell him.
As best you could?
Yeah.
Sell it to him in the winter.
You know what? I bought the car for $400. Car cash gave me $500 for it.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a way to make money.
After she vomited, did you have sex with her?
No.
No. You got class.
We never had sex, period.
Anything else, Robin?
Yes, you know how we're always playing those tapes of the taser victims on Cop?
Yeah.
Well, this is a tape I wish we had. The guitarist for the rock band Rush, Alec Lifeson, he, his son Justin, and his daughter-in-law have filed a lawsuit against the Ritz-Carlton hotels in Fort Myers, especially the one in Fort Myers, Florida, because they wound up being tasered when they were attending some kind of nightclub show they had going on there. Lifeson was with his son and daughter-in-law when the son jumped up on the stage and tried to sing. The people from the hotel asked...
That's a good show. That's cool. I wish I'd been there. Hey, they're tasering a guy on stage. That's cool.
Yeah, whoa.
Whoa. Hey.
They asked him to leave the stage. They claimed that he did. He complied. But then he tried to get up on stage again. And when people I guess some security people or other tried to get him off the stage, he pulled his arm away. They considered that an aggressive move, so they tasered him.
Good. What's he doing on stage?
And then his father tried to jump up and come to his aid. He says in the process, his nose was broken, and then he was tasered.
Good. What's the problem?
Well, they think this was wrong. They said they were just out to have a good time.
You don't jump up on stage.
There was no reason for all that.
They don't get enough of being on stage, those guys?
I mean, really?
They had their turn. Let somebody else have it.
I thought that was pretty funny. I can't imagine what that sounded like.
That's what American Idol should be. When the audience votes you off, you get tasered. We'll be tasering Bo Bice in our last episode.
Now, you know what? Then I'd watch.
Who gets the taser tonight?
Who gets fed to the lions? Anything else?
The box office winner this weekend was Batman for the second weekend in a row.
Batman, yeah.
It has made a considerable amount of money in its first couple of weeks. Its total take is $121.7 million in 12 days.
Michael Keaton couldn't stick with it.
Well, he wouldn't have been able to do the part now.
Yeah, well.
So, Michael Caine is in that movie as well as Bewitched, continuing his effort to be in every film.
Good for him.
Here he shares his thoughts on Nicole Kidman. B1.
Kristen is wonderful. He's absolutely professional. So, I mean, she's an extraordinary combination.
Sorry, you could have interchanged those.
She's extraordinary.
Of an actress, a beauty, and a star. You know? And And you may think that you get that very often, but you don't get the 3.
Well, he knows how to kiss an ass.
Yeah, he's good. Well, you could have played the Christian one.
Who thinks you get that very often? Not us.
Because he's kissing all over. And here he is talking about the director.
Of Bewitched?
No, Nora Ephron. Yes, of Bewitched.
Shirley was responsible for me being brought to America in the first...
That's Shirley MacLaine he's talking about. Go ahead.
Christian is wonderful.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Yes, Shirley MacLaine. Go ahead with that one.
Okay.
Shirley was responsible for me being brought to America in the first place when I was very young. She was the star of a movie called Gambit, and she had the choice of leading men. And she...
who cares?
Huh? Here's Shirley MacLaine on Nicole Kidman, C5.
Nicole is extraordinary. She is truly something ethereally talented. It's wonderful to work with her. One of the finest actresses I've ever worked with. And a darling person.
And here she is on Will Ferrell, B3.
Hold on. B3. These are all screwed up.
Uh-oh.
Maybe this is it. Hold it.
He's like the guy down the block. And when the light goes on, he's extraordinarily spontaneous and just thinks of things and makes them...
I knew he'd be extraordinary. Extraordinary.
Yeah, we knew he'd be good.
Take extraordinary out of that Hollywood dictionary. She was extraordinary. He's extraordinary. Listen, anybody who gives you work should be extraordinary.
Lindsay Lohan is in Herbie Fully Loaded, and in the paper today they say that she has finally broken her silence on what happened between her and Wilmer Valderrama. Apparently he looked at other girls and would chat them up.
Oh.
Even though he didn't do anything, she says she couldn't handle it. So she had to give him the boot.
Mm-hmm.
Poor Wilmer.
I was going to say she's going to have a rough life.
Right in Wilmer.
Yeah, now we can't look at other